Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream at Large boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the market, pre-market. You are down, I think, as much as like 0.7, 0.8 right now. There is a lot of different news. Maybe we will watch the S&P actually go down more than 1.5% in a day, but there was a lot of big news. One, the Bank of England decided not to raise rates. Same exact thing with Switzerland, and that's why the foreign currencies, I think the pound dropped by 0.9%, and the dollar went up a decent amount off of that. So we got a very interesting dynamic even after hours. I showed it a little bit on the watch list, bro. The bonds, they blew out overnight. We are hitting historic levels now. Honestly, market is reacting better than you would expect for now. The fact is, again, you're breaking out on a lot of different things. So it's very wild here. We're going to have a lot to deal with. It's post-Fed, but remember, there's still a lot of follow-up events. So we didn't get Bank of Japan. That one's going to be tonight, and we're going to see how it is. But, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. Today's going to be a wild one, but also, too, don't forget, it's Friday Junior, and then we have something tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens, baby. But, Chad Adonia, good morning. Good morning, baby. What's up, Lori? Good morning. Man, I see it, Lori, night and in the morning. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Nathan Evans, Santiago, get some. Zulrise, Cam, Nathan Evans, baby. Shout out to Twitch stream, too. I love y'all. Good morning, B Dizzle, J-Max, Christina, Ryan M, baby, Anzel, Darren, Arturo, Battleborn, El Trapado, Ari, living in San Antonio. He do the real estate, baby. You know that, bro. We were on 2K yesterday. I was telling them we had some random players come in. I was like, y'all need a real estate agent. I let them know. I let them know, bro. I took full advantage of that networking. Let's go, baby. Good morning. What's up, Andy? What's up, Tim Whitman? What's up, Dakota? Lucky Soldier, baby. Can, Sib, Devlin, baby. Good morning. Tilly, Travis De La Cruz, Alex Ayman, Tom Riddle, Tyree Brown, baby. Good morning. Joshua Harris, how you living? What's up, Javi Cruz? What's up, Nikki? Awaz, Stafford, Carissa, bringing in the berries, baby. Malone ready to go, and he gonna come out with a crazy call out. You know that? I don't know if y'all saw Malone with that Pinterest the other day. I don't know if they threw you that dab. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, he's here, baby. What's up, Gurjeet? What's up, Kelvin? Michael Pila. I almost called you Michael Phelps. I'm not gonna lie. What happened to him? Nikki, baby, good morning. Antonio, see you. Let's go, baby. Ben Stone, Devin, let's go. Chad Antonio, what about the Twitch? What about Stacy? Good morning. 8012, baby, how you living? JG Industries, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Slizzin, Pango, Robo, Handtech, Ghost Load, baby, good morning. Lynn Sense, Preforms, 12, is it 12? I don't even 12. Good morning, baby. We got Logan P. We got Logan P in the house, baby. Oddity, Mawai, baby. Hailstone, Payday Devil, Lynn Sense, Bruceosaurus, baby. JP Cult member, Dr. Suede, Goni, and Blazing Bob. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. I hope you guys are ready for Friday, Junior. Yeah, I hope you guys like the watch list, bro. Honestly, man, it's funny because I just posted the video. And like, I thought it was going to be funny. I'm telling you, that's why I recorded it. But even afterwards, man, I got to reflect on the moment because of your guys' comments. And I was like, you know what? That was a very good moment. You know, I felt like you guys were kind of being like really sentimental, but then I took a step back and I was like, man, that was super dope, you know? So I'm glad you guys liked it, and I'm glad some of you called your parents afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Either way, I hope it was good. I hope it was good, baby. So good morning. Oh, Patrick Picardi in the house. Amen. Good morning, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. Let's get to the news. It's already crazy out here, man. It's already crazy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Futures drop, yields rise after jobless claims. Market wrap, U.S. jobless claims fall to 201,000, lowest since January. Bank of England keeps rates unchanged for the first time in almost 2 years. Stock futures fell while bond yields rose along the dollar after the latest reading on the jobless claims did little to alter the bets on the Federal Reserve's higher for longer stance. S&P contracts signaled that the gauge was set to drop below 4,400. NASDAQ futures fell over 1%. Cisco slipped after agreeing to buy cybersecurity company Splunk in a $28 billion deal. Broadcom sank on a report that Alphabet is considering dropping the company as a supplier for AI chips as soon as 2027. FedEx, a proxy for global growth, rose after a bullish outlook. The yield on the 10-year advanced 7 basis points to 4.48. Dollar hit the strongest level since March, climbing against all the developed market peers except the yen. Japanese currency is inching closer to 150. That some analysts are saying could be a trigger for intervention. Pound fell after the Bank of England kept rates unchanged for the first time in 2 years, and the German 10-year yield hit the highest since 2011. That's all this morning. I don't like. That was a crazy one to read, man. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, but that's all you have here right now in the morning, man. It is crazy. Jobless claims applications for U.S. unemployment benefits fell to the lowest level since January last week, indicating a healthy labor market that continues to support the economy. Initial jobless claims dropped to 201,000. The median estimate in a Bloomberg survey of economists called for 225. Data dependence remains the pillar of the current policy bias, and increasingly likely that government shutdown will boost the Fed's probability of delayed economic release, making the Fed's task even more challenging, said Ian Lygen at BMO Capital Markets. As investors continue to debate whether there is another tightening move that will come to pass in November or December, there is certainly the risk that the info that could have been justified in November tightening will not be made available in time for the committee to hike until the final meeting of the year. Bond traders are bracing for Treasury yields to keep pushing higher after the Fed signaled they are likely to hold interest rates at lofty levels well into next year. 58% of the 172 respondents concluded that the Fed's decision said the 2-year Treasury yield would have to peak, while a plurality expected 10-year yield to climb over 4.5. 2-year rates rose above 5.12 Thursday to a fresh 17-year high, while the 30-year climbed to 4.48, a level last seen since 2011. Former Fed Bank of St. Louis President James Bullard said that the central bank may need to raise rates further and hold them to guard against the risk of reacceleration of inflation. Elsewhere, Chinese stocks extended their poor run on Thursday, pushing a key gauge to the lowest since November as an exodus of foreign funds continued amid persistent concerns about the economy. As far as events, that's it. We just got Bank of Japan tomorrow, a couple of U.S. data, and then we are good to go. Not so bad. The Fed is dope. I love price stability and soft landing. I've never really heard someone say that seriously, but I'm down, man. That's cool. Good morning. Happy. That's a Friday Junior comment. You know what I'm saying? Amen. The Watchlist is second link in the description. But let's talk about the Fed fallout. U.S. equity futures followed European and Asian stocks lower after investors heeded the Federal Reserve's message on Wednesday that interest rates must remain higher for longer, even as Jerome Powell signaled that the central bank is close to done raising interest rates. In a quarterly economic projections released following a 2-day meeting, 12 of the 19 officials said they still expect rates one more time higher this year, and they see fewer rate cuts in 2024 than previously anticipated. The projections show that they expect to fall below 3% next year and return to their 2% target by 2026. The combination of views led to lower 2-year Treasury yields, while rates for longer maturity notes edge higher. That's not the same for this morning, though. The 2 years already up. $3 billion hedge fund Kurt Baker, former head of Morgan Stanley's Asia Prime brokerage, is seeking nearly $3 billion for a multi-manager hedge fund. According to a person familiar with knowledge, Baker's in advanced talks with several potential investors to back his Hong Kong-based Asia-focused firm named 30th Century Partners, which aims to rival the likes of Citadel in the region. The fund plans to start trading in 2024, and a majority of the firm's investments will be in Asia. Multi-strategy funds in the region lost money in just 1 year, a 3% decline in 2018 in the last decade. China's President Xi Jinping leadership is raising questions after he fired several top officials, including a mysterious purge of his foreign minister in July, following the report ouster of his defense chief less than 2 months later. The upheaval is leaving investors and governments spooked at the undercutting of Beijing's efforts to convince the private sector that it's safe to invest in China. Healthcare tycoons have lost $17 billion in Xi's latest sweeping anti-graft campaign, while Western firms in China are now the gloomiest they've been about the future in decades, according to a recent American Chamber of Commerce in Shanghai survey. Stocks retreat. Oh, this one's good. Naira plunges towards 1,000 on street amid stampede for dollars. So if you go look at the Nigerian Naira right now, it doesn't show. It shows 700. Pretty much black market rate right now on the Naira is at 1,000. It's crazy. The Nigerian naira extended slide to hurdle past the 1,000 per dollar mark in street trading as the central bank held back from supplying dollars to a panic-stricken market. Traders in Abuja quoted the dollar at 998 naira on Thursday, according to Yahaya Adamu, a currency dealer in Wuz, a suburb of the nation's capital. The commercial hub Lagos, the greenback has changed hands for around 990, according to Umar Salisu, a foreign exchange operator who compiles the data in Lagos. The dollar is so scarce right now that I speak to you, you cannot find $1,000 to buy. And so add that to everything already for today. The bond yields, the black market naira is going crazy right now. So again, if you go on trading economics, you will see that's like the quoted rate shows 700. They call it the black market offshore. That's like the money changers in real life is going at a 50% premium. Pretty wild if you think about it. Russia temporarily limits diesel and gasoline exports. Russia, a major supplier of diesel to global markets, has temporarily limited exports to fuel in a bid to stabilize the domestic fuel market after car fuel prices jump. Temporary restrictions will help saturate the fuel market. That in turn will reduce prices for consumers. The government's press office said in a website, a document signed by Prime Minister Mikhail Mishustin will be published later. The measure also applies to gasoline, which Russia exports less of. And then pound slides to 6-month low as Bank of England rate hikes grind to a halt. They finally, after 14 consecutive sessions, they stopped. So kind of like the ECB. The Splunk news a little bit earlier. I think that was like one of the first ones. Oracle's buying them. I think Oracle's may have been up for a little bit, but they might be down, and Splunk should be like 20% higher. S&P futures are down by 0.9 in Thursday morning after U.S. equities finished lower on Wednesday, reversing some earlier gains at the FOMC developments. Mega-cap techs and stocks were notable laggers, while semis, airlines, and autos also underperformed. Treasuries broadly weaker with the curve steepening. 2-year yield near 5.2, while the 10-year approaches 4.5. Dollar index is up by 0.5. Swiss franc weakness is the story in FX following unexpected SMB hold. Gold off by 1.6. Bitcoin futures down by 1.1. WTI down by 0.3. Risk off chalk to the hawkish takeaways from the FOMC meeting. Bulk of the focus has been on the dot plot and the removal of 50 basis points of easing expectations in 2024. Powell also acknowledged that the neutral rate may be higher and median dots for 26 at 2.9 versus the 2.5 long view. In addition, Powell would not endorse soft landing as the Fed's base case despite the SEP projections. On a somewhat more dovish note, however, he did mention several times that the Fed can proceed carefully given the extent of tightening that they have already done. Oil price spikes, seasonality dampened momentum in the pockets of big tech. Consumer headwinds and UAW strike are on the other end of high-profile areas of caution as of late. Busy morning on the economic calendar. September Philly Fed weakened more than expected with declines in shipments and new orders. Prices paid, received components both rose. Initial claims were notably lighter than consensus, hitting the lowest level since January. Existing home sales leading indicators are still to come. Elsewhere, UAW and Big Three automakers remain apart in contract talks ahead of the union's deadline to escalate a new round of stoppage. U.S. government shutdown still looks likely. However, Hollywood studios and writers are near an agreement to end strike and talk about a deal that could be finalized on Thursday. Chevron and unions are nearing a deal to end strikes at an LNG export facility in Australia as soon as Friday. Busy on the central bank front. Bank of England left rates unchanged in a close 5-4 vote. And then the SNB, Swiss National Bank, surprised the market by leaving rates unchanged. Broadcom weaker, dragging semis down on the report. Google considering dropping AI chip supplier Broadcom. Cisco to acquire Splunk for 28. FedEx earnings beat by more than 20% on the back of much better than higher expected ground margins. KB Homes EPS beat on margin and revenues, though orders were at the low end of guidance. Reuters said United Steels and CLF have clashed over confidentiality pact, latter to participate in the bidding process. BDN cut its quarterly dividend by more than 20%. Amazon reversing a 2% fee that it announced in August for merchants that don't use its shipping services amid heightened antitrust scrutiny. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Wait, I feel today is the day. There's a lot of new. We woke up. There's so much day. It wasn't like quiet on the data front. It was just headline. Good morning, Swiss National Bank, Bank of England, the Fed. Good morning. It was so. We got a lot to deal with. I still got more headlines. I think I got a couple more, baby. So what do we got? Japan may be nearing a point where it could declare victory in its battle against deflation, paving the way for further Bank of Japan policy normalization. As China's stock market struggles to recover, regulators have started to probe some hedge funds and brokerages on quantitative trading strategies amid a growing outcry against the sector able to profit from share price falls and volatility. Natural gas prices sink in Europe as Chevron seems to revolve the strike. Norway's central bank hikes by 25 basis points to 4.25 as expected. S&B surprises by leaving rates unchanged. Economists were anticipating a 25 basis point hike. Poland looks to downplay remarks from their PM about no longer supplying weapons to Ukraine, insisting that the country remains committed to helping Kyiv achieve victory. Google has talked extensively about dropping Broadcom as an AI chip supplier as soon as 2027. House Republicans reported two major progress charting a path forward on partisan bill to avoid shutdown. A Department of Defense spending bill. Two measures suffered a public setback just the day before after McCarthy hashed out a new framework for the GOP-only stopgap proposal in a House Republican conference meeting that lasts more than 2 hours on Wednesday. And then FTX reported very strong fourth fiscal quarter one earnings. Wow. Not bad. Now I think we got it all. Baby. Now we did it, baby. Now we did it, baby. You watch every day, subscribe. Why does Google make you work so hard to find? Email them, bro. Just maybe make them a song. We could make a country song about it. And I think the country song may be coming out soon, but Chattadonia, where are my plays, bro? Where are my plays at? Where are the pre-market movers? There they are. They're here. All right, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I hope you're ready for it. Actually, no. I got to give it a little bit of time. All right, maybe we'll go over pre-market movers then. We'll call it a day. That's it. We might as well keep going. It's Friday, Junior. So Splunk, they're up 21.3% to be acquired by Cisco for $157 in cash. FedEx is up 5.4%, really good earnings, beat by 20%, raised full-year guidance. Marvel, they're up by 3.8%. Google reportedly working to drop Broadcom as TPO chip supplier. Marvel is up on that. Crowd is up by 2.1%. Updated target operating model. NTNX is up by 1.9%. Bank of America upgrade and insider sale. UPTD, 20% up. Subscription agreement in connection with pending business combination. CALT, Calidas Therapeutics, TVTX, Filspari, Data Sympathy, they're up 20.1%. LVO is up 17% on nothing. IVA up 9.7%. Licensing agreement also exercised the rights to own 30% of Hypales. Who is this guy? Cisco, they're down by 4.6 to buy Splunk for $157 a share, or $28 billion in equity value. IoT down 4.5 on nothing. VMW, like a VMW, like a 3.6%. Broadcom Sympathy. ARM is down 2.9. Recent IPO. FCX down 2.6 on nothing. Same thing with Unity. Amazon, they're down 2.0, but there was that news about the antitrust stuff lowering the fees. Stellantis, they're down by 2.0. They submit new contract proposal to the UAW. DHI down 1.5 off of KB earnings sympathy. Promotes Paul Romanowski to president and CEO. Grab is down 1.2. DBS downgrade. ICL down 5.9. AI down 4.9. ULCC 4.0 on a city downgrade. Mara down 3.6. Completes exchange of privately negotiated 1% convertible notes. KB, why are they selling at 1% convertible notes? That makes KBH down 3.3 on earnings. TVTX down 34%. Confirmatory data of phase 3 Protect study of Filspari, which was not good. And then semiconductors are down after that Google article. Broadcom, AMD, NVIDIA, LRCX. And then select gold stocks and silver are down right now, surprisingly. Down 1.5. So we will see. But Chattadonia, I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And BRB.
And if the union gets anywhere near the wage increases they're asking for, it just makes the Fed's job even tougher to constrain inflation. In terms of the government shutdown, clearly that's a net negative for risk assets and growth in the short term.
Time is running out on Capitol Hill. An auto strike and a looming government shutdown threatening the Fed's dream of a soft landing. With key deadlines drawing near, the UAW, for example, unimpressed by the latest offer from Stellantis, signaling workers will reject it with just 1 day left before the deadline to expand their strike. A negotiator saying, quote, "It didn't look good for us. The holdup is product. They didn't want to line up products for our plants for the future." This as the risk of a U.S. government shutdown remains high just 10 days before a funding lapse. Speaker McCarthy revising his plan and winning the support of some GOP holdouts, telling reporters, quote, "We're very close there. I feel like it's just got a little more movement to go." Let's get to our team coverage. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Horton here in New York for UNGA, and David Welch, our bureau chief out in Detroit. Anne-Marie, let's kick it off with you. How likely is it that we have a government shutdown?
Well, we're heading towards that at the moment, although Speaker McCarthy did have a meeting last night. It lasted about 2 hours with the entire conference. And I think there's a few things you need to watch out for. This morning, we're going to see a vote on the rule of the defense budget. Remember, they voted it down whether or not to even debate it. Now we're going to see whether or not the conference is united and if they will even debate the defense bill. If that goes to the floor, that does show a little bit of movement within the Republican caucus of the House. What McCarthy is trying to do, though, with this continuing resolution that has a lot of provisions that the hard right flank of his party wants to see, is he really wants to make sure he's exploring all these options to keep his conference together, to have some leverage in the Senate. We saw this same strategy with the debt ceiling negotiation. Of course, the issue is that is likely going to be dead on the arrival in the Senate. So if it does come back to the House for a vote, it's going to be more.
Wow. All right, Chad. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the bell. We have gone over the plays. You say MG. I got something for you today. I don't know if you. It's not related to MGM. It's like a crazy news story. It's actually it's an interesting one. I don't know. It's not related to any play though. But I got maybe we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, baby. But Chad Adonia, what do you got for me, man? You got to hear the news. There's 1,000 headlines from you to pick up today. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see what we got to do. We got to see what we got to do. We got to see what we got to do. So Chad, what do you got for me, baby? First play of the day. Post it in the Chad. Post it in the Chad, baby. Post it in the Chad. All right, for it, wait for it. Watching Spine Tessie, Spy Puts, Sit Tight, Go Fishing, Ghetto Spread TLT, Spy Calls, ES Trend, All Tech Load Up, Spy Puts, Sitting on My Hands, SPX Wall, NVIDIA Puts, OGN, Adding to the Long Term, Holding Tesla Puts, Spy Long, Tesla Puts, Spy Puts, actually put it all into trading, Puts on Spy, Spy Puts, TLT, Short NVIDIA, Decide After the Pump Fake, UVXY Called, ESPR, Holding Tesla, Mulan, EPA, Tesla, SQQ, Watching Spine Tessie, Microsoft, Watching it sitting out, Tesla Puts, Netflix Calls for the week, Sell Stocks, Buy TLT, Holding My Socks S, Riding Arm, MES Short, Spy Credit Spreads, XLE Long, Waiting for the TLT, Making Profits on Tesla, TSLS, APLD, Buy SQQ, NASDAQ Long Already, Holding Tesla, Baba Puts, TD Scanner Plays, Buy the Dip, Rivian Short, Too Many Greedy Shorts, Good Morning, Richest Man in Babylon, Selling CVXY, Disney Calls for June, 85, Buy Healthcare, Holding the Line, Writing Puts on Intel, Watching the Dog Fight, Chewy under 18, Helping Grandma, Time for TLT, Playing Again with AMD, Good Morning, Too Many Bears, Oil Clapping, Spy Call, End of the Day, Short Palantir, Spy Calls, UVXY, Waiting to see if BTD steps in, Bitcoin Long, 2K Calls, UVXY, Shorting the ES, AAL Calls, Still Holding My Spy Puts, and the final plays. Holding my MGM Puts, Long-Term Spy Calls, Oversold, and STT. Wow. I love it. I love it. So I got a couple of plays for you. Honestly, I'm going to be focusing on the things with news today because the market, wait for the first move after cash open. We'll see what happens in the middle and then end of the day. And just remember, whatever happens today, that's going to be your setup for Friday. You know what I'm saying? But FedEx and Broadcom. FedEx, very good earnings. They're in their own little world today. Broadcom, they're getting clapped by the Google stuff. Marvel is a sympathy on that one, so keep that in mind. But those are the first three plays. Then I got MGM. Again, we have those puts, and I'm kind of thinking, I guess if people do want to capitulate, that could be worked out. But watch that. Then CL and ZB, oil in the 30-year bond. I don't know if you guys realize it. I was trying to show you on the watch list at the beginning there before I got into that video, but just if you saw what happened yesterday, all of it remember, this is what it looked like, and then after hours. Remember, we were telling you guys what to look. This is all the after hours move. So this is what it looks like with no after hours. 93, everything capitulated. Remember, we were saying yesterday the bonds weren't moving, and it was weird that the equity in the dollar was, but we didn't get that move. That's a big part of it. So I would definitely keep an eye out for the bonds today. Again, a lot of historical highs. It's one thing about where it hits intraday, and it's going to be another thing where it closes. So we will see what happens. But Chadadonia, what do you got for me, man? Any questions? The bell is about to ring here in about 6 minutes. We are going to do the pledge here very shortly. So what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Yeah, it was 10% lower on the jobless claims. Again, just back to the crappy data again, or maybe it's just so delayed. But if you don't understand, that means there was less people who filed for unemployment than expected, meaning good, strong jobs market. But again, like the SEP showed yesterday, all of the shit Powell said about today, tomorrow, next year, and the next 2 years, right? Everything he said about it, he still forecasts that unemployment will not move. I said, I wish I had. Well, you're here, baby. Oh, what do you mean, Todd? You always got good vibes. God bless you, baby. We love you. We love you, man. Let's go. Next month, they don't have inflation under control. They don't, and it's the employment thing is just like, they really do not expect it to move, bro. It's actually crazy. It is crazy. Higher for long. Well, we got to see with the rates, but we still got, what, one more minute? One more final minute of questions. Anything else? Any recap from yesterday? You let me know. The thing was nice. Why stop demand? My favorite was when he asked me what GPD was. I would have died, bro. If I knew, like, I knew it was recorded. I didn't want to laugh too much. He didn't know, but I was like, man, GPD. I love this guy. You know what I'm saying? Break down that GPD, son. All right. Last call, Chad. Last call. Last call, baby. Last call. You were there? You on the Twitch, baby? Oh, let's go, Awaz. Hey, man. Hey, man. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're ready to make it better. But here at the Coat, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you. Shout out to your families as well. Thank you all for your sacrifice and commitment. I hope you know we love, appreciate, and support you all. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it, and that's the vets. So shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, giving back, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, police officers, firefighters, the nonprofits, the coaches, the garbage man, the janitors. People keep things running, baby, and they do it for others. So God bless you and thank you. I hope you know you appreciate it as well, too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I lost my mouse. My mouse flew. It's game time, baby. Let's go. Hard. Oh, I found it. Oh, that was crazy, Chad. That was crazy. I moved. I was sending the Jets were coming and my chair moved. And then somehow my mouse went something. That was crazy. That was wild, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. Let's go. Good morning. The mouse got sent. Hey, man, if it gets sent, it gets sent, you know? That's it, baby. That's it. That's it, man. Let's go. Let's go. So, Chatadonia, a lot of headlines, a lot of dollar moves, pound. I'm very sure today we are going to get a lot of movement ahead of Euro close. That one I'm not as guaranteed on, but I'm sure after European close, the market has a propensity lately to not move too much, but like I'm saying, a lot of things overseas today. The pound, Swiss franc, again, all the other currencies. I mean, I'm also in the Naira too, but that is all the stuff we do want to keep watching out for. So we got about a minute and 30 seconds. I got an email today, and it said if you don't like the video and then share it, it's like bad luck for 10 years. So I'm going to just make sure I like the video and share it. Other than that, you'll be good. You guys remember those? I was scared of those when I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie to you. I read one of those emails, bro, and I got hella nervous. Like I don't know if you know that feeling, but I didn't forward that email like a long time. Like honestly though, I was like, damn, bro, I don't know if I want to push this. I was very, very young. Yeah. So let's go, baby. Just under a minute. Keep your eyes out here for the currencies. Again, Broadcom, they have specific news. So does Google. FedEx, that's going to be another one. We'll see what anything else does, but you're down a pretty penny right now. Again, about 0.6. We were down by 0.9, I think right here at the low. So see what happens, see where it goes, and that will be very, very key. Just in general, again, we haven't had a 1.5% move on the S&P in how many? I think, like 3 or 4 months? So we'll see. Take on TLT, it's 2001 now. I mean, again, I closed out the 2-year a couple days ago. Like I said, it's oil was the signal. That's it. I mean, I took a risk with it by following oil, but just even then, the dot plot was really weird yesterday too, and I did not like that. I did not sell out of MPW, but I kind of want to, just because I'm kind of. I don't want to hear about it too much, but we'll see. Round 1, fight. All right, let's see. But yeah, I don't want to deal with it. MGM, that's good. If those contracts double up, that'd be fire right now. But we'll see what happens. Let them likes up. Apple is the market. When it falls, we fall. Yeah, FedEx already going down again from the open. See, though, how that plays out. FedEx could be a very interesting one. Again, ASML or Broadcom. Microsoft's down. You're down 1% on the NASDAQ. 0.6 SPY. Dow's only down by 0.3. That's actually wild. Why so? I'm going to hold it for the long term, but I had flip shares, and then again, they're working against me now. Should have sold day after dividend. That was the plan. I didn't follow through. But then again, it was interest rate, so I'm kind of waiting for relief in interest to get out. But at the same time, I mean, I don't like the market, actually. After yesterday, I really don't like things. So, I mean, I'm kind of willing to humble myself and just walk away from a lot. But at the same time, too, you know, we're talking about almost 2 weeks of certain declines linked to certain assets. But there will be relief eventually. However, none of that's really lined up per se. Nothing else happened. No, interest rates. That's it. So just keep in mind right now, ever since what, 2-3 weeks ago, I mean, go look at the interest rates. They're up a lot. Everything. That's why, honestly, the market came down here a little bit too. But, oh, wow, that's a nice gap down. We'll see if it ends up filling and looks like a normal play. But you actually have a decent gap down. But, you know, the bond yields are, again, even today, you're breaking 2007, 2011, all of that. There's a lot of things not good in fixed income land. All right, we have I don't know. Are my charts working? I can't tell. I think my SPY might be messed up. I don't know where VWAP is. Again, you're down by 0.9 on the NASDAQ. We're at 43.70. Holy shit. So now to give you idea, 43.59, and then the low, 43.56, 43.59. That was the low when we bounced. And then again, the August 18th low was 433.36 or 43.36. So that's about 40 points from right now. You got about 10, 20 points till the next level that we could go to. And then you also have 27 points for the gap fill to the upside. Wait on FedEx. There's MGM. Those MGM, the spreads jumped up, and then they just tightened it up. They said, not today. XLE is Airbnb on the high. I'm sure a lot of these companies are red. No, I saw something with B in there. Airbnb's down to 135. Tesla's down 1.7. Amazon down 2.7. Netflix is surprisingly up. Spelunk's unhalted now. Again, they're getting bought out for like 150 or something like that. Again, it's going to be a merger or combination. So I think if you buy, you'll either get cash or you get shares. ABAT. Oh, man, this chart sucks. 43.69. So we're going down here a little bit. TKO. Was that a sympathy to a biotech? I don't know if that was today or the other day. I'd have to double check. Microsoft's actually only down by 0.5. Even Apple's down by 0.3. Low key, this might be others. I think there's a lot of things reacting to the dollar that are more sensitive, and then other rates. But low key, like tech should be getting clobbered the higher rates go. Again, that was kind of the theme of last night into today. Bond yields moved drastically. Nasdaq's the one gapping down 1%, but SPY's down 0.7. Meta popped a little bit. They're only down 0.7. I think Microsoft and Apple, those are the ones. Apple's only down by 1/3%. And then SPY here, low of the day, 43.66. Almost 10 points from the open. No, this is 10 points. I don't know if you see it. But, yeah, this is a 10-point move already from the open. I mean, that's kind of crazy. So watch out here. We're still moving down. Again, getting a lot of activity here to start. FedEx. Tesla. Oh, dude, these charts are still messing, bro. E-Trade. E-Trade will stick to E-Trade after like 30 minutes because once the charts level out, we can figure it out better. Apple's on the way up. Apple is in the green now. Red to green on Apple there. Crowd strong. Yeah, crowd is running up a decent amount. Crowd's up 3%, gapped up and holding. That's off of Spelunk, of course. So again, Spelunk gets bought out. They're running in sympathy there. What's the other one? Broadcom. Broadcom's still low, down 3% again, and that's still the Google article. Check Marvel. Marvel is up a lot more. Ooh. I don't know. There might be a play on Marvel if you want that. It's kind of risky, though. It's a chip related. Is that FedEx on the high? Apple's moving. SPY's trying to get up off of this little bottom we said. Again, you gap down 20 points, move down 10 points in 3-4 minutes, and now we're trying to get our way up. So, very interesting one. Crowd, but remember, Marvel, they were related to the Broadcom stuff as a sympathy, but I think they're also going to get exposure to the general market. AMD, Nvidia, Uber, Jazz. Uber's on the low. Uber's down 3.3. Oh, my goodness. What in the name of interest rates? FedEx flying. Yes, sir. This one not ground. This is next day. Next day air, Habibi. You see how it do? That's why. Good. TOS acting up. That's weird. My E-Trade is the one. My E-Trade, I feel like my E-Trade I think I need to pay child support or something. I don't know. E-Trade acting out, bro. I don't think it's kind of crazy. ABAT halt. American Oncology, AONC resume trading. Palo Alto's on the high now. Again, cybersecurity stocks because of Spelunk. They're all kind of coming up there. So again, Palo Alto's actually in the red. But crowd was up there. Maybe they go up. That could be another play here for the morning. Again, the risk is if we just sell off on a post-Fed day and then, we move 10 points at a time. But cybersecurity, again, they have it. But might be safer to wait in a little bit. Is the title correct? Everything dumping? No. The title is not insinuating the market. So post-Fed data dump is referring to the data that got dumped this morning, meaning that it was just a barrage of economic data all over the world. You had 3 or 4 national banks or central banks report. You had data, and we still have several data sets coming in today. So we're not even done. But, yesterday was the theme of Powell. Today's theme is all about data. Oh, he's watching without audio, so that didn't matter. The MGM plays up. I mean, it was literally up 100% here in the morning, but then they tightened up the spread. So pretty much same bid that I bought it at, and then the ask is up by 50%, but no orders on it yet. And then back down again, these 3 points, but like I'm saying, in that same respect, where are we today right now? So in about 28 minutes, you're going to get ECB President Lagarde. Then you're going to get the Euro consumer confidence flash. Then you're going to get existing home sales in America. Then we're going to get the CB leading index. And then 30 minutes after that, you're going to get EIA natural gas numbers. Then 10 minutes after natural gas, you're going to have, this is all today. This is all within the next hour or so, even 30 minutes. And then you're going to get ECB Snable. And then an hour after that, you're going to get the bond auctions and tips. And then we're done till the end of the day. So that's pretty much it. After 8:30 my time, 8:30, 9 o'clock my time, we'll be good. That's the thing. You have a 15, 30-year bond auction today. So we're really going to see what's up if people will really want to blow out the bonds, or we're going to find that out. So that is your data dump. All right. So still, dude, we hit another low. What the... Habibi. Yeah, 436.581. Then Nvidia is holding up. Apple went green for a little bit. Apple's just right at break even. UNH is still running. Clavio or Kyovio. Disney, Google on the high. This one is very interesting. Tonight, yes. Tonight will be huge with Japan. Just like today. I mean, like we were saying, It sucks that yesterday we were watching the bonds move a little bit, and it was all after hours. But like this morning, the dollar is moving because of the pound. Like I told you, this is the easiest thing I could ever teach you guys on certain days. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's already recovered. That's crazy, actually. But like anytime, if you start, just go to a currency chart, go to trade any if you ever want to see with volatility and other things, like right now you could tell there's bonds, but the pound at one point, it was down by 0.9, even like the Swiss, the SMB. The Swiss, what is this Swiss krona? I'm blanking. But either way, go here. You see 0.5, that's decent. Earlier it was at like 0.9, one of them. But if you ever see like 0.7, multiple 0.7, or even 1% on any currency, that's where you know there's something going on. Yeah, CHF. My girlfriend's going to kill me, bro. I think are they down 0.9? No, they went up 0.7. So think about that. That means that's the Swiss franc too. It's almost up 1% today. All of these go up. It's having that effect. But the thing I'm trying to tell you, if you ever want to like learn anything, like 0.7 to like 1% and higher on currency in a day, that's not normal, or that's not really good. So if you start noticing, if you ever want to see what's going on in the day and other stuff, and you just click that Forex chart or anywhere and you just look globally, if you see currencies moving 1-2%, that's fucked up. So again, especially if it's a major currency like the pound and all of that, you see that start to like go to crazy levels and moving like more than 0.75%, 1%, 1.5%, that is insinuating a lot of currency volatility, because currencies are not supposed to move like that. Cart is green. There's a couple things running up. Again, UNH from yesterday. I mean, I see shit on the high ticker, bro. Google is even up. I guess they're still in the red, though. I think that's the only paradox. Boils up. Again, you're going to get gasoline numbers here. FedEx kind of taking its first candle. SPY's trying to work its way up. Otherwise, SPY's either about to work its way up or just stair-step us all the way down to Dante. Yeah, some things are popping for sure. Dollar wrecking it all. So the dollar's it's not too bad, but after yesterday, it is bad. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not like the dollar's only up just under a quarter, and the dollar's not done for the day. But adding this to yesterday, doing this all now at new levels here for the year, it's actually wild. So again, 29.50. How many times have I told you throughout the year we get above 29.50, we end up having a problem? Long MES? No, I'm not in a long MES. No. Only thing I have right now is a short on the 30-year bond future, and then I'm long on the Japanese yen. That's it. As far as futures. Yeah, no wheat, no nothing else. Where's Disney? New lows, 43.63, yeah. Disney, yeah, they kind of went straight up. I don't know how they're green by 0.5. Maybe the ones that did bad are the ones that go up, but then even like Walgreens is up. So see if you get that value rotation, but even then, hard to say. NASDAQ 1.0, red, SPY down by 0.8, and then Dow down by 0.67. Dollar didn't hit 106. That's because the pound and a lot of the other currencies are up, but if the pound and the euro give up, maybe even Mexico, then I think we start to see a different scenario. But that's lately, that's the only thing different between now and last year. Like this time last year when the Japanese yen was hitting 150 or close, I'm getting murdered on the Japanese long, but I'm fine with Frankenstein. He will, again, I'm gonna roll that over till the end of 2024 at this point. And then again, like I'm saying with the dot plot yesterday, you'll see if we end up doing anything now, but the point is, I forgot what I was saying. What was it? Move 401k to money market. Not bad. Was it a lot of currencies? Japan, OG safe haven, yes. I forgot what we were talking. I was about to say something. I had a point, and I have 10, but it's not 10. because you guys are tin addicts, but I have a crazy, crazy idea. Not even a crazy idea. It's actually a news event. Oh, the yen hitting the last year. Yes. Thank you. Last year, appreciate you. Last year, the yen was at the yen was at 150. The Chinese yuan was at 7.2, 7.3. Right. Everything in the world was getting clapped. All the currencies. The only difference between now and this year is that the pound and the euro are strong with the dollar. I really hope you guys get that. That means last year, anything bad you saw, what really made it bad was that America was the only strong currency in the world. And I said this on the watch list when we explained it, but, hopefully you really get this concept, because now you have two other people who are kind of helping out. It's not as if that's why I think you have more global stability than not. Because now this time, it's not like if U.S. is the only one with a massive amount of consumerism and inflation. It's like, no, you have a strong euro, you have a strong pound, and now you have a strong dollar. But, where the yen and all the other stuff and the yuan and everything becomes an issue, it's going to be with the other one. AMD. Yeah, not doing good. I think AMD has till like 94. But even then, man, this setup right now, this is either going to be a very annoying day or if it could continue. Again, if we get the pop and drop and all that. But, if it wants to stair step down, no good. Disney, another candle. A firm on the low. At Disney, 83. At Google, I think like $80. A lot of those big names, it was just $80 was the level we were looking for. Good morning, Ray. Nope, still hold again. If it does this 5 minutes and it starts looking like it's pinned, this is just not. Again, the momentum's still picking up. Apple's flipping, a lot of other things. That may have been the small one. TLT pointing down more. It is. That's it. Bro, it's down 1.7? Holy crap, yeah. Palantir. Good morning. How you doing, bro? Wow, that's so funny. Xavier, God bless you. I just somebody in the Twitch, bro. They just said that co-real estate, bro. They were saying that co-real estate, right? And I was like, bro. I was just thinking, Xavier, what you did yesterday was so amazing. Again, I stayed quiet on y'all. I stayed quiet. Then I gotta do my video, but my goodness. Bro, that was so informational. I really hope everybody took the time to listen to what you were doing with the Airbnb, bro. The shit you showed. No, bro, it was just so, again, with like my experience with Airbnbs too, I'm like, dude, that was such a good look at Airbnb. Like, and it was so, that was a straight on, like, y'all should have paid for that class because he put you on game. Like, real life look for it and everything. Like, it was awesome, bro. So thank you. That was very, very good work, man. I got to learn a lot. I like it. I'm gonna do what you do on that. I'm gonna be like, all right, you bring the dog, bro. You better give me that good review since I hooked you up, son. But no, it was good, bro. You shared everything with him, bro. You gave him the reality, the good, the bad, the ugly. That was hype, man. Love it, bro. I love it, bro. So God bless you, Xavier. That was so awesome. Hey, you there, man. Call real estate. Good morning. Good morning. Ain't for allowing me. Nah, man, you did, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm telling you, that was so dope. You have no idea. I hope you do, and I don't know if other people who ever saw it or not, but especially anybody in here, if you wanted to do Airbnb, like, you should go watch that call real estate last night. Again, Xavier, his experience and what he showed, bro. That was the most beautiful thing I've seen. I loved it. I was very hyped on it. Very, very hyped on it. Okay, we're coming down a little bit. Where's Europe? Europe went, Euro FTSE bounced. Euro stocks 50 down 1.4, Germany down 1.2, France is down 1.5. So we're all the same, I guess, and Nasdaq's 1.2. And Switzerland's only down by 0.3. Yeah, yield curve further uninverts. I thought it was steepening. Let me see this thing. I think it is. They said steepening, but it just depends on what the 30-year or what the 2-year did. Lil Wayne mixtape? No. What? Called the fix before the six. I did not hear that. I'm excited. That's what we need in our life. Tesla flushing. And NVIDIA. I hate the chop. It is, but this one, I mean, again, there's just so much pressure from today. Pfizer and Cigna on the high, more healthcare. But just keep in mind, there's a lot of different headlines here. We are reacting off Powell, and that dot plot was not like, you know, I'm very glad, but there was at least, I think, 15 comments yesterday just talking about how confusing yesterday was. Not confusing in a way that you don't understand it, but confusing in a way that the Fed is sending the most mixed signals ever, which could, if you read between the lines, that means they might be getting ready for something, but at the end of the day, that was not like, that was like a crash course on how to communicate to people if you don't want to communicate to them. Does that make sense? So I like I said, strategic ambiguity, that has been the theme, but yesterday a lot of it was really, really wild. Mm-mm-mm. 4363. You're kind of holding up here. TLT, a 52-week low. So again, that's ZB on the future, but that's insane. Again, today is now. This is let's see where it closes, because again, this is like 2011 high, but it's really where it closes. You go long bonds. I mean, once we see the panic, or maybe it could depend on energy, but at the same time, it just when everybody pivots. That's it. But on Powell, like even after yesterday's message, like he's fucking around. Again, he's not going to let you know. Unfortunately, it would have been easier if everybody didn't care about the stock market, but that's it. The block is too hot. Powell is trying to be as confusing as possible at this point. Because whenever he does do it, he doesn't want people to know. He doesn't want to forecast it too obviously, because everything is just going to go insane. Yeah, so 2011, this is where we're at pretty much. So if you get lower than $88 on TLT, so there's still room, but that's where it just gets absolutely nuts. ARM at 50. Yeah, there is reports that the writer's strike deal is looking a little better. Powell admitted he's freestyling. No, I think he's doing it. He knows, but you see it yesterday. It was one where the communication, I think, was, there's no way they made everything even how they did. But I think it's for the reason where Powell right now he literally has all the bond people getting blown out by penciling in double the rate hikes for next year, or lowering their amount of rate cuts. But now he also positioned the 2023 dot plot where he can move however he wants. So if something happens negative, he could pivot, and then if not, he's just going to make sure that nobody in their right mind runs up the bonds until he gives you the green light. Dollars climbing higher. That won't be good. Again, the bonds are leading though now too. This is where it gets awkward because the dollar is up less than the bonds are going. So now the dollar's picking up a little more, but in general, I would argue this is the bonds causing a lot of this, not to mention everything around the world right now is just clapped. And then the currencies and all that shit. $2K was intense last night. It was a lot of fun. TLT again. Yeah, 10-year 2. Wait for shy. So here's the deal. This thing, yeah, so this is a steepener. Honestly, the 2-year, the steepener play would have hit still. I think it closed it, around here? So, but even then, it's moving up while the 30-year's going down. We'll see. That'll be shitty, though. If the 2-year, just watch out. If the 2-year by the end of the day goes red, if shy goes red by the end of the day, which it might already, but like I'm telling you, if it sells off like the other part of the curve, that's where people freak out. So what to give you some understanding, what the bonds are communicating right now is the 2-year, it's not moving that much compared to yesterday. Why? It's policy sensitive. So although Powell said all of that stuff and we're worried about 2024 and God knows what else, people are still fairly confident that the rates in the short term, the next 3 months or even 2 years, they're relatively in line, okay? That's what people are expecting. But that's why the 10-year now and the 30-year are going out because they're saying, yeah, the policy sensitive, we think that's meeting by meeting. We got a couple of meetings. That's short term. It's on the short term. But then the ones on the longer end, the 10-year, the 30-year, if they're really believing the dot plot and what they saw and they're getting worried and then oil and all of that, then that's why these are the ones going down. But like I'm telling you, if this attitude shifts and all of a sudden throughout the day the market's like, oh yeah, you know what? We even think the 2-year should be higher, then the whole curve is getting blown out and then you're going to have a different reaction. So regardless, today's going to be a bad day. It's already bad, but it's like in general though, if the 2-year starts to go negative like the rest of the gang, it's not going to be pretty. Because, again, this is steepening. And why do I say that? Because if not, the reverse is inversion. That means the 2-year is going to rocket up even more. Short-term rockets up. But then the 30-year, maybe it flattens out. But at the end of the day, that is not what you want to see here. Like the 2-year is kind of keeping the market anchored. But it's slowly losing it. How Olive Garden keeps blooming. Heard on Wall Street. Isn't that Darden? Who owns Olive Garden? Because Wall Street Journal's pumping them. Darden, yeah. I think they already had earnings. Excuse me, I'm not muted now. DRI. And then we're at the low right now. Watch out. You hit a low 1 minute ago, and you're only half a point above it. So watch out. 43.59, Chad. If we break this level, it might be hard to get back above it. That's the only thing that sucks. So let's see, and then that's it. You break here, 43.59, hitting a new low. Uh-oh. Chad, So you have 43, you have 10 more points, and then it's fucking gulag. That's it. And then it's free. That's it. You're free falling after that. If we break from below here, actually you have one more spot. 43.29. You break 4,300. I mean, that's where we'll probably be at 42.16. You know, faster than I could even say that one because I'm bad at reading out the numbers sometimes. Felt like a subtle attack on bond vigilantes. FU shot across the bow, clap them. I honestly think he clapped all of them. Everybody. Bond vigilantes or anybody. It was pure confusion. Like I'm saying, there's not... Powell, this is one of those moments where you should get mad at Powell. Why? Because the unemployment shit makes no damn sense. There's no way any group of reasonable. My dad figured it out, bro. That's fucked up. You heard it. Even my dad said that. He said, yes, it should go down. You don't have, or something should move. You cannot have unemployment stay the same for 4 years and then tell me what's going to happen 5 different ways with the GDP, the economy, and every scenario the unemployment does nothing. That's crazy. But then again, I think it's purposeful. He doesn't want you to know, because once it does break, then you'll know. That's why, again, you'll know it when you see it. And you just broke the level here, so watch out. If we do not reclaim this, this is now, all we're going to do is test the prior levels here. So it's going to be 43.41 and then 43.29. Those are just the previous lows from like July or August coming into here. Or 357. What was it? 4336. So it's right here. Look at that. You're on that other one from a couple days ago. And then all right, so last line of defense is going to be like 43.28. You don't hold that. I think we're going back to the 4200s, my man. Damn, look at that. Straight down from there. Yeah, ARM is below the price now, I think, 50. They hate us because they ain't us. When people are retiring every day and then turning 18, I don't see how unemployment goes higher unless they don't want health care, food, and their taxes done. Just in general, employment usually moves with other factors. That's all. That's all it's saying. So it's pretty much saying, you know, the whole economy is going to make a bunch of drastic moves, but that unemployment will stay exactly the same no matter what, which just doesn't commonly happen. It never really happened for most economic theories. And then this is the part that's weird, because again, even in the 80s, like we read the other day, 70s and 80s, you know, they were raising their unemployment targets. So it wasn't, and obviously the population stuff was different, but it's most people have a problem with high unemployment, not low unemployment. That's the biggest paradox with all of it. Is the dollar still up? PayPal's on the low. No bounce. We didn't get one yesterday, so we'll see. Existing home sales, that came out 3 minutes ago, huh? I ignored it. No, I came out 3 minutes ago. They're talking median house prices, but there's Philly Fed. They came in line a little bit above. Expectation was 4.1, home sales 4.0, 0.7 decline month over. Honestly, it was nothing. And then the CB leading index was down 0.4 month over month instead of 0.2. So this was all three. And the bonds are actually moving off that. If anything, real estate was a little lower. Yeah, I have those Robinhood shares of ARMS when we got them. Howdy from the 801. Stay, baby. Good luck with your trades and stay blessed. Tell him, David. Good morning. 2-year yield, 2 to 10-year yield spread rises 10 basis points to negative 66. Yeah, so we're uninverting right now. That's fucking crazy. So same thing happened August 16th, but then it peaked out and then we bounced. But this is the uninversion now. But it looks hideous, bro. That's not the chart. I already had this shit up in the morning. I was already looking over this shit, bro. Look at the yield curve right now. This is hideous. It's literally the exact same thing of we were already dying in 2001 when it looked like that. Or like just about. So it's getting, but again, you are getting that uninversion very soon. If it takes half a basis point, that could happen in 6 months or it could happen in a day. That is the only downside to any of it. But then again, we will see. It first inverted March. It did, but it did not stay inverted. So that's why, like, again, it's a tricky beast, bro. He's a tricky beast. The 2-year, 10-year curve. So I started my clock July of 2022. Why? Because that was the first time it inverted and then never uninverted. So if you go back, and I made a video. I was on vacation. I was trying to get me a tan, and I was like, it's really happening. And honestly, some of you were there with me, man. You know what was up, but it was like right around, I think around here, maybe. We'll give it extra time. We'll give it a 5 year. But it was like July 2022. You see, every other time when it did invert, it would come back up, right? But then after July 2022, we never uninverted again. We never uninverted. So that's why I'm saying when we do uninvert after a year, that is our problem. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. I do tan easy. I do. But then I just don't go outside. It's bad. Watchlist last night was one of the best. I sent it to my family to understand too. I'm glad, man. I think you guys liked it a lot, man. It was good. It gave me another view on it too. I was very excited about it. Intel, Apple, iPhone chip leak? Speculate? What kind of... Man, don't ever put it past fake Apple news to save the stock market. What? Intel's popping on that, bro. You're getting some speculation on that. Literally, you got people speculating Apple and Intel. That's an interesting pop there in this volatility. Rather have an AMD iPhone. That's an interesting one. I don't know if I'm going to take that one. I put out a stream alert for it. Micron's even moving up, but watch out if that affects it all. Just interesting. And then the bonds are coming up. The 2-year, that's actually very nice right here. But then again, that is inverting the curve. So watch, though. But if bonds could get some relief, people will stop freaking out as much. Long TLT, I don't know. I will tell you. I mean, but I just like that longing TLT could happen tomorrow or it could happen in a year. That's like I'm saying, that yield curve. It's everything we're looking at in that respect. It's telling us what we want. It just moves hella slow. So again, that's why like realistically, there was a bond play that we did. The bond play I like is the 2-year, just because the 2-year is safer. But like I just told you earlier, if the 2-year gets blown out right now, then your anchor on the yield curve is gone. But at this point, again, I even said it, months ago with TLT. I'm not really. We have to wait again. But I was going for the short term, the 2-year, just because of this instance. I didn't want to get clapped by the effery. 2-year didn't get mega clapped. Compare the 2-year to TLT. That's crazy. So we were already here, but at the same time, TLT caught up to the 2-year. It could get clapped, but it didn't, though. That's why I'm saying in the last 6 months here, if you were already positioned on a high 2-year, instead of trying to buy the 30-year, you were better off for the downside protection. That's why those days it would get blown out. the 2-year bond didn't hurt me as much. I still lost on the 2-year. Why? Because rates got higher and I still bought it a little higher. I think you do get some interest off of it, but at the end of the day, it's the logic of it, of the part of the curve. So what you guys really want to understand, I think I can help you find the play, but I understanding is going to help a lot more. Let me show you. I don't know if this was going to work better or if I should use trading economics. And SPY's bouncing up here a little bit. Intel and Apple off those headlines are still working. Treasury signals support for windfall tax on frozen Russian assets. Oh, that's 3 minutes ago. So, understand what the rates are at right now. All across the curve. I want you to understand this. The 2-year is at 5.2. And the 30-year is at 4.7. You got to understand something about that. It's obviously higher than lower, but do you see why the 30-year had more risk of buying it than not? Because if they raise rates, the 2-year is already near where the rates were raised to. That's why it didn't get affected over the last 4 or 5 months the same way a 30-year bond did. Whereas if you bought the 30-year and then rate expectations go up, what ends up happening, this rate is much lower than where the rates currently are. So if it's going to take time and catch up, that means it's going to have to get blown out a lot more, whereas the 2-year is closer to where the current rate is. So that's why that sensitivity has that effect. That's why the 2-year didn't move. That's why the 10-year moved less than the 30-year. Right? You could see you have more stability there because the 10-year was closer, but it's the same thing. When you're far off of where the rate is at, your risk is that you go to where the rate is at. You feel me? So I bought the 2-year at 4.9, but the rate was at 5.2. My risk is that it goes 4.9 to 5.2. But if you own the 30-year and the yield is 4 and the current rate's 5.5, your risk is now 1.5. Are you following? That's the difference, where just to kind of understand that. It's a risk to reward. That's all. It's a nice rule of thumb when you look at it. You own the 30 because you get more for that same reason, though. So what's going to happen? You buy the 30 and they cut rates and something goes up, you're going to make double any other bond. You'll get less bang for your buck, but it's not going to crater like the other ones, and then you'll have duration on that play. It would be a very, very good play. You've seen it. TLT is very good to buy in those events, but you only want to own that when there's going to be if you could suspect the policy shift. Longer maturity is supposed to be less risky. The fact we're discussing this means we're in very troubled waters. That depends. The yield curve will tell you that, but not in all instances. Longer duration, it's held to maturity is no risk if you have the money, but loaning money to somebody for 2 years versus 30 years, giving somebody money for 30 years has more uncertainty, but you should get paid more for it. So that what you're saying, the curve doesn't show that. The curve, that's why the curve should be normalized. The 30 years should pay you more than 2 years. You got to think about that. If I said, give me $100,000 and I'll pay you back 5.5% and I'll pay you back in 2 years. And then I go up to you and then I say, all right, now I need to borrow $100,000 for 30 years, but give it to me at 4%. Would you really do that? But that's what's happening now, ironically enough. That's an inverted yield curve. It makes no damn sense, but the risk should be higher on the long duration. But the yield is lower right now than the 2 year. So that means we have an immediate problem. Why? Because that means people are saying, hey, they're acting like the scammers. They're like, I'll give you 80% return tomorrow. And then the yield 30 years out is extremely low. Why? Because exactly, there's more risk in the next 2 years compared to 30. 30 years, they could cut rates, they could change people, they could do a lot of things. But in 2 years, if they're like, hey, I'll pay you a lot for right now, that means they want it right now. No, somebody asked that. I'm not on I have not had coffee or tea. I don't know. I don't even know what week it's on. Woo! Is it good? Are we doing good? That's good. You could submit your review to starbucks.com. I don't work for them, but I'll know. EU UK data. EU data is going to come out in 15 minutes. You already had UK data in the morning. Again, that's honestly why we got a decent amount of moves. And then they all stopped. So again, now even Bank of England paused after 14 consecutives. Let's see what Japan does again tonight. That's going to be even wilder. But we will see. Walgreens kind of moving. Downhill derby. US 30. Yeah, Dow's doing great. Down by 0.35, SPY 0.8, NASDAQ 1.2. But we'll see, man. If it don't drop by Euro close or after, like I was saying, maybe we get our 1.5% down day today on the SPY, but I don't know. The bond, dude, 10 years already rebounded. 30-year, not as much, but 10-year is picking up a decent amount. Actually, 30-year wants 30 years, I think, back to 330 open. Yeah. No. TLT's bouncing. Again, the afternoon or overseas night. What am I saying? The overnight session was the worst for the bonds, but that is crazy. So, again, they're back up to just right where they opened on the bonds. Stocks are still down. Ironically, dollars up. But then this time, the bonds have dropped way more. Cannot wait to have my mom, sister, and niece, the F350. Let's go, baby. I know. Powell says he wants to break. Nah, not like last time. He was nice this time, but it just the dot plot was extremely hawkish. It was more. I don't know if the Intel news is real. I put it out on the stream alert. I have not been able to confirm it. So I looked again. I think it's like Twitter rumors, but I don't have anything on like any wire saying that it's legit. Or like there's no like report. Qualcomm red to green. We're confirmed as fake. I mean, right when I heard it, I said, just don't put it past fake Apple news to save the market. But yeah, there's nothing on it. Microsoft says AI Copilot to work across apps and devices. Meta ability to create a Meta option for additional personal profile will be available only to eligible adult accounts. They're starting to roll it out globally. Microsoft pop off that news. Oh, and then SPY's coming back up. So hold on here. Like we said, before and after Euro close. Yeah, Microsoft just popped how many dollars off that? That was $3. Holy shit. AI Copilot to work across apps and devices. Yo, that's a huge pop for them. Low key. No, bro. You just recovered. My goodness. Yeah, but $4 in 2 minutes. Microsoft really running off that. So I guess AI on apps through Microsoft. That's when you think it's going to flush. Again, didn't it do that on October 18th too? Little scammers. Dude, Microsoft is insane. Yo, bro, Microsoft is going nuts, bro. $5 in 3 minutes now. Or no, that's $7 in 3 minutes. $5 in 2. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if that's going to hold, if that's just the market, but that's the biggest move I've seen here today. And then you have the bonds, except for, what's it called? The Google Broadcom stuff. Broadcom's still lower. It has not even been an hour, yeah. We're 10 minutes shy of that right now. And then Microsoft's still working up. Wells Fargo now on the high. What? Wells Fargo's in the green? What is this? Bank of America's in the green? Yes, it's confirmed. I have it confirmed now. September 28th. So what day is that? Thursday? So literally a week from now. By next Thursday, you will have it. Okay? Oh, wait, here. What's this? I think there's pre-save links. No plays today, at least for now, but I got a couple of ideas. We're in the MGM from yesterday. That's working good. I'm holding a bond short, but how we've moved, I want to make some big actions, but I don't want to operate in the context of again, we're reacting. It's either all the way up, all the way down. I want it to kind of be pinned a little bit. And what I'm saying is I'm over a lot of the trades. I think, again, now, even after that dot plot, I think the dot plot is all about bonds and currency from here on out. So I said it, I'm even ready to get rid of stuff up or down on it. We might go spring cleaning. It's not even fucking spring, but that's kind of what I'm thinking here. I don't like a lot of what I've seen, but we have to be patient because it's the speed of it all. That's the only thing that will tempt us into something negative. But like I've been saying, it's been on my heart for a while. I probably should have. I'm glad I held some cash, but at the end of the day, though, it's starting. I think the gears are starting to grind a little bit more with that dot plot, and and then Bank of Japan tomorrow. I'm sure we're gonna lose a lot. Disney at 200. Why are you not interested to go long? Oh, no. Long term is a different story. Long term, I have no reservation. Long term, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying trading wise, it's not. I don't want to be caught up in trading anything unless it's a bond play or the currency now for a little bit. And maybe I'm wrong about it, but I don't think I'm going to lose too much. But I'm going to hold long term. Yeah, MPW long. I don't care about the long term is still up a lot for the year. Again, I think this time last year our long terms were like at 80,000. So I'm very, very blessed to have it come up, especially after taking losses on other shorts. But it's long term, I'm not worried. Long term dot plot, I don't give a shit. That has nothing to do with it. But I'm saying from a trading game, rates are still higher here now. Powell just outlined the craziest dot plot. That means all the data that's coming out, it's going to be very volatile. But that's it. It may be time to walk away from the casino. I don't know if you want to hear that, but and I don't want to, but at the same time, we'll know it when we see it, just like oil. Like I told you, I don't know if you witnessed that with me, but the minute oil got to my price and started going crazy again, I don't know if you thought I was going to cut that bond, but I did. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing here where I think you'll know it when you see it, but you're going to have, it's like right now we got to wait for that moment. You're going to see something do there, but yeah, the long term is there. If you stated this way, I've never entered the casino, only long term. Oh, then you have nothing to worry about. That's what I'm saying. If you are holding, if you are not speculating in this market, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. If you are genuinely, you just got long term. You ain't trading. You ain't going after no bond play. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? Just straight long term. Then I'm not worried at all. I would not. Again, could there be some pain? Of course, but I would not trip at all. It's a completely different. I'm just saying, why get whipsawed on speculation when you're going to get paid a lot more right now? And the only thing I think worth speculating on right now is going to become now fixed income and the yen. But yeah, long term, you're chilling. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like Disney, MPW, any companies for the long term, we just need to get our deposits in, let it ride up a little bit. But that's a different. I'm not talking about that walk away from the casino, because I don't think you're gambling with that. Fixed income as in bonds, like financial markets. Not saying real estate. I'm just saying stock wise, like just everything in the opportunities for the market. Because a lot of the correlation, it's like 50-50. It looks like things aren't correlated. They do their own thing for a couple of weeks, and then before you know it, everything still ends up looking exactly the same. Whereas again, the bonds, or at least sitting into bill, you could get a lot more with it. But then the volatility, I think you're going to pay out a lot better on bonds. But then again, it's the dynamic you got to watch out for is make sure you don't get too much into trying to make money and avoid protecting. That is where you got to kind of find the balance. And that's what I'm saying. Speculative wise, you could guarantee money, but you got to shift this thing into just put the sales up low key. Long term, I want the dividends. The guy who tweeted the Intel News tweeted, "This is a joke. Do not buy Intel stock based on this tweet." How do you trade bonds? The futures, IEF, TLT, SHI. I think I got a short on it. He's the 9 to 5 Mac editor-in-chief, and that's irresponsible. Dude, why would he say that? That's good. Again, I'm more likely, I feel like Tim Cook paid him. Or the government did. Bro, in my life of 15, 17 years of the stock market, whatever the fuck it's been, man. Oh my gosh, Bradley Frizzle in the P. I'm sorry, I can't even finish what I'm saying. It's here. Oh, happy Friday, Junior. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Get your ass up. Or not. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you. Chinese embassy in Berlin. Huawei restriction plans. Chinese companies like Huawei and ZTE operate in Germany in harmony with German law. China's ambassador should German unjustifiably exclude China companies. That'd be a violation of fair competition. If German government takes this decision without proving Chinese products are a security threat, we will not stand by idly. That's crazy. So China, Germany, Huawei shit. Or at least that was from the Chinese embassy. Interesting. But like I was saying, years of the market and then the peach, bro. I'm sorry, I got distracted. No, I wouldn't even call it. I think I got blessed, not distracted. You know what I'm saying? But over decades of the market, there's been so many times where I've seen the market be so bad, like awful, like nightmarish, and then Apple comes out with some wicked news. So, or sometimes it's fake, sometimes it's like a rumor, or sometimes it's real, or it's like Tim Cook. I've seen it before where Tim Cook literally gave guidance early because the market was getting clapped. This was during, I think, 2016 or something like that. He literally He literally just started. He gave guidance early, first time, because that's how bad it was. I was like, bro, the government called him and told him to do it. there's no other way. Like, that's why. But right off the bat, I was like, man, Apple, I don't know about the Intel one. That's crazy though. But I was like, hey, maybe Apple with fake news. Josh, you're getting 2K24 ads? I am? That's dope. I mean, I spent money on VC. I'm ill, bro. We won. It was so bad, though, bro. We lost, dude. We lost the easiest game yesterday. It was so bad. It was so bad. Okay, here, before the market goes down, you said Vegas, too. You want me to tell you some tin? Yeah, you didn't like the video, though. Y'all didn't want to like the video. I'm not trying to even charge y'all. You know that? Because I got love, bro. That's it, man. I wish you all blessings, peace, and education and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I hope you smile. I hope you only look forward and only go forward. I hope you reach everything you want. You know what I was salty about that L2 for a little bit, but it's all love, man. It's all love. All right, man, I'll show you this. I'll tell you this. Are you ready? Crazy theory. I don't know I think it was recent or not. Maybe I should verify this part. Hold on. Where is it? I don't know. Do they have it? Let me find it for you. Hold on. I need to double check one thing. Oh, where is it? I need to find the thing. Bear Cave Report, KO. That's not the same mother effer because of Mr. Beast, is it? It is the same one. He's like, Mr. Beast is going to get Coca-Cola next. Same guy? Oh, my fucking God. Lord. No, that one. Well, let me see. I can't find it. It was like a local news report yesterday, but I need the date. Did any of you hear of did you hear about Caesars getting robbed? Or there was a casino heist in Vegas. The data heist? No. That's why my thought was like, oh shit. I don't know if this could be part of the fatal flaw with everything that. Let me see it was a news report. Let me find this shit. No. I thought I liked it, but I didn't. All I liked was are you riding with the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? Yeah, but well, damn it, I need to find it. Vegas armed robbery poke. It was in the poker room. Dude, it was like a local news report, but pretty much some dude, and I don't know, I need to find the date, but like I can't. I saw it. It came up on my YouTube. It was like you ever get like YouTube local news stations? I just don't know the date of it though. But apparently, someone walked into Caesars. They just went up to the poker thing and just took $100,000 and left. And I think they got away. They eventually like found them. They like stole somebody's car and put them in the trunk. But then I was just thinking, I'm like, oh my gosh, does that cyber attack make Vegas vulnerable to like normal theft? Because again, they have really good security. It's really advanced. But I'm like, if anything got fucked up, I'm like, oh my goodness. But then again, I can't confirm when that happened. So it may not even be related at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, no, is this it? I think 2000. No, it's old. It's old. Yeah. These are the bad thoughts you need to keep to yourself. Why? It's not. Again, like I just told you, it's old. So it's not even real. So now you have nothing to worry about. Again, explore, seek, find. Very simple. But that is something I don't like. I was always thinking. Fresh tin. That was as close. No, not for sale, though. I'll give it to you. You could have anything you want. It's all for free, sir. You enjoy it. Have fun. Get a long term. You see June 29th? What? Well, maybe it's up to you. Wow. I entered in. Oh, that's June 29th. Yeah, it was 3 months ago. Can we get F350? You've been singing it all morning. That's good. No, I think, honestly, I may not even play the song until it comes out now. You're going to have to wait a week. I'm sorry. Microsoft still holding. SPY came down after that little Microsoft run. So I wanted to give you that little story there before markets started going crazy. Let's see. Oil. Damn, oil's back up. I think lower than yesterday, though. All right, 2 years kind of running. 43.63. Do you know Ford strikes union leader will attack more plants tomorrow? Why does it sound like a game of Risk or something? But the Stellantis made an offer, and I think Ford has to make an offer. They may not, but you pretty much have tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You only need that's all you need for tonight. My younger bro played 2 games with you yesterday. What? Who's your younger bro? Was he the one who threw the free throw shot? Because I love him. I love whoever it was, but I got so disappointed. KO short report. I'm never clicking on that guy's links again after he said Mr. Beast is going to fucking eliminate Hershey's. I can't. I can, as he would say, I cannot validate that one. I cannot dignify that. So you got one less from me. -1. Rich 710. Bro, that was your little bro? Oh, dude, bro, he was balling out here. He was very nice. Honest, I did not know that was like your little brother. I thought he was a Chad, bro. Tell him good job. He was very respectful. He even offered other people to play a game because we were trying to get everybody in, bro. That's dope, man. Hell yeah. Get him a long term, bro. Get him a long term. Make sure little man get a long term. You're like, Josh, he's 42. What? My brother's 42. I don't know. He's not. He's bigger than me. My little 42-year-old brother. I saw one of those Mr. Beast chocolate bars. Oh, no, I saw the craziest shit, dude. You have no idea. Like, honestly, like, word to Jake Paul or whatever the Paul who did it, bro. I don't even know. But, man. Dude, I was in Costco. I was getting my little, what's it called? My body armor lights from Costco. I told you those, right? And I'm putting the Costco in my cart. And this family walks by, like, looking at the drinks. And this little kid, he's like 5 years old, 6 years old. He's like, Mom, we got to get Prime. We have to get Prime. Prime. Oh, my God. And he starts freaking out about Prime and Costco. And this is a child. I'm like, what? Oh, that was like a market experience for me because I was like, holy shit. That kid still got so many years to grow up to. And I'm like, oh my goodness, no, he's already on like that's like with us with Red Bull. I don't know if you realize, like, you know, we were all starting out when like Red Bull was popping, you know, we're like, yeah, Red Bull. Some of you chose Monster and Rockstar, I understand, but I was like, no, yeah, Microsoft is breaking out again. We have it in the bottom right here. I feel like it's moving the SPY more than anything, and Apple is back in the green too. Same thing happened, liar. Are you for real? Because if so, then I'm telling you, whatever it is, bro, the marketing, bro, the kids, I've never seen that in my life towards like any drink lately or anything. I was tripping, bro. I was tripping. I was like, damn. Your kid was like that? No way. And your kid, dude, what the hell? Dude, that's crazy. I think it's YouTube. It probably is. Dude, I didn't think it was like that, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought it was just like a popular drink, but I didn't know there was a generation of kids who shouldn't have phones who are already about that life. Like, I don't know if little man had a cell phone, but he definitely knew what Prime was, and he really wanted it. He was very excited about it. I got excited, bro. I kind of wanted to buy some Prime. I was like, man, what am I got FOMO because of 5-year-old. And then I repented. And I said, no caffeine. It's okay. It's like an energy drink, yeah. I think there's some without it, but still. Sounds annoying. Okay. Fucking kids. Shut up. What? Bro, we're at Costco in this story, okay? I'm just saying, like, I figured I'd learn something new. Then, like, I didn't get too bothered by Lil Man, but I don't know, man. I guess the line wasn't too long. I was feeling peaceful. When there's low stock of Prime, they'd sell for 50 euros a bottle on eBay. Oh yeah, Carissa High's in the chat, baby. What? Dang, she said, get some berries. That's crazy. I did not expect to see that name. I was at Walmart, and every couple of minutes a kid would walk by and then say they have walk by an email or a stand, say they have Mr. Beast cookies. So now when I'm in Walmart, I randomly shout, oh my God, they have Mr. Beast cookies, and watch kids try to find them. Okay, man. I'm just saying, if you do anything else, that shit starts to get weird. I don't know why y'all getting so angry at children and trying to like mess with them, but cool. But either way, though, just like anything else after that little plan, dog, it starts to get really suspicious. That's all I'm saying, bro. And then I wait, and then I watch them, and then I see. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Skirt. That's crazy. What if they're going to start having Prime vans now? That's awful. Tell your kids not to take Prime from anybody. Okay? They could have it on their own if that's okay, but I'm just saying, that's nuts. I embarrassed him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I thought it was a funny joke. I didn't know if he was trolling or not, but he laughed. He LOL'd back. But either way, I hope so. I'm not just a joke. I've never drank Prime in my life. Don't take Prime from strangers. I think that's a very good tip. All right, you're still kind of holding. Microsoft's the only thing running. Delta is on the high. I think I just saw STX. Boeing also, actually. Dude, these charts suck because of yesterday's gap. Yeah, Boeing's, I mean, a lot of them are decent. Again, even Microsoft, it's either you have the same shape of up or you're following the S&P. They give you instant energy and no crash, like legit. Really? So, there has to be a reason people like it, but I've never tried it. Maybe one day. One day when I get back to caffeine, we'll see. You thought I was talking about Amazon Prime? No. Excuse me. Will I go back to caffeine? Oh, no. I'll probably want to get high one day. In all honesty, at this point, I'm telling you, man, if I drink caffeine, it's gonna be recreational caffeine. That's all I'm telling you. It's not even like, because it does not really change my behavior in a weird way. But it's like, I haven't had it in like a month and a half, so we'll see. You didn't have any withdrawal? No. My back hurt for like a week or so, and then bro, I just started doing crunches. It's like I'm not even kidding. I was sore for a couple of days, but that's it, man. It's good. It's good. Caffeine is good for you. That's what I heard, bro. That's it, man. I've heard that, but I didn't mean to do it. I just stopped, and then I was like, I don't need caffeine. Microsoft Office AI is in trial with small businesses. Man, is Microsoft about to do what Amazon did yesterday? They're just about to start shooting off the hip with like 15 different product announcements. And then markets come in a little lower here, back after that little pop. It just feels like it's following Microsoft. Low key. Let's see. What time is it? It's been 1 hour, 15 minutes. Let's get a volume check. Again, you should have data. Again, we still got the bond. You have up until 8 o'clock. There actually might have been data that just came out. Let's see. You have ECB Schnabel. Where's Lagarde? She should have been talking. That was 45 minutes ago. It didn't do anything. Consumer confidence in Europe came in same as expected. You have ECB Schnabel, then bond auction 8:30. 8:30 and 9 o'clock. Or no, 8:30 and 10. And then 9 o'clock is the mortgage rates. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. And welcome, Mighty Duck. We are the champion. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll see you.
It's overseen the entry of more new products than almost all the world's market regulators combined. And at the CFTC, we started looking at digital assets and digital ledgers in 2015. Something your audience might not know. We were actually doing artificial Bitcoin mining in the chairman's conference room in 2017, just to learn what mining was all about, to make sure we understood as a commission. And so that's the type of forward thinking that was done at the commission. And since I've left the agency, I'm hoping that we can continue to do that. The question, I think, for Congress, both sides are right in the debate. It's a funny kind of thing. On the right, it's not entirely on the right, but there's concern about privacy. And on the left, there's concern about how do we preserve the dollar for these digital networks of the future. But I think we need to go beyond this fairly stale debate between CBDCs and stable coins. Do we stop this? And start thinking about the core thing is the dollar. How do we preserve the dollar and project it forward into a digital future?
You bring up, Chris, good morning.
Yes.
You bring up the issue of mining. So let's talk about the crypto world more broadly, and FTX obviously is the name that instantly comes to mind. We should all learn from our mistakes. What mistakes should regulators, the CFTC, learn from this? How do we take this forward and be better for it?
Well, actually, I'm going to tip my hat, if you don't mind, to the CFTC, because the CFTC in 2017 brought crypto into the regulatory envelope by greenlighting the launch of Bitcoin futures. Now, 5 years later, that market here in the United States is fully regulated, it's transparent, it's liquid, it's well-functioning, and it's well-policed. I think that's the model, and I think the CFTC sister agencies in Washington and at state level ought to learn from that model. You can't try to suppress new technology. The goal is, how do you bring it into the regulatory envelope by using rulemaking and regulation and notice and comment with the industry as opposed to enforcement actions.
So,
Yallah. Crypto, interesting talk. I mean, crypto's been moving a lot lately, but feel like we've been focused on everything else. And where can you find that video with Airbnb? It's on the Cult Real Estate channel. It's the live that they did literally yesterday. So again, they do the Wednesday meeting. They moved it up till 2 p.m. So it's like right after the bell on Wednesday, but they got Xavier on there. Bro, I'm telling it's worth it. If you want to do Airbnb, and you want to just hear a real cult experience, but like that was a very in-depth. He showed you a lot. I even learned some stuff too. I love it. I got to walk away with some Airbnb tips for my own Airbnbs myself. That's why I was like, dude, this was fire. He told you the reality of it. You know, oh, here's the link. Perfect. Here you go. Currently 3 hours into a no caffeine day. I'm not going to make it, but just make it. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just make it. And then now you'll see. I don't know how to tell. That's it. Just make it. Just make it. And then see what happens though. We need the sample size. You need to go a day and see how you feel. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you got to go the whole day. And timestamps in the command. Devlin, God bless you, bro. God bless you, for real. For real. Nah, bro, you're crazy. God bless you, Devlin. What the hell is this? I guess I haven't done this. Airbnb CEO is legit. Amen. We got to focus. I think now you could focus as much as you want. It's going to rely to whatever the data pushes Powell to, or Powell pushes ahead of the data. But, you know, we're right on the line. We are right on the line. That's what makes it very interesting. So quiet today. Everybody must be down bad. I don't know. I think everybody was actually in shock a little bit earlier ago, right off the open. But I do think, you know, to doubt that you have a bunch of bears eating right now, I don't know if I could believe that. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying though, you know, and I think you should shout them out too for people being respectful enough to not just push it in your face. But yeah, you have a lot of bears. You have a lot of bears. You got a lot of bulls. But even then, after the data, we got the data here. The last hour of data, the ECB stuff didn't really hit, but I think we have a lot moving forward from here. So I wouldn't judge the market based on how quiet or not it is. LT's been crushed ever since the don't panic day, but we aren't even low enough to be low in there. I feel you. Again, that was like right here. Remember we were saying, don't let it panic, but it kind of made sense. It worked our way back here, but now I think with the bonds, if the 2-year and everything breaks out, you could panic. But other than that, we have to wait. But it's oddly in the same exact spot. So maybe if we break here below, remember August 18th, these were the lows of those panic days. Bear here, I like this. You hard bears. We're making sure we did a checkup. We did a checkup on everything. Bear check, bull check. And then I'll give you another checkup in a month. We'll make sure everyone's good. MACD flipping. I don't know. If we go back under, we have what? You got 30 minutes till Euro close. But if you break here, it's the 2 levels I put out earlier. And then Microsoft's working up again. This time, though, SPY's giving it up. So the first 2, Microsoft was running, SPY would catch up. But energy is slowly fading right here. England pausing, be a bit bullish. It is, but there is kind of just something there. And it's weird, though, because English paused, and then the pound went down. So what happened to the dollar? You know, pound gets weaker, dollar gets stronger. That's the problem we've been saying here. But it's the thing about this is where I'm surprised. Market will pick up on this eventually, and I want to put it past them. Somebody's gonna bring this one up. But the thing about England pausing now, what you really should be looking at is all around the world, like all around the world. Right now, you're starting to watch central banks actually pause now, right? We were waiting for Powell. All the bond vigilantes are focusing on Powell. You know, we're waiting for U.S. policy. But it's not now. Just like look around the world. Now you have, like, Canada restarted. I don't know if they paused at the last one, but ECB kept going. Remember we said they were going to pause, but now now the UK is pausing. Now the Swiss National Bank out of nowhere. Was it Finland? Somebody raised, but that's what we got to wait pretty much a month for. But the more you start seeing central banks all line up and they all start to reflect the same policy, that means everyone's ready for the next move. And then again, Microsoft, they announced a couple of the Surface 2 laptop. That was right when I got back from the bathroom. Listen to Carp? No. Magikarp? Roku, Microsoft still. Apple's still up. Again, I think energy's down. Let's get a market check. Let's see where everything's out. Ooh. So literally you have 432 names red on the S&P 500. 70 of them are in the green. NASDAQ 100, 86 red. 15 names in the green, and the 15 names are like just the big dogs for the most part. And then Dow Jones, 22 red, 8 green. Yikes. So again, it's like 90% down on almost every index. Not 90% down, but like 90% of the composition, or 80. UNG, that was off of the oil numbers or nat gas reserves. And then we're at 43.60. The low of the day is 43.56. Did the bonds come down? Yeah, so remember, this was the day. Bonds are still kind of holding, but we just don't want them to get any weaker. TLT actually is coming back down. SHI is the 2-year on if you want to look like an ETF. SHI is the 2-year. IEF is the 10-year. And TLT is the 30-year plus, or 20-year plus. What's the best ticker to buy gold options? I promise you, whatever gold option you want to buy, I would just buy gold, like real gold. Because I don't know, even if the option is $100, that's 10% the amount. You know, you could buy gold in small quantities. It has a high premium, but at some rate, I would just buy physical gold, especially if you don't have any. Maybe he's short. If you're short, I mean, then I would sell the premium on calls. F-35s aren't ready to fly and part supplies fall short. Lockheed, fighters are available to fly just 55% of the time. And how often do you lose them? By physical, you mean jewelry? No. I mean like get like a golden eagle. Like get like a physical, like a 1 ounce, maybe like they even sell it by the gram. I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking about physical gold. But you could buy like the smaller the quantity, the higher the premium. Literally just like weed. But it's if it's so you could buy like grams of gold if you wanted to, but you could get like official ones. Just find an accredited gold dealer. I use Blue Vault. They're in Southern California, Oceanside, OC, and San Diego, I believe. Yeah, but like, look, this is what I'm talking about. Look, you could it has a higher premium, but like you could legitimately buy 5-gram gold bars for $300. You could buy 1/4 ounce golden eagles, 1/2 ounce golden eagles. So, you know what I'm saying? But like, all I'm saying is like, if you buy this, like this might be the price of an option, you know? So it's like, I don't know if you're down. You might as well just hold a little piece if you wanted some. Yeah, JD Bullion or JM Bullion is good. It's one of those. Never expires. An ounce is like $1,900 or $2,000 right now. They charge you a little bit, and then you don't get charged when you sell, and then no taxes. You're paying like 1% above spot. Well, I'm just saying. Somebody asked me what I would play with gold. They said what would be the best ticker to make an option on gold, and I just said, you know, I wouldn't do that if like really I would just buy like a small quantity of gold, like physical gold, and just hold it for at the very least, because the option is going to expire. At least even then, you walk away with 1/2 gram of gold or 1/2 ounce. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's it. It's there you go. You got it. Now you could store it, put it in a safe. They'll offer storage. I don't believe in it unless you have a ridiculous amount that you need stored. But it's super. I just think you run it up there, call it a day, and you'll be good. I think they're trying to gamble. Yeah. Well, I mean, your leverage GLD, but I've seen a lot of weird things with GLD. Maybe he wants leverage. And again, maybe he does want all of those things, but at the same time, all I'm trying to highlight is that with less leverage, you could walk away with the real deal, and it'll never go away. It's not going to be a lot. You don't really want to lever gold because, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like it doesn't move too crazy. If you're levered up, you can make or break. But like the smallest piece of gold, like, or anything like over years, it's not going to make you a millionaire, but it'll always be worth what it's worth to a degree, unless you're buying it really, really high. So I feel. Copper. Never heard that one. I don't know if you could buy from the Federal Reserve. Leveraging on gold defeats the purpose to a degree. So, but that's why you just got to be careful with it. But I think, it's always nice to have something, and then like I said, my gold doubled up since when I bought it. But it's like I would have made way more on dividend stocks, but it's good to have. And that's why it's like, at least I know I have something of value that will remain to a degree. As long as Peter Schiff's alive, it's going to have money. So, that's it. Bond auction, yeah, it's 11.8. Yeah, it should be 8 week and 4. That's for the short term, too. Should stay in line, but yeah. Adam Sandler does stand-up? No way. No way. I'd watch that. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Go to it in Boise? That's wild. Aren't you afraid you'll get robbed? I'm scared to hold gold. Again, I mean, that's word to the option market. Aren't you afraid to get robbed? But, what's going to happen is going to happen. Put your own, make sure you protect yourself. But, that's it. What's going to happen is going to happen. No need to worry about it or anything else. But it's like, I can't stop it if that was the case. But, you know, it's been good for now. Knock on wood. God is good. They stole my car when I was driving, so anything could happen. It's up to you. Or if you really want, man, just like, you shouldn't even just, like, what you should do is just go buy a bunch of fake gold, too, and just throw them all in there. That's it. Just trick the fuck out of anybody who want to rob you then. That's it. Just make it very, very difficult for them. Yeah, they stole my circuit breaker, too. You're right. Nothing is safe. Now that I think about it. Josh, I think I have heard Adams. I think a long time ago I heard an Adam Sandler song. Yeah, that one doesn't blow my mind as much, but I haven't heard it in a long time. Aren't you afraid of getting robbed with or without? Bro, dude, it doesn't matter. I mean, he got the whole world in his hand. I'll tell you the thing, bro. You remember I told you about my car yesterday? And this is where I was like, damn, bro. Like, honestly, it was I had a very sad experience yesterday. I got my car back very early. I got everything there, but I was like, dude, this sucks. Because, like, it sucks that people have to go through this. And, like, you know, I had the resources in the sense, like, I had people helping me work on it. If my schedule, it's already busy, but it's like, if I didn't have any assistance, this would have been a nightmare for me. It would have been a nightmare for me. And I did. I had recordings. I recorded everything. But, like, dude, yesterday I go to pick up the car, right? And I told you, I was like, they didn't impound it. I get there. They're like, yeah, the car's impounded for 30 days. You can't touch it. And I said, why? They said you were driving reckless, and it's a code for street racing. So I have this. I recorded all of this. He's telling me all of this stuff the day before. And I go to pick it up, like, literally very early. And that's why I said, I was like, you're got to be kidding me right now. I was like, that's where it just started. It started to get real dark. I was like, oh, my gosh. Because it was a very expensive car. And they could have literally, like, bro, if I let it sit any longer and they could have destroyed it. Like, it would have been awful. And then, like, they were being really mean to me about it. They were being very, very rude about it. And then, and I had the recording, and then I went and I got all the documents. I was like, I said, read this. It said, I have a box that says not impounded. I went and, like, I got the stuff, and then they called back. They wasted, like, an extra hour or two of time, and then they finally let me get it. Because I had the recording, but I told them, I was like, bro, I have your officer recorded. The whole thing, I clarified multiple times what was happening. You know what I'm saying? So, very simple. Have my ID next time? I will, but I didn't get pulled over for that. You know, they pulled you over for the same thing. That's it. Anything, your plates or whatever, that's all. Number one reason to get stopped, bro. But at the same time, they told me one thing and then logged my car as another, and then they said it was a mistake afterwards. But that's everything after what I did is on them. But either way, I got it. It's good. Any scratches? No, everything was chill. They apologized? No. You record when you get pulled over? Yeah. I don't tell them. I just record. I record on my phone and I just leave it there. You're not going to tell me I can't. That's smart. Always. I mean, I trust them and I love them. You know what I'm saying? But like in this instance, you don't know, bro. People are there could be mistakes. You could do anything, but you just never, like, I was very respectful about it all, but this is crazy. Polls open for Magellan investors to vote on 10K takeover. This feels like a scene from Secession. The show is good. It's HBO. It's actually really good. Shiv? I don't like Shiv, bro. I hate Shiv. What the hell? You sent me a Cartier gold bar? No, this is probably worth like great. This will probably be a good collectible. Someone just sent me this. Charlie did. But it's not like, this is what? This is a half ounce of gold and it's 18 karat. That's crazy. So this is not like gold value. This is probably worth maybe like $700 of gold. Maybe. That could be generous. But then it has a $4,700 price tag. But that's a collectible. That'll just be, yeah, it's Cartier. That's it. It'll be worth more. Somebody would want that in the future. There's a reason that's name brand gold. But sometimes it's better in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? But it needs to be 24 karat. It's half ounce and it's not. There's fucking aluminum in that. The end, I think the end of Succession was stupid. They could have ended it so much better, but it happens. It happens. Cartier worth more than gold? Yes, we've had this talk. Come on. Rolexes, you should know. Like every 1 ounce of gold you buy at like gold, if you try to get it in a Rolex, you're paying the full price of an ounce of gold for a third of an ounce of gold at Rolex. So like you see a all gold Rolex, it could be all gold and have real gold weight and gold value, but you're pretty much paying 2 times, 3 times over spot for that amount of gold. So name brand gold, believe it or not, it goes a long way. Tessie candle. How did you get into name brand gold? I didn't. I just like watches and stuff, but like at the end of the day, I mean, I've known how like certain things can play out a little different, you know, so just like it's understanding the collectibles and all that other stuff. So, but otherwise it's not really something. The only thing I like that's collectible is the what's it called? Art, like actual artwork. Russia puts squeeze on oil with diesel ban. That's old. They're reiterating that. The Tiffany coin. Tiffany gold coin. And watch out here if we flush. I can't see it. I remember the Tiffany. I've seen the ones like, is it the one on the necklace? Oh, Tiffany gold coin release, $10,000. I don't even think it even has gold. 18K yellow gold. Yeah, that's crazy. Spy base. It could, or it's either going to die right now. Again, we are right at the level. This level, I mean, this puts you into the lows of August. So just keep in mind. Is this? I need to go back a little more. But right here, this was August 25th. This is the first level here. If we break that, we go lower. But then August 18th, this has pretty much been the lowest we've been all quarter. This same price. Because remember, we hit it here a little bit in June. So last 3 months, I mean, we're pretty much staying the same level. But if you do break here one after another, it could get bad. Low ticker is picking up. I think we're about to flush. So new low of the day now, 43.55. Where are the bonds? Did you get this, Doc? No, I didn't. I wanted that one. I told you, but I ended up not going with it. It's a print. I don't like prints as much. I mean, it was an expensive print. 43.50, 4.57. I think bonds are even coming down now. Apple's even red again, and Microsoft's about to give up that small gain. It was up way more, but remember, it went red to green. So even in the green, it wasn't like it gapped up a ton. It was making back the losses from the morning. TLT's at the lowest level since 2011. Or at least, I think you've been here other times, but if you just go look at the long-term bond rates, you'll see, this yield is not really good. We were just looking at it earlier, but all of the bonds, again, I think the 2-year is at a 17-year high, 10-year is higher than '07, and then now the 30-year is at 2011. Yeah, so again, TLT hasn't been, literally the last time TLT was this low, besides last October, TLT was, it was about maybe May 2011, May to July. Today kind of got everybody. I mean, you had that little bounce, but when you start pulling out the chart, you just start to, this has been dribbling down. This is an aggressive downtrend since here, but it's just all continuing yesterday. You got a lot of points to fill on any gap. Hitting another line. Were you looking at Dr. Seuss paintings? Yeah. Somebody, one of my art guys showed me one, and he was putting me on game. He said I'll tell you what he told me. He said they're going to go up a lot in value, but all of them are prints. So if you could get like a big Dr. Seuss painting and make sure it's like limited edition, or like that's the only issue. It's like they're pretty decent, but he has paintings. They're not really related to his stories and stuff, but it's like he has work that's very interesting. And some people have been looking at them. Some of you could get prints for like $1,000. The big one was like $7,000, but he was telling me in like a couple years, he's saying $7,000 to like 30 or 40 grand. He believed in it a lot, but I slept on it and then he sold it because I didn't really. I don't like prints. I wasn't feeling it. And then we're going one more lower here, 43.53. Urgent? What is this? Bro, that's it. You're starting to get the little baby meltdown now. We flush him. If we break the level, but just like kind of any of these moves show you, once the market kind of calms down, I mean, just don't be fooled. There's still a couple of events. I don't think Bank of Japan, if that's aggressive, that's really going to kill us tomorrow. Let them do the dirty work. Somebody said that on the watch list. I chuckled. But at the same time, these last levels of defense, we'll see. And then if bonds and dollars go up, I think yesterday you saw the sign, and then eventually once the bond yields gave up, that's what it did. There's no MGM news. It's probably dropping with everything else. All the travel, again, I think all of them are clapped. Like Caesars, MGM's doing better than Caesars. But our contracts are only up 50%. Again, they're out of the money there, but kind of scamming. They're way out the money. But I'm glad we got a cheap play. Hopefully they can get to the juice, You're down 5K since the long term. You're walking away. I'm an idiot. Why? From the long I mean, bro, this sounds like what happened. This is a different NA from 60 days ago. Long term, baby, long term. Again, the timing. But if you really do have an intention to hold for the 10 years, like we said, wait it out a little bit. Keep some reserves, but You know, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. Everyone's down. It depends, actually. You know, but that's why it's like, it's everybody when you first start, you got to go through the first thing. Maybe it's 5K out of 5K. Well, I don't think so, if that was the case. I remember talking to NA about it, but even then, it's like you technically do not, it's not like you lose. Like, so why, if you own $5,000 of equity, let's say, and it's literally worth virtually 1 penny right now, why would you even have to sell the long term? I would just hold it at that, even in that instance. But it's still, you know, when you first start, you have less time in the market. Your first couple of positions, you're going to always have risk. Again, it's kind of been how we started off with anything, but, you know, we've said be patient. I think trading-wise, I could understand that. You know, no point of trading if you could get the bill stuff, but same thing even with the long-term to a degree. But I would not be so quick, you know, to say I'm going to do this, plan it for the long term, I'm going to do this, and then 2 months later, 3 months, if you feel like you want to sell out already and never do it again, that's not what we started it for. Do you trade live? Yeah, sometimes. It just depends. So, I think, what did I do yesterday? I don't think if I took it. I've been holding a bond play for a minute. That's about it. I'm getting ready. I don't know. I mean, I'm getting ready to clear some stuff out. And then Charlie even just said tax loss season. I kind of feel. The correction is coming. Well, that's the thing, though. Timing it, just there's still always the time of, we saw what 2023 did. That's all. This market is very back and forth. We're about to end September, but we still have all the actually, let me check the calendar. So I just think we're going to be very sensitive to data moving forward, and that could either lead to death and destruction or not. Do you pay capital gains on bill? Yes. I believe you gotta check for it. I'm sorry for bringing it. No, it's not negative. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Don't let anybody, you have a feeling for a reason, you know what I'm saying? And like, this is part of the experience. I don't think you're being negative. I think you're being human. welcome to investing. That's why I'm telling you, keep the long-term goal, like just starting out, and 5K, it's you had a little bit more you could work with. It's good for now. Like, you don't, if that's how you feel, but take it slow. You know what I'm saying? Relax on it, but it's like looking over time. But that's the thing, right? If you start the long term late, or again, just anytime today, let's say, the first investments you make, you're going to have it take time. That's why a lot of people, first deposit, you're going to need to average. You're going to do a couple of other things too. What's happened there? Z-Raws, new lows. Yeah, even TLT. Again, TLT is now dropping before IEF. Schumer says must pass funding bill with aid for Ukraine. AMD, they keep dropping. What time is it? Is it Euro close? Yeah, we got 6 minutes. So this is where it gets really good. Zelensky said Ukraine would lose war without us. Says Schumer. All right. There's AMD. And Netflix gave up the gains here from earlier. That's unfortunate. How do you think, Josh, do you think the Fed wants the market confused to buy time? Yes, and I said it. I told my dad this yesterday. They don't want us to gamble. I'm really understanding it more and more. They just don't want mother effers to try to get a run on it, and that's it. If you have money to gamble, they don't want you to gamble. I promise you. Right now, even if you don't have money, they don't want you to gamble on equities or a lot of stuff. They don't want people to know when they're going to cut rates. He wants the whole rate cut thing hidden behind many, many veils. That's it. Because it's just going to it's just going to fuck with everything. They want you to hold cash and save it, bring down inflation. Kind of. They're paying you to not spend. Flush incoming. We'll see, though, because it's going to either flush now, but watch out. I think two different moves. Either we flush now or Euro close comes in. If we flush, we bounce after, or Euro close gives you like the little pop, and then once you sell off the Euro close pop, that's where you flush. So we'll see. But you're below the level, so I could definitely get behind a flush play, but just see how the Euro close, the bounce or not, and then see where it takes us. Big ups to that call. Amen, baby. Good morning, Trayvon. Or is it Trevin? They don't want you to make money on the downside. No, they don't. It's the money. It's the hot money. Or it's really bond vigilantes. You don't even have to think that deep. Powell does not want you to know when he's going to cut rates. Everybody thinks it's going to be easy, and it should be in theory. He does not want you to know, because every time we have a general idea, we fuck up everything because we just go crazy. That you can't control the stampede. So I genuinely think Powell does not want anybody to know what's going to happen with bonds. That's it. He wants to get it there. The data is going to show up eventually that's going to allow him to keep going or turn around, but they don't want you to know what is going to happen with bonds. That's it. It's just too much for them. It's 100%. I'm willing to bet it's going to be an emerge. That's the feeling I got from the dot plot yesterday. The way they positioned the 2023 dots and what they did for 2024, it makes me look at it where it's like, okay, they could pivot either or right now. And they're just going to, they're going to go back to the chart. So I could get behind that idea. I think, I don't know the probability of it, but I definitely believe there's a higher possibility of that occurring, or it's definitely possible. Mm. 2 minutes till Euro close. About earnings being fake. The dot plot was fake. It's not fake. It's just I would argue that it was coordinated, but it's real. I mean, they all put it down there, but it's not like, come on. And that's the thing. I told it to my dad. It doesn't really matter. It's not like they vote in Congress and make something out of this. Somebody talked about it today. Again, Powell all the time says it's just a forecast. It's just a forecast, But it's like, okay, if it doesn't matter, why do we keep doing it? So they keep doing it, but it's like it's a lot of their opinions, and I think they definitely coordinate to a degree, but it's just a lot of weird stuff. Same respect of the delays, even on the CPI. Pretending 50 basis point cuts is the plan is silly. When they cut off the cut hard, it is. But like it was more than 50. I don't know if my dad understood it, but I think you guys could, based on the video. Like if you look at the, if you look at the dot plot of 2024 and compare it to the prior dot plot of the quarter before, the composition, how they spread out the dots, it actually implies 4 rate hikes. That's why it's even crazier. That's like it's wild to even think about. But like if you look at them, because remember it was more concentrated lower on the last one, so it means you had like 6 Fed members jack up all the way up to 1% higher. So obvious. That's why I looked at the central tendency yesterday to get rid of the outliers, and it shows that if you look at the highest and lowest and exclude them, it gives you other numbers. But now the range essentially is 1 basis point. Even though the median is telling you that it's now 0.5 and people are like, wow, 2 more rate hikes, the range is up to 4. And that's where it's like, oh, that's weird. Because that's very hawkish. That's why people were expecting the hawkish skip today or the hawkish pause, but it was the dot plot, the form, the SEP, it was very hawkish, or at least a little bit more than what anybody else was expecting. So it's very, very wild. But that's why I'm telling you, it's like, why in the world would they forecast that? And it's not like any of the GDP numbers or anything else coincided with that. And then all the while, they're like, yeah, and unemployment's not going to move. So, wild, man, wild. You like Disney holding green? Very good today. GM's popping. We got any Stellantis news? Or Stellantis UAW news? Oh, door straight. Let's go. It's 8:30. I'm with it, baby. I'm with you. Got me. You got me at door stretches, dog. Hey, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Friday, Junior. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But it's push-up time. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the wire, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Come on, man. It's not that confusing. It's not Jerome Powell. The legs in front, chest to the sun. Okay, and then breathe in really deep. Relax your jaw. Go, then go. Out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. And go. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, let me get this workout. All right, see again. This is that Euro close bounce. Like I'm saying, you'll get like a little one. Maybe it'll get up to here or like right under VWAP and fail. But if it fails off of this, it gets ugly. That's the ugly meter. Well, then Microsoft still holds. So let me get this door workout in. I hope you guys work out too, man. Just a little bit. Just get the body moving. You know what I'm saying? Just get it moving a little bit. Set number 1 done. It hurts, bro. The shoulder stuff. Yo, that thing's running still. Who's that? GM is still. Dude, I had to get up from the door. GM, bro. That's a 3rd candle up there. Your Euro close is working for now. So let's see. Good. We need more resistance. So that's it. All right, man. It looks good right now for Euro, but we will see. All right. I enjoyed the interview with Dad. You plan on doing one with Mom, maybe related to the Bible. I only have one video of my mom, and she got mad that I recorded her. My mom's not chill with that. Even my dad, I told him afterwards. He said, "Oh, okay." My dad don't care, but my mom, she's like, But I posted one with her. I'll see. I like the video though. It was great. I don't know if he'll do. I'm telling you, my man, bro. He hasn't asked me a Fed question my whole life, bro. I'm just telling you. It was a very weird experience yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to see him yesterday, and then all of a sudden, I was like, well, we just started talking, and then he asked me about it. I was like, this is crazy. I'm going back to find it. Somebody would know the video. I forgot. We brought it up a while ago. It was my mom. She was explaining how, like, a lot of her sisters died in Egypt. It was about being cursed. Because my mom, that's what she said. You'll hear it from my mom. She's like, she used to believe her family was cursed. That's why it was a good one. It's years ago. Dad really wanted to see you. Amen, bro. Honest, we got a lot of crazy stuff going on. So I'm glad I got to see him. And honestly, bro, y'all gave me a different view of it, bro. It was kind of weird. Like I'm saying, I got to read some of the comments, and then you guys were like, cherish the moment. And honestly, I don't think I did as much. And then, hearing some of your guys' comments, it really, it was very, very humbling. It was very, very humbling. I was very excited about it. And I was like, you know what, man? I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful. I couldn't have asked for anything more. Do one of your videos with your girlfriend. I put her in one of them for the thumbnail. It works. It doubles up views instantly. Sad, but it works. Existing home sales almost at 08. The pace didn't surprise. Grateful for you, man. Iron sharpens iron. Like I'm saying, bro, just reading the comments on the video yesterday, I definitely, my mindset had a huge shift. So that's why you need other people, bro. You need other people. You don't see it yourself sometimes. The AI, yes. The Jerome Powell pictures are all AI. I'm gonna say hi to all the moves when I'm in Egypt in 3 weeks. Oh, dude, that's hype. Have fun. All right, watch out. Here it is. You got your first you have 5 minutes of running after Euro. That's it. You went up 4 points right to the level, not even to VWAP. But if we break from here, I think that's going to be done until 11 maybe. And then it'll find a home to stay at. Remember, Europe, let's actually take a look. Yeah, Europe, they had a little, the FTSE 100 did good, but they even had like little bounces. Everything ended up negative, 1.4, 1.6, 1.3. Actually not looking good at all. Mm-hmm. .5 on the 10-year. We gotta see. It's there almost. But it's not going to stay there. That's what I've been saying for a very long time. I don't think it's going to stay at 4.5. I think the bonds hate 4.5. I think it's going to rocket all the way up to 4.6, 4.75, and more likely to chill there. But it could. It's held 4.5 for a while, but if it's either going to reject it or rocket through. Again, that's literally what happened here with 4, and then we chilled for a little bit, went down a quarter, and then boom, within what? I guess this form. It takes some time, but that right there, that's almost 1% in this little quarter period. It's actually nuts. Literally 3.4 to 4.4 from April to today. 6 months? 5? That looks to 376. I think 380. I'm still getting murdered on those shares. I was going to cut them today. I just thought I was going to get a little bit more than they pump faked. But yeah, 370 or down to like 350 at this point. That's it. I want to get out on a green day. But if I don't have the opportunity, I would hate to get out on a red day on a lot of things. But, I mean, I'm down. We'll see. We will see. Bro, every bond, the bond, dog, you take out you look at the bond stats of like doing this since that's, highest since this, lowest since that. It's getting wicked, but, well, it's just a matter now of, that's why I think Powell positioned how he did. That's going to be awkward, though, because it's either a lot of stuff happens in 3 months or nothing happens in 3 months, and then right afterwards, new clock 2024, we go from there. Okay, bonds are holding. Where's the dollar? Election. I forgot about that. Usually year before election, though. So this year is supposed to be good. That's why, I mean, we still have a lot of cushion. You could start. You could go all the way down here, and you'll still be up a lot, but... it is. I kind of blanked on that. Those next 3 months does encompass all of that. Deep. All right. Some names going up, some going down, but more names on the low ticker. You got Visa dropping. Actually, Visa's down 1.8. Couple names holding, or they're just not dropping as fast. Net on the low. Cruise. 1.2 on the NASDAQ. Not as bad as earlier, but now the SPY's down 1.0. MGM putting out that statement is funny because the floor is working, but employees still can't get into emails. I think they got to get revenue, man. I don't think anybody's really experienced anything like that. Again, like, it's one thing if you lost your casino. It's another thing to lose your hotel and then your restaurants and then have no other way to even like your logistics. So it is interesting, to say the least. All right, little green shoe. I don't know if it'll last. It looked way bigger on TD. But bonds are trying to work their way up. I'm gonna keep a dollar up here. Maybe 0-day crush. Well, tomorrow's Friday. That's the weird. I was saying this earlier in the morning that whatever happens today, we have to consider, gap and drop or not for tomorrow. The Fridays have been weird. Fridays we've been dumping and then running up. So maybe we do get an element of that here today as well. How much time is it? It's been 15 minutes since Euro, and we already gave it back up. 6 minutes up. It looks like it wants to hold, but Like I said, unless we get above here or VWAP, that's going to determine a lot. Tesla slowly slipping. Dollar came down. So low key since here, it looks like what, 1021? So your high started with the dollar dropping. Interesting. But then it fell. And then energy, though, they're coming down. Like we said, most of the market composition, it's like 90% red. 90% of every index has red versus green. VIX needs to fade 16. Oh, I didn't even look at the VIX. I didn't even think about it. This broken. Oh yeah, he's up. So he came back to the August. Remember the other day? It was just like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. We were like right near August levels, and the VIX was behind. It kind of woke up today. So that's an interesting straight up volatility after. Wait. Whoa, wasn't that the last Fed meeting though? June 25th, June 26th. Interesting. You had a VIX spike ahead, and then the Fed neutralized it. The first FOMC for 2024, I think January. Next year, January 30th. Or January 31st, the last day, and then March 19th, then April 1st, June 12th, July 31st, September 18th, November 7th, and then December 18th. That is all for next year Fed meetings. And then the final SEP comes out December 13th. And then you don't get the other SEP till the March after that. Am I going to Vegas F1? No, my girlfriend wants to go, but I told her I'd rather go on a picnic and then throw $5,000 at her. So I'm not paying for F1. No, I want to go, but I had an opportunity and I didn't book it early enough. But I don't. And then I don't really want to deal with Vegas, bro. I'm like hella sussed out of Vegas right now after the hack, and I'm like, man, that's its own. If Vegas don't have their security up, bro, I'm not with that. I'm not with that. Yeah, but the F1, they got good food. I only want to go to F1 for the food. She showed me one. I think it's F1 Singapore or something like that. I don't know what it was, but like, dude, it's all you could eat, like crazy food. But I was like, nah, man, I want to go to that one with the good food. But if it's all you could eat food, I'm in it. I'll go to F1. Like good food. Stay in the car, not the hotels. Can you? Can you like, is there anywhere you could like park and watch? You had 5 breaking and enterings at your property last week? The same property? Because that's not a coincidence, or is this like multiple properties spread out? That's it. They're targeting you at that. They're like, I got robbed 5 times in the same spot every day. It's because you manage 1,500 of them. I feel so. Then okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, what? My parents had that happen back in the day. So like when my parents first got into like real estate, and they didn't like, I think this was like their second rental house. They would it was vacant. I felt bad, bro. I was mad as a kid, bro. It made me very sad as a kid, just because I was like, dude, I was just, again, bro, I've seen my family just get taken advantage of a lot. And when you're young, you know, it's like, it sucks, bro. It sucks. And they had this house, It was like their first or second rental property that they got. This was good. Times were good. This was during the real estate bubble before it collapsed, right? And they bought this house, and it was I think it was in San Bernardino, and it had like an oven, a fridge, like all the appliances. And then like a couple weeks after buying it, they didn't have a renter in it, and then somebody robbed everything. They came in, they stole the fridge, they stole the oven, and they stole the washer and dryer and left. So it's like that's like 10 grand right there. You know what I'm saying? They just took everything and dipped out. So then my parents, you know, what do you think they did? They replaced it all, right? And then like 2 days after they replaced it, the people came back again and stole it. They stole everything, and they did it again. And we were like, oh, my gosh, bro. And then it was bad, bro. It was bad. We're like, you kidding me? That shit's crazy. Yeah, no, real life story. It's dirty, bro. Dirty. It's it. They rob you, then you replace it, and they rob you again. Oh, man. All kind of feels bad. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Long time ago. This was in San Bernardino. This was a rental this was my parents', I think, second or first property that they didn't have that was their own, and then they got robbed twice. A 5-minute call to MGM help desk is going to cost them $15 million. Is that because like the social hacking? I don't know how they got it, but it's crazy, bro. Very trippy. Yeah, social engineering. That's so crazy. Boyle on the low now. UNG again. I think they dropped from earlier numbers. They got the info of the employee off their LinkedIn. But it's not not the employee's fault. Again, like I said, when I talked to people about it, it was a very inferior security system. Like MGM, like it wasn't like bad, you know what I'm saying? But it just like something like it was dated. Like it wasn't something that you would really think with how much money they were worth, they would have had it. That's why I'm saying like you might even be able to blame negligence on this, especially if it leads to a gigantic breach of data. It was just it wasn't a good system. Like, it's not, like, you got to realize there's cyber attacks every day. There's people trying to do this stuff left and right, but to let that one go and to not really be on the top of your game, you know, it was pretty whack on their part. I do. Keeping things current is an afterthought, and that's what it is. I think they just had stuff that was just slightly out of date, or maybe even a couple of years old, and that also contributed to it. But I'm sure, you know, most big hacks start with an employee, though, at the end of the day. But like, I don't think what's it called was an employee. Again, SolarWinds, that wasn't an employee. They just got your boy Bill. You know, that was through the Microsoft stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they don't look at it as income producing, so they try to cut costs in that department 100%. And it's seen as like a requirement, even now with the SEC laws. At NASA, you get trainings on cybersecurity. Almost all security breaches we have had been an insider. Brent crude futures pair gains turn negative after rising more than $1 a barrel. Trudeau asked about India's suspension of visas for Canadians. Calls on Indian government to cooperate in the probe of murder of Sikh separatist leader. Sikh. Tesla high. It's holding up today, but it's still down a lot. Anybody on the high, Microsoft, I think that's your winner today. They came out with some like AI news on Copilot, but I don't. Apple too, but I don't know. Tesla was the outperformer yesterday, intraday, and somehow became the underperformer. But it seems like it's still kind of trapped in that auto strike gulag, or part of that reaction, to say the least. All right, we didn't die yet. This is weird. This was your euro close. It's gonna hit you at a no. Just watch if we break. The next low isn't gonna be pretty, but if we are able to get up here, it's still kind of holding. I'm surprising. It's been another 15 minutes there almost. Something gonna break. I mean, currencies will. I mean, you guys. So what's tonight? That's it. I mean, you guys are saying black swan loading too. It's like we need to get through today, see how today ends. But you got the last thing tomorrow. Good old Bank of Japan. So I'm just, if anything is gonna break, if anything is gonna be a black swan, if any, it's gonna be young Karuta, or not even Karuta. Excuse me, Ueda. I'm sorry, I'm an old man. I said Karuta. Ueda. Japan, I don't know what they're going to do. Most economists think they abandoned YCC end of 24. Some people say they're not going to do shit at this meeting, but then there was a Nikkei report today on it, which is saying that they're going to claim victory. So it's going to be interesting, but we don't know now. The signals are fucked. And why do I say that? Because we had two events in the last 2 weeks that were very similar but played out totally opposite. Can anybody tell me? There was two events that happened. One of them was today, and one of them was last week. And they were very similar by many, many degrees, but they played out exactly the opposite. This is why I'm saying the Bank of Japan is going to be, I wish we had a better idea coming into it, but no other central bank we have no clues. So what it was the ECB and then the Bank of England today. The ECB had 14 consecutive rate hikes since July of 2022. And then the ECB last week, they decided that they're going to keep raising rates, right? And then what happened today with the Bank of England? Yesterday, they were pricing in a rate hike for England. They've also had 14 rate hikes in a row since July. And yesterday it was priced in that there was going to be a rate hike today, but then the CPI data in England came in lower. And overnight, the odds changed from raise to pause. And now this morning, the Bank of England paused alongside the Central Bank of Switzerland, which was supposed to raise. Do you see why I'm saying Japan now? We have no idea. It's going to rely on their data and Ueda and all the other past knowledge. But if you're trying to look at the other central bankers to get an idea, oh my goodness, we don't really know. You can tweak it very slightly. But last time, it worked, but it didn't. It got him higher bond rates, but now Ueda, the currency is going to get in their way. That's kind of the problem there. So whatever he does, if it's a small tweak, he just needs to get a bid on the yen. It doesn't have to go up. He needs it to not go down. That's the paradox of all of it. But I do agree with you. I think he's going to try the YCC, but people were saying he's going to try to end, he may try to claim victory. Again, an end negative interest rate policy. That could be a big shift tomorrow. But I think the odds of that by economists are like 30%, 40%. So it's an interesting dynamic there. But nobody knows. How likely is the SEC going to investigate the dude that made 20,000 in Splunk calls and sold for 10 million from Cisco? Depending on how large the other trades were, they'd probably look into it, or if it was unusual. That's the easiest way the SEC gets, those types of trades, is where it's very unusual. So if you've never traded an option in your life and all of a sudden you buy 20,000 options and it hits like that, you're going to go to jail. There's no, you know what I'm saying? But like if you have a history, like let's say my man had 10 other trades with like 20 grand a pop, right? Let's say he spread out 100 grand on 5 different plays and the other 4 lost, then, and it's kind of normal for his trading activity. It's not going to raise a red flag. I don't think he would get in trouble, but it has to be normal. Cause again, it makes sense. Usually like you got to think about it. If you had insider information in like what do people do when they get it? They're like, oh shit, if I know this is going to happen, they're like, and then that's literally like, go read every SEC case where they get caught. It's always an employee or like the employee's cousin or something. And then they're like, oh shit, I heard this was going to happen. Yeah. And then they never made a trade in their life for anything. They get options approval and they go all in on one trade. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like and then you become the biggest trade on the chain. They're going to be like, what just happened here? So, yeah. What if you have an edge like computing power? Again, if you've never made a trade like that in your life, you are not walking away with that one with anything. Have I ever insider traded? No. And honestly, I try to respectfully answer your question, but that's a weird question to ask people. And I hope you know me, but I know myself, so I don't take offense to it. But at the end of the day, if you should watch who you ask that question to. I don't think anybody, if you want those people to respect you back, that's a very weird question. And it's a very side-eye doubt of character. But again, I know where I stand on that. No, never will, never have. I don't need to. Yeah, right. No. But it's like I've said it many times. I make fun of insider trading. You guys don't know the reality of it. The insider trading that occurs, they get away with it. It's called BlackRock. And then they get a fine for colluding. But nobody has succeeded with insider trading. I'm telling you, the market is so fucked that it doesn't even, like, go read all the cases, bro. I'm telling you, these people who have info, and, like, if you are not in the club, they just literally, they get clapped. They don't make anything. Bro, the last insider trading case we read on here, the guy had the info. He did everything. Like, he went in, it was his first option trade, and the stock went up like 50%, and he only walked away with like $15,000 or something. That's insane. And again, there's like 15 other instances of people who get like info, and they try to trade on it, but their trade doesn't work out. Like, it's not what you think it is. That's why it's like, bro, you have a better chance waiting for early news that we could get 5 minutes before everybody, just because of all of the licensing issues and everybody, circle jerking to be first. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like you have a way better chance making 20 grand doing that. Otherwise, or just, again, buy Bitcoin early at the next halving, or if we get that opportunity. But that's it. But, like, it doesn't work. I mean, that's it. I'm telling you, I've stood by this. That's why I said, interesting for you to ask me that question. But I've told you, you make good business off of showing love and like doing the right thing. That's it. That's all it is. Again, you've watched me be banned, demonetized, bandwidth limited. God bless all of you. Why is anybody still here right now? You have even watched me make great trades and lose a ton of money. Why? Because at the end of the day, I think a lot of you recognize I am not influenced by, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I will have your interest and I will care about it. Does not mean I will be perfect. You know what I'm saying? And like I will operate perfect in terms of respecting you and being straightforward and honest, but not to the point of like, it's not going to be perfect. I can't go 100 for 100 on trades, So it's just like, there's a reason, and I think you should all adopt it. Like for real, bro. Nothing. You build up reputations. That's why I know people have my back and they know I have theirs. And it's not because I said it once, twice, or anything. It's because it's 5 years now. You know what I'm saying? 7 hours a day, baby. So I encourage all of you to operate your businesses like that. Even the Bitcoin thing, that Bitcoin deal. I said, if I don't care if I know someone says I want to buy this much billions of dollars, I don't know if they're legit or not, but I even just said, if it's done the right way, it's going to work. That's it. If everybody's legit, everybody's operating in good faith, it's going to work. Simple as that. If not, then it's not. That's it. If anyone's going to be shady, that's just not how you do things. So like I'm saying, I mean, I've done some cool things, but the coolest things have always happened off of just opportunity, looking for it, and, always communicating straight up with people. But I feel like I don't know, you tell me. Have any of you ever done anything shady and it actually produced a good result for you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Like, even the people who took money when they didn't need it for PPP and GDP, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, has it actually, like, really worked out good for you? Like, you got to think about it. Some people say 50-50. Some of you said, unfortunately, yes. That's a very small minority. But bros ignoring that's different. It is different because we all know it's wrong. Yet all of us would rather, instead of making a change to it, we would rather fight our brothers and sisters because one issue that they disagree with you, even though they agree on the other 99. There is a high incentive to cheat. I agree with that. I understand, but you got to look out there. It's called business, cutthroat. There is business, and you have to operate good business. But like I'm saying, there's a line. That's all. You could be cutthroat. You could. I don't know what you expect of me. I'm good at business. I don't deal with people. I'm very simple. You do this, I don't fuck with you. You do this, I fuck with you. That's all. We're gonna operate a certain way. If not, like, you could operate very hardcore in business, but there is always a line. That's it. Like, that's all it is. And once you break laws and you start becoming very unethical, that is where you run into problems. And that's what I'm saying is, like, it never worked out any good for anybody. People might say it did, unfortunately, then you have not gotten the full fulfillment of life if that was your best experience. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? The kid who steals a candy bar is like, wow, this is the best candy bar. It's because he never owned a car. He never had other things. And you know what I'm saying? There's other things in life. But it's like, for real, most people, hands down, you ask them if the shady thing got them further, it didn't. So, I don't know. R.I.P. Melvin. Like driving with tags, no license. Damn, Michael, you want me today, huh? This ain't even about. You just want to try to put it up. So, amen. I mean, I don't take offense, but where's your heart today with me, my brother? This is what it's a big red day. It's a big red day, so I understand. They don't feel me. Nah, I understand. Oh, I hit the cold real estate yesterday, and even at the end of the thing, bro, even my own PHILO listening to it, I was like, damn, just playing. You're not playing, bro. That's what I'm saying. You 2 for 2. I haven't been. Actually, I think you were 3 for 3 on the other message. I didn't call you out on it, but I'm just saying I love you. But I understand if you are frustrated. People, again, usually I'll ban people, but like sometimes when I try to talk to them, they usually tell me after the third message that they're taking something out on me. But regardless, I'm just saying, I love you. And I hope everything's doing good, man. Praying for all the Chads. Amen, bro. Amen. Which sector doing the least worst? Health care, I believe. And communication on the Dow. Distribution, utilities, NASDAQ. S&P, health and distribution services. We don't see Glenmo in the chat. They blocked Twitch at the office. It's because we played 2K probably. Materials down heavy. There it is. That's the flush now. All right. I'll go one. I think I'm gonna hold Netflix. That has more risk, but I'm gonna trim the AMD. I'm gonna take 1,000 loss on that. That sucked. We just had the gains. I don't like it. I'm gonna sell one on a red day and then wait for green to get out of anything else. Wait, I haven't done it yet, but I think I'm going to. Maybe I'll give it 2 more minutes. Never mind. Hold on, I was gonna take that one, but then I said, wait a minute. Like I said, if we hit a new low, it's fucked. But if this is just a fluke and it doesn't flush, yeah, hold on there. I don't want to sell if that's the case. Like I'm saying here now, you're already at the level. You're gonna start entering the gulag. You got one more level here, but this is the first one from here, and then we'll see if we go any lower. That dollar climbing back up. You like the greedy longs? No. I like peace. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that dot plot. I don't like what I saw yesterday. But I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I'm chill with I'm chill with being cool with it. All right, sold out the AMD, took 1,000 loss. We bouncing right here. Well, I'm still holding a lot of other stuff. You'll see what I'm about to do. I think it's the only way to explain it. I'll tell you when I'm done. It might take me a little bit, but like I said, I don't like certain things, but we need to just triple down on patience, and that's it. Tire everybody out. Powell's fucked. EXP are the same? Yeah. I like EXP real estate a lot. Again, pricing as any shares and adding it, that's what it. My sincere question, why sell on a red day? Because if the problem is if everything starts flushing and I don't get my green day to get out, the problem is that it could still now, for anywhere from here, you could drop another like 10% until I get the next green day. You see what I'm saying? So this was your only green day 4 days ago, and it was very, very minor. Surprisingly, again, we were just up on it. So, again, just being a little too slow on there. But it's for the most part, I don't want to be exposed to any more downside risk, because you spend the next 2 weeks selling off from here, we don't get any support, and then who knows, whatever the data does, it just starts to, I don't want to make the hole any larger. But then also, I'm trying to, I'm actually going to stick to it this time. I'm only going to trade bonds and yen. I think it's time. I don't care. I'll book my losses even with taxes too. I'm going to figure all of that out real soon, and then I'm done trading. That's it. Until Powell cuts the rates, that's it. I'm going to take my stimulus check. It's over. Only bonds. I'm going to hold MPW for the long term. I still have the trades, but like I'm saying, I'm going to plan to get my ass out of these. Or I'm going to sell premium and hold them, but preferably, like I'm saying, it's not. I'll take Bill. I'll take Bill, or I'll take literally actually buy the damn bonds and just sit on it. Because if I miss out on anything in the next 3 months, whoop-de-doo. But towards January and the next 6, it's either gonna do what it did last year, or the dot plot is about to fucking. They've set it up too awkwardly, and Powell. It's the only way Powell did what he did yesterday is if he really wanted to be there. You know what I'm saying? Market. I do think it could. I believe that it could run from October. That's why I'm saying we got to wait. I'll trim little things just in case, because I don't want anything to compound negatively. But at the same time, I don't care what it's going to offer me, because we're pushing the clock now. That's fine. If we missed out for this last year, I'm glad we had the long term. Again, the back and forth. We've already burned another year. Great. We'll see if we'll be wrong 2 in a row. But that's why I'm saying I'd rather just chill. Equities make no sense, I feel. I said it from the beginning. I held Bill, but then I kept getting suckered into trades. Some of the equities did good. There's the bad Rite Aid and Outlook, and then the short in the beginning. But, the shares were good, but it didn't. I would have been much happier doing nothing. And I could have actually done nothing, too. That's the crazy part. Let's buy at July 2021 levels. Is it? I mean, isn't it crazy from yesterday? This is like both September and July. But that was still a very high point. And play the longer end, too many hands in the cookie jar. Yeah, and I don't think Powell wants that he doesn't want anybody to, he just doesn't want us to know. And again, it's not like your media helps you out. So that's where it's just like, bro, there's a lot of mixed signals. You either see the dollar and the currencies and all that, and then once we have oil going, that's it. But like we said, it's everything else you have. All the REITs, interest rates, they're going to be responding to all of that stuff. No idea. Oil, it's still not crazy yet, but like I'm saying, it just in the same respect, you could have a worry, but I'm not saying anything is imminent. All I'm saying is it's going to be confusing. Everything is moving way, way slower, but then obviously when it does move fast, it's going to be annoying. Broadcom pop. Yeah, you have a $12 pop on that. Yo, Broadcom running. See, Google says it sees no change in Broadcom chip relation. Well, that was a bad time to sell AMD. But yeah, that's cool. Short squeeze. Yeah, Broadcom can run off that. Google's pretty much denying the claim that brought them down 5% or 4% in the morning. 97. IYT still down. Broadcom's still going now. It's recovered half of those losses. So literally 800 to 814 in like 2 minutes. Still kind of gas in here. What time is it? Almost 9:30. All right, almost 3 hours in. PayPal 58. Broadcom's still running though. There's Pfizer, Cigna, UNH. UNH is also killing it again too. And Tesla's staying pinned. SPY's trying to move up a little bit. The volume is decent, I think. I mean, even after yesterday, there's a lot of tension. Yeah, right now we're at 37 million by hour 3. That's great. Yeah, Broadcom is still moving up. There was bad news this morning with the Google thing, but now it's, again, that's the only reason they dropped, but then it did weigh on negative sentiment for the chips. Microsoft said that there's no plans of like changing it. So pretty much there was a rumor that said people, according to the matter, believe that Google was trying to get rid of Broadcom by 2027, and then Google just came out right now with a statement saying that there is no change in the Broadcom chip relationship. So again, that's just like I was saying, word to the confusion in the media is us. That's literally, that caused movements in all of the chips today. And now look at Broadcom, once again, is going up. The Intel rumor was fake this morning. QQQ plays log. Who sourced it? I don't know. In the morning, it was a morning news. I could check. On report, Google. I don't see the report though. The information reported. That's who it was. That was the source. The information. A firm exploring subscription to guarantee 0% APR on purchases. What in the hell? A firm, I don't know. What? Why they're down 5? They could run on that. That's an interesting one. That sounds like an awful idea for them, but legitimately, what? They're going to try to make a subscription model to charge you monthly, or to give you 0. What the fuck? That's a crazy concept. How much is that? Dude, that's crazy, though. That sounds like such a great way to take advantage of people who don't know shit. It's very genius, yeah. Because, like, if you're going to be like, yeah, I'll pay $10 a month, but then, like, you don't even buy something worth $10 of interest, you know what I'm saying? And then you end up spending, it's like a weird interest payment. That's actually crazy. But then again, I bet you, I don't know, what they have to do it mathematically. There probably has to be a limit to it. Because that sounds actually crazy. Affirm your mortgage through my monthly subscription of $1,000 a month. Yeah. It's like an annuity. That's weird. But then, I don't know. I don't know if they could offer 0%. Maybe they still have bonds from back in the day. But my goodness. There's no limit. I'm buying houses with the firm. Oh, I would pay my mortgage with a firm. Why not? $20 a month, 0% interest. Fuck yeah, bro. I'll be like, I need to pay this right now, bro. You got me. I'm down. How do I get a gold membership? I'm down. An extra $5 a month? Get me on. Let's do this shit. I'm down. I would love them. I would honestly. I would buy a firm clothing and wear it every day. if it worked like that, where I bought a membership like $30 a month and I got 0% interest, I'm down. I would love them. I don't know if you can. Didn't people put a car on a firm? I swear somebody at one point during all the craziness, I swear they put a car under a firm, and it was like 70% interest or something, or is that Klarna? It was like $20 a month for a Toyota for like 100 years or something. I don't know. You can't do that on a firm. That's genius. It is, but it's not. Because, like, if you end up paying that, like, $20 a month, bro, that you spend a ridiculous amount of money, and then it's just all interest. It's nuts. You could use a firm to Airbnb. Yeah, I think a lot of travel companies, they love a firm. I think that's part of some of the demand that you got. Do you think Hugh will be right about TLT being high by January 25? Yeah, maybe 25. It's a futile game, though, to play the time. I'm just saying, Powell doesn't want us to be right. Does that make sense? Like, we need to humble ourselves. I do, at least. I know. If I was speaking for myself, you need to be humble, and that's it. That's it. I will only bow down to the Lord Jesus Christ, my Savior. But it's time to Powell. You got to give them the respect, and we cannot know when. We know the concept. We'll know it when we see it. Trust me. When inflation is going to rocket in front of your eyes again, and everyone's going to deny it, and then vice versa. There's going to be a rate cut that's going to happen, and I promise you, half of you will bring up 15 things about me, and then you're going to ask, and you're going to say why it's so bullish today. And it's going to be very bearish in the coming weeks after that. But do you see what I'm talking about? It's not, don't worry about the time. Don't worry about 2024, 2025. It could even happen tomorrow. I don't know if y'all feel me. In the same respect, the humble approach to this, it means it could happen tomorrow. It could happen in 10 years. Who knows? But the idea is Powell does not want the bond market or the prices of those bonds to reflect any sort of front running. Again, they will eventually. There will be a point where even if the yields go high enough, the bonds are going to start pricing in a lower future by default. That's what happens naturally. But the timing of it all. So in theory, I do believe it should be up by 2025. But at the same time, there's a lot of other things I believe would have also happened by now that just weren't there. So even though the yield curve and other things have kind of been sticky, at the end of the day, it's not. I think all it takes is one data event. All it takes is something stupid, and the clock adds another time. It's like a foul. I learned this one from 2K. It's like basketball. You're running down the shot clock. You're playing good defense. Your defender has the ball. Shot clock. 3, 2, 1. Foul. 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 And what happens to the shot clock? Does anybody know? Shot clock is down to 1. And then there's a foul called. Commercial break brought to you by Tesla. What? So what happens? It resets. It resets to 14 seconds. And then you start over. So the year was 2023. It was January. And after 2 months of a run-up on nothing and a new attitude change in Powell, all of a sudden you had more dollar amounts of bank failures occur in a week, 2 weeks. What happens? The shot clock went down to 3, 2, 1, SVB. Foul. Foul. Blocking foul. Unrealized losses, all the big banks. That's a blocking foul. No, reset that. Reset the shot clock. They actually put it into the bonus. They gave you jump shots because they gave you a lending facility. But that's what I'm saying, though, is like, what if that happens again? Or what if anything now Maybe by 2024, it's really going to happen. Maybe by 2025, it's like, oh, shit, it has to happen. But then, God forbid, another bank falls and then they do something. Or what happens if there's a new program for this or that? And again, you haven't even seen the election yet. I don't know if you knew what happened in the 70s election, but you should go look back. Again, what Nixon did, you're not allowed to say Nixon nowadays. People really avoid that word. But Nixon, again, even what he did leading into the elections too, it gets pretty crazy. So you never know, but anything can happen. And that's where it is like Powell's not trying to give you any clues. That's it. Powell needs us to align with him, unfortunately. That's it. They're paying you to not do anything. And eventually you're going to have to ask yourself when you're going to take the money. I don't know. It's up to you. But that's where I'm thinking I would not get caught up in the time. I got an ad right after Nixon. That's funny. I mean, hey, man. It is what it is. No, for real, though. Another real estate company, China. I don't know. What about a war in Ukraine? What about a war anywhere else? A natural disaster, a fraud, a scandal. Again, back to another bank. What if Biden gets impeached? Like, dude, we could go down the list. You know what I'm saying? But it's just still like that's the stuff where you're like, wow, so many things are happening, but nothing has happened. And that's the point. Because we want to see if the situation can play out before they call another foul. Yeah, and all the trigger words, Nixon. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to do, though? Like, you know what? I'm trying to tell you what it is. And I want you to be prepared, but in a sense where it's like, what I mean by be prepared is like, we kind of need to, we need to repent. And by that, I mean, like, we can't fight Powell. That's it. I'm throwing it in. I'm short on the damn bond. Now, that's why you go with Powell. Low key, it might work, but I'm just saying, just Powell is not. They're incentivizing you to stay still, and it's the patience. Like I'm saying, I'm not worried about the long term at all. I don't think you get that. That's what I'm saying. You're more likely to fuck yourself up in this environment rather than just holding to the long term, getting your yield and waiting until the easy thing happens, because when it does happen, no one's going to want it. But they want it now when it's not there, and it runs into problems. Market might be able to, but it's down 1%. We were close to 1.5 on the SPY. Yeah, Tess. I don't know if is it breaking out. It looks low from yesterday, but yeah, intraday. FedEx price target raised. Duke Energy. Oh, wow. Mr. Hanlon. So in love, baby. Google TikTok partnership here. But Mr. Hanlon. Oh, no. I love you, bro. God bless you. Oh, God bless you. I was talking about you on the Twitch last night. We played F350. I was like, come on, bro. Stop playing with me. Hey, man, baby. I gave some of my market profits to the Chads. No, you didn't. Okay? Because apparently there's no such thing as bears anymore. That's what they told me today. Oh, apparently, if I get quiet, there's no such thing as a bear anymore. No. Proud of you, baby. Proud of you. Long term. No Micron play. Google. See if any of the other bad ones, again, anything that got beaten down. Tesla's about to break out intraday, but it's still like $20 lower than yesterday. Remember, it was crazy. Long term for ad levels, hoping Palantir goes to sub 12. Long term, I need to get my calves. There's a lot of value. But then now if interest rates reprice, though, that changes a lot of the dynamic. Did Google pop off that? I had it up for a little bit, but I went back to Tesla. Seems like a lot of you guys are seeing Tesla move. Google too, I think, and Microsoft's my favorite on the day. Ever since that little AI news, they killed it. Yeah, utility is the only thing green. IoT, Sansara. 9:30. You guys want more push-ups? I kind of do. Anybody? 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 Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you are subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi, chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Well, we've been here for 3.5 hours now. Let's check. I think the volume's like 37, 40 million. A little bit above there. It's kind of good, but the market don't look good. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go, baby. You're 3.5. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push and plate the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Woo! Oh, I'm muted? No, I'm not. You are. Get the body moving, baby. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Just like that, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, I'm okay. I need to hit the door thing, okay? You know what I'm saying? I need to hit the door. That sounds weird when I say it out loud, but get the body moving, baby. Let's go. Get those work. I hope it's not. If I look over at the screen and it's dumping, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, set one. We out there, baby. We out here. Is it going lower? I can't. It says no new low. I'm looking back. I can't see it. I think you're good. U.S. considers twin defense treaties. All right, I'm back. Little one, we need more resistance. CLF. I don't like the commodity plays, but it could be decent. Only problem, that buyout premium. Premium. And then Microsoft, Tesla, like baby greens. Microsoft's barely red right now. I'm still doing these stretches, bro. That's it. We good. We good, baby. No other headlines. I think there might be a... Let's see. Obesity duo down 4% on Tuesday. NVO, Eli Lilly, no clear catalyst behind the oversight softness in obesity drugs. Eli's on track for the largest one-day pullback in a year. Stock remains 83% over time. Novo, though the shares did have a 5% day in February around Q4. We know one bearish research note overnight from Jefferies. Analyst Parker gave them an underperform. I don't think there's any other ones. Market synopsis, your top stories today. Initial jobless claims missed. A risk off on a hawkish Fed and the takeaways. FedEx beating UAW. McCarthy latest bill wins House. Oil above 90, but cracks emerging in the bull case. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. We have 3 hours left. I hope you're prepared. I don't know if they're going to give me a little time. Maybe we'll see CNBC. You like these guys? Or I'll give you Uncle NBC. No, nobody? No. Okay, I'll have to wait then. I do need to go pee, though. I'm expecting Josh to go full port 130. No. I think what I'm gonna do. I think you're all gonna be shocked. I just told you. That's it. I'm done with Powell and this shit. That's it. I like my piece. I like my piece. I've always been happy with 5%, and that's so we'll see. But that's it. We got to finish the final moves here, and then I'm only gonna look at 2 things for the rest of the year. I mean, I'll look at the market. I'll still have the news and everything, but yeah, bro, it's not it's gonna be a shit show, and it's just I'm gonna just wait. I mean, shit show in the sense that nothing could happen, a lot could happen, but the degree it's gonna have that nature of the back and forth. I don't think Powell is bluffing. I think Powell is like I'm telling you, even my foreign ass dad could with just naturally. He's like, why? He's trying to play both sides. Powell is positioning himself like he has all year, but the difference is that it's been a year now. Like I've been telling you for this whole time, little by little by little. Okay, it's one thing to happen, but now like it's been almost a year. So you have to really ask yourself now, okay, well, this whole year we thought a lot of things were going to happen and they did, but then the last half of this year is like nothing got better. But now we're about to enter into that year, the next year, and see what's up. And that's where Powell's like, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And a lot of it just doesn't make sense. It's either they're ready to mess things up or they're ready to pivot. But we'll find out. MPW, maybe for the long term, but probably not for the other shares. It's like, again, everything is just too connected. I don't like anything. That's why I'm saying if all the stocks just end up looking like each other, you're not really playing anything, if that makes any sense. So if MPW and O's start looking to like each other, what are we doing? It's like, but then there's a lot of names like that where it's just you're dealing with this correlation one way or another. Dad asking questions indicator. For real, though. That was very, very weird. UPNT, Microsoft still. Again, I had the SPY volume. SPY's about to go a little lower. Okay, now I go pee. Follow me Instagram. See you soon. Yallah.
So what makes Duckbill unique is the fact that we combine 2 things. The best of expert humans who add the personal touch and nuance to your tasks, along with AI tooling that allows efficiency and breadth and scale of the underlying legwork. So Duckbill's personal assistants are assigned to tasks, and they use custom-built AI tooling that leverage existing large language models with our own fine-tuning and retrieval augmented generation to fulfill tasks. And what that allows us to do is to actually tackle the long tail of to-dos and the tasks you dread most end to end, including what AI can handle and where AI bumps up against limits and a human can take the baton.
Kirsten, to that point, you must be bombarded with companies offering AI services. You have made the name really of Forerunner Ventures backing some really, well, companies that blew out in terms of the consumer. How is Duckbill setting itself apart? Why write this check?
Thank you for the question. So, I think, as you mentioned, there's a tremendous amount of activity in the AI space right now. The venture industry is rightfully, I think, really excited about AI. It represents a major leap for technology. There really are two major ways that companies are approaching AI. One is the architecting the foundation for AI and the industry, and the other is really implementing and using AI to deliver business efficiencies or better and even all new products and services. And Duckbill really falls into the latter. So this notion of a digital assistant has really been on people's minds for a long time. We've heard about it over the years. If only I could have help with my to-do list, if only I could manage my busy life, I'd never see the bottom of my to-do list. The first generation of offerings like Siri and Alexa, they were delivering some value along those lines, but I don't think they've scaled anywhere near to kind of what the most ambitious hope was for the potential there. And AI really changes all of this. And in the case of Duckbill, as Megan referenced, the integration of AI and the human in the loop offers the ability to contextualize discovery and execution. And that really feels like it changes the game for the consumer in making an offering like an AI assistant or a digital assistant valuable.
Yes.
And it enables a business model that we think is scalable and compelling.
So there's days I wake up, my wife's left a Post-it note on the fridge or she just stuck it to my forehead, and I think, if only I could do those things. But here's the thing, Duckbill, Megan, is $99 a month. How do you arrive at that?
So we've found over the course of our year-long beta that that's the price point at which we can support unlimited tasks for the vast majority of users. And we look at it as the uber black version of what Duckbill is today, moving towards a more mass market product built on the
What is a Duckbill? Who is a Duckbill? Is this a politician? Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Good morning. All right, man. We've been hugging this for a couple of hours. It's slowly worked lower, but not as low. I thought we were going to die around here then, but it's somehow holding the level yet. You have not broken out anything else. 43.50 on the dot. Fed 10-year tips total 0. Is that people auctioning or offering? Maybe nobody wanted them. What time is it? 9:45. That was like a couple minutes ago, I think. Oh, and I was looking into next week. We need to get you guys that. 10-year tips at 10 a.m. So give it like 12 minutes. We'll see. Jaguar signs agreement with Tesla for access to superchargers. All right. That might cause something. It's actually moving slower. So weird. Remember yesterday, it was moving like $4 in a candle off of nothing. And now you got a Jaguar partnership and no real reaction. Am I going to play the yen? I might not play it at all. I'm saying I do not even want to deal with this effery. It's not. It's starting to feel like a fool's errand. I said it a year ago, and I'm a fool for not executing on it properly. But it's not like, dude, Powell is fucked. Yeah, it's not even like I respect the guy highly, and now that's why I'm like, oh shit, he's just not like, he's not fucking around, and that's like that. No matter what it is, bro, he's just not fucking around, and that's it. And this is a very weird global game, and I think it's bigger than all of us in the sense that there's timing. There's all of these central banks, bro. ECB, we're not in Europe. But they flip-flopped real quick in 24 hours to pause. The Swiss National Bank owns so much of our tech stocks. Why did they just pause out of nowhere? Not one person thought they would. And that's all today, and that's all after Powell yesterday, and then from the week before, and then all of the currencies are up there too, and all of that. So it's like Powell, I'm not saying that something bad is going to happen, but what I'm saying is that these are the things that Powell has to juggle, and I just don't think he's playing around, and that's what I got out of the whole thing yesterday. The dot plot, him not changing unemployment. They don't want us to try anything. And at the same time, I think Powell's goal, he's going to hurt whoever. He doesn't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell. Like, he does not give a shit. If it is in the way of accomplishing this goal, at least until they have to capitulate and cut, anything that gets in the way, it's going to be a wrecking ball. He is pretty much don't expect any stability from him as he tries to achieve stability. Meaning that I think one day he'll be saying no cut, tomorrow he'll cut without any recourse. Vice versa. He could raise 10 times tomorrow, and he's going to, he'll get everybody on board with it, but he does not care. Again, it's just like Volcker. That's what I'm saying. Like, low key, I'm like, oh shit. It seems like in a weird way, you know, that ghost of Volcker did not disappear. But like, I think he has a Volcker spirit inside of him that's about to come out, especially if inflation goes off again. So unfortunately, I'm listening to Powell now 9 months a little too late. Again, I did go after it for a little bit. I did believe in, you know, you don't fight the Fed, but, you know, there was a couple of things there. That's why I was like, I dabbled with certain things, but I'm like, no, man, that dot plot, it's either he set it up now, they could do it quick, they could do it later, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So that's why I'm saying Powell, I mean, you might have a better chance following Powell than fighting him. Powell not going to raise rates to 15. I don't know what he's going to do, but I think he's willing to do anything. Because if you're willing to put out that shit you dropped yesterday, my goodness. that was another one of my signs. Just like I'm saying, you'll know it when you see it, but I wouldn't challenge him on that. Again, he'll literally throw you a dot plot with 3 people on every single point and then give you a 50-50 rate rise for the end of the year. That's insanity. With nothing changing on unemployment for 3 years. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what he's going to do. I'm done trying to figure out what he's going to do, but I think he is willing to do anything. Whether that is cut tomorrow, raise by 15, make a BTFP, bail out a bank. I don't know what he's going to do, but I don't think he has a limit at this point, and he doesn't care. Again, that dot plot, a lot of people were confused yesterday, not in the sense where they're like, oh my gosh, what do I do? But like, what did you just say? Like, you know, we kind of accept it, but at the same time, it's not like it was it's like he was purposefully trying to be as confusing as possible. And then especially by giving you the same answers every single time. RPRX. Longing everything. Listen, if it's for the long term, yeah, again, nothing what I'm saying is related to my long term. That's why I'm very confident in the long run, especially with them. And again, even with Powell, that's what I'm saying. I don't really doubt it, but trading wise, I mean, I feel like it's easier to make 5%. 6%. I mean, I don't know, something about it. Or even the bonds too, though, because it's not like the bonds were an easy ride. How do you know whether you are fighting the Fed or the market maker? That's a good question. I think it boils down, for me, I was making bond plays. That's fighting the Fed. I was going long on the bonds several times. Just because I wanted to hold throughout time. I didn't think Powell had the balls to hold it for 9 months. He did. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I just, again, after bank failures too and how it played, I was like, nah. But that's the easiest way. The composition of the plays, I would say that's the best way. Because again, but even then, the shares, it's not. That's like the market maker. Like I'm saying, fighting Powell, playing a bond play, even shorting the broader market, borderline fighting. That's what I think was fighting the Fed on my part, and that's where my biggest losses came from. But I surprisingly, there was the share profits, and then again, one big bad play on Rite Aid, and then Outlook. But it leaves me I'm not mad at where I'm at, but I'm just looking at it. I'm like, that's 9 months of time, and we've gone back and forth, and watch, it's going to, it's going to be there. So the shares worked to a degree, but it's just like there's too much underlying uncertainty, and one thing here, one thing there. It's not you're not getting real guidance into the future. So and it hasn't always been like that, but that's where I'm saying it's like I like the free money, and I think Powell at this point I want the easy one. I don't even want to deal with it. Like that's where it's just getting to that point, and I think it will pay off a lot better than not. Like I'm saying, I feel like most people would have your long term. You would have been mad if you didn't have the long term. Any other trade, I feel like a lot of people have just one trade. You're like, maybe I would have liked 5%, and that's where it's kind of showing. So it's there. Am I red on the trading right now for the realized profits? No. If I realize the loss on Rite Aid, then that will take me back to the break even, and then futures I am down on because of the NQ. So, but it's not any, like, again, I lost some of the profits. Could have been a lot worse, but I'm looking at it in the sense where I'm like, dude, we had an option for 5% though at the same respect. And again, I think there is more opportunities here now as we're getting into it, but it's like, Powell's timing is what's going to fuck everything. And he does not want us to know. And that's where it is. So the key is you really have to stay alive and be ready and clear-sighted when Powell gives you, when all those things are going to be right in front of us. But that's where it's like, in the meantime, you are going to get a lot of different signals, a lot of different opportunities. If you're in the, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, in a market where it's kind of sensitive, then that's it. It's going to cost you. So, but like I said, you'll see how I work in and out of this. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to focus on, like I'm saying, the bonds, the yen, but even to a degree of not like we got to move very slow. Like that's all I'm looking at, because Powell, he's ready to go, but he's also ready to waste your time. That's it. He's a very unpredictable. He's an unpredictable one. And Dane, break down UUP after the pause. Well, we're paused now, but you notice the dollar's going up. It's not there. So, what I could give you simply about the dollar, and I hope you guys like this one because this one hasn't changed. I just said, remember, like 29.50. I've been saying this for a long time. I said, once we get above here, then you could start freaking out about the dollar. Then you could start getting, and guess what? It's not there. It's there, but it hasn't broken out. Just like when the yields go to 5 and then don't go up more than that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. He's controlled, more political than people think. Powell, maybe, but even then, without, like I'm saying, with everything I've said, there's no tinfoil. You know what I'm saying? Great. Maybe he has certain biases, affiliations. I don't care. All I'm saying is that Powell has clearly proven, at least to me, I didn't say this a year ago at the beginning of the year. I didn't believe it. But I think now, as we're wrapping up this year, I think Powell is willing to do anything. And that's where I will rest that case on. Is that if Powell has given us enough evidence to show us he will do anything. And anything could mean both ways. Cut, raise, do this, do that. And I think I think we doubted that. At least I did to a degree, and I think everybody else in the world. Again, if I tell you Powell will raise rates to 15%, whether or not I believe that or not, people think he's unwilling to do stuff, and I just don't think he's unwilling. I think he's more than willing to do whatever he needs to. Does the market care that much? No. It doesn't matter in that sense. Market makers are just going to respond, and they're going to profit whichever way it goes. You see what I'm saying? They don't care if Powell cuts rates, raises rates. They're going to make money on the direction, and then they'll put it in a range, and then they'll give you a couple weeks of expirations. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fine. But it's Powell. He's the one where he could go any way, and if you're trying to forecast him, he's free right now. He's out of any boxes. You guys remember that? Remember I was telling you he's like getting it's always great when you could put Powell in a box because you know what's going to happen. And I'm just telling you he's not in a box anymore. Do you get that? He is free. He is wild right now. He got out. He has escaped the box, bro. That's it. Stop it. Powell cannot do what he wants. I think he can. I think he's willing to. I think he's whatever is at the end of the day, he's willing to do it. I disagree. I think Powell's been very clear and transparent about what his priorities are and said the Fed will follow the data. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, that doesn't work when the data doesn't match up with what you're saying. So that's like me telling you like why you should buy gold, and then I show you a fucking chart of wheat. You know what I'm saying? Just say looking at this, and once wheat goes to this, then we'll act on that. But it's like he's lost a lot of credibility in that end. Again, even yesterday, that was kind of the underlined headline. You know, he's saying, yeah, he's like, we'll do this if, again, you don't remember what he said about unemployment, inflation. Remember, there's 3 categories, 3 criteria. We hit 2 of them, and then the next one never arrived for 3 years, and now they forecasted it won't change for another 3. That's crazy. You see what that's not really along the lines of telling you what's going to do, especially when it doesn't make sense. Again, GDP is going to go up, prices are going to go up, and unemployment, or he's just telling you stagflation. But you know, that's the part where I'm a little caught off guard with it. They have to over tighten to confirm. I think so, but we don't know what he's doing with that. He's slow it down, ISO. AI is the game changer. Increases with the same amount of work inputs. It could be, but I don't think that's showing up immediately. You know, I think down the line, but I don't think that's what the Fed is forecasting. You know, and then that's why even that question towards inflation yesterday on GDP kind of gave a little insight to that. The guy asked, he was like, is it going to go up because of inflation or because of real growth? I do think he's telling us stagflation. They're trying to imply it's there to say without explicitly stating it. Yeah, it could be. I just don't know with him anymore. That's it. I'll know when I see it, but I know all I know from yesterday, he got out of the box and put himself in a place where he could cut in the next 3 months or raise interest rates by 100 basis points potentially by next year. Not 50, I say 100 because the range. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, dude, he has it. He got his golden ticket. Like, it's just straight up, he has the golden ticket right now. Like, let me show you the dot plot once again so you can see what I'm talking about. But if you understand it, it's like, it doesn't mean do anything. That's what I'm saying. This information, this does not let you know what's going to happen next, but it does tell you, yo, he could run any type of play from here. It's like Powell came out in wildcat formation. We'll know what he does once he snaps the ball, but at the same time, he has like 4 different ways he could move right now. And now if you've never seen the wildcat formation, you're going to be like, bro, what is this? But once it snaps, if you know how to defend it, you'll see which way. But like, do you get what I'm telling you? So even if you the last dots, you had 6 people right here, 6 of them, and now they all moved up higher. The range, even though the median is at 4.5, the range increased by 100 basis points. But then go look at 2023. Do you guys realize this median? It's a joke. Because we're only 10 basis points off. So the only way to get the 10 basis points of the median is to raise a whole 25. And then insinuate another set if you wanted. But you get what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. So with the other 2, you take 2 people and move them down here. Bro, you just got the full pause. Anything bad happens, these 3 people move 1 spot lower, you're cutting. This right here, it says he's going to pause. Then you have a 30 to 90 day clock, if that's the real case, but it just as easily could insinuate a cut as it can 100 basis points for next year. It's the wildcat formation, man. So Powell could go any way he wants now. And that's why I'm like, dude, well, if you didn't like Powell now, he could do whatever he wants. And that's after everything. That's after the SCP. That's considering GDP and unemployment, all of that they forecasted. It's like, how did you come to that? And then, even if you didn't look at the dot plot, it still leaves you with a lot of, you need to answer some certain thing. Like, you have to answer these questions. Again, I mean, I had to explain it to my dad, but, and Powell didn't really quite explain it when they asked him, and he kind of just said, well, wait and see approach. But, like, that, I hope you all get it, whether AI is in the future or not. But to have, decent changes over 3 years in your GDP, and then in your inflation, and then like just no unemployment move. I think if anything, maybe they know unemployment's going to finally move, but we just got to wait for it. But something's there, and it's all confusing. But he could, once he gets the data, once he gets whatever he needs, he's going to hike it, go left, right, up, or down. Like, he's going to find the way. But then that's when we should know when to respond. But like I'm saying, if he goes one way to the right and he goes towards keeping those rates higher, that's not going to be easy to play, because then the bonds could go nuts even more, and then vice versa. If he cuts, people are going to love it, and then it may not be there. So we will see. This is all based on emotional reaction. I don't know if you're talking about what I'm saying, but everything I'm talking about is about the SCP and the dot plot. So whatever I said, if you would like to, I encourage you to look it up yourself and find whatever conclusion. But I'm just going off of the increased range, increased median, increased GDP expectations, and then 3 years of borderline 0.1 or exactly the same unemployment. So those are all facts of what was announced yesterday. But that's why I'm saying I don't know if it's going to lead to up or down. I don't even care about it. But I do know Powell now has the ability to, be ready to cut or also be ready to raise. And and now it's at a very interesting point after all of that data yesterday. Oh, you mean today? Yeah. But like this part about the dot plot, I really, really want you to see it. So that's why I'm saying, but I know it is fact. Like, it's not, there is interpretation, but I hope you look at it and come up with a different opinion than I did. But a lot of people did walk away confused with head scratchers like, nah, man. Have we ever had the same unemployment for 3 consecutive years? I don't know. I want to say no, but who knows? Roku busted. It is doing actually very well, up 2%. I think it was running all day. Pfizer, bad outlook. Did they give guidance? Doesn't he have to follow the 2-year? No. He controls the 2-year borderline, but then the 2-year has a little bit of market priced in. That's why it's lower than the current Fed funds rate. Yeah, Pfizer's dumping right now. Again, healthcare is like even the leader. My goodness. I think no news. I'll check. I'm in MPW long term. Flip shares, I wouldn't be married to them, but the long term, you just if I never add to it, I'm a hold. But they've had 9 months. Pretty much, you get worried about MPW this same time next year. That's it, because then they actually have maturities that will fuck them if they don't have anything accounted for by then. You said Pfizer. Let me double check. I don't see anything on Pfizer right now. It was moving in the morning. Yesterday, Biden brings back free COVID tests by mail. Bad outlook. Is it from Myrna? That could be it. But healthcare was doing good. XLV ended up selling. And then Microsoft and stocks coming back up to the level now. This was that Euro close pump. If this could hold, it'll look a little better. What time is it? 10:11? Not bad, actually. Still like, what, 3 hours, 2 hours? Microsoft still, again, Microsoft all day. Dell's on the high. I think that's an interesting one. AMD's still the same. UNH on the high. Dell is waking up. They're in the green right now on how he's handling the economic situation. Do you think he's doing good or bad, and why? I mean, I didn't like a lot of things he did, to a certain day, to a certain time, but the fact that we are not dead, I think he did a good job, but I still don't trust him. I trust him a lot less than I did at any other point in my life. but at the same time, it's not like, I have to give credit. And unfortunately, some of you do not like this about me, but I understand why, but I encourage you to, give credit where credit is due. Because like I even said it, like Biden, would I have dumped all of our oil? Fuck no. But did it lead to a year, of not having gas prices be crazy, even though they're coming back now? Yes, it worked. It worked for a little bit. I gave him credit for that. Again, the method to the madness, I'm not down with. But the result, okay, whatever, it worked. We'll judge how long it was on, but it's stuff like that. So Powell, I'm just telling you, we could all be in a much worse position financially. But then also you could argue it could have been better. But the fact of the matter is, as long as money's moving, lending's working, generally speaking, unless you are speculating, you're not losing majorities of your wealth, Powell has succeeded, sadly. But like I said, there's definitely good counter arguments, and I'm waiting for the bears. Where are my Twitch bears? Because it's a true point. Because like, what if Powell what if he didn't step in with the BTFP, right? It's like that would have been a good move maybe, but then it would have led to a bunch of pain, and who knows what that would have done to other people's jobs. And again, like I said, you would have had more loss on people who weren't gambling. That's the difference more or less. But so I don't trust him, but as of now, I mean, mission accomplished in the sense of as long as, you guys are breathing, lending your money, again, your bricks, it's still all about the dollar, baby, but he's doing good in that sense. Yeah, exactly. The whole like prolonging pain doesn't help in the long run. I can agree with that counter. That's where we don't know yet how to judge Powell on that because we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even know because we haven't experienced any pain yet. Like we had some, but not to the point where we're able to compare the two and say like, which one was better or not. Oh, it's very weird. The Fed let inflation run, but when Powell said in March that they will fight, it was clear to me personally they're serious. You're talking March of 2022, correct? Because I feel, because it did work then, but the thing that threw me off was he became such a kitty cat January 31st, 2023. That's it. That's all. That's the weirdest, because I agree with you. I wasn't fighting the Fed. I wasn't trying to fight the Fed that year. Again, even halfway through, we did very, very good following. But then it was like all of a sudden Powell, January 31st, 2023, that Fed press meeting, he was like, "Oh, let's chill." And then again, he started communicating very, very dovish. And then you had all the inflation stuff. He gave the green light after that. That's where, that attitude of fighting, he didn't seem as serious. When everyone gets bigger raises, then we don't need to bring rates down. Everything will be more affordable. Well, that's the problem. This is just the nitty-gritty basic economics of all of it. Because you're right. Like, yeah, maybe if everyone got raises and rates stayed the same, but it's like, dude, if everybody gets pay raises and then people, like, it's not just to say, oh, don't pay these people more because of inflation. Like, just think logically, right? Let's say they pay them a lot more money and the company's cool with it, right? And there's no issue. What is that employee going to do now with 30% more money, 40% more money? Just, what would you do? I feel like it's an episode on that TV. Like, what would you do? Like straight up, you just got 40%, 30% more money than you did last year. What are you going to do? Are you going to pay higher taxes? And then what? What are you going to do? You're going to go Vegas? Seriously, though, what are you going to do? Tell me what you would actually do. 30% more, what are you going to do? Gamble options, stop skipping lunch, save money, spend it, buy more bill, long term, gambling on 0-day, vacation, I'd invest, save, buy homes. Good. Great. No matter what you said, from strip club to not to serious, every single one of those answers increases inflation. Every single one. Except for bill. Buying the government debt is your only way you're not contributing to that inflation, but eventually you will. Actually afford groceries, that's sad. Man, inflation. Plannings to raise capital from Paris offering. Art? Is that good or bad for them? I hope they don't sell anything. What are we doing? Put into money markets? No. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, most people don't. That's why I'm like, dude, they're paying us to stop, and that's what it is now. Like, anything you do, you get more money and buy something, you're contributing to either stocks, real estate, food, item, everything goes up. So unfortunately, even if everybody got big raises and the rates were high, if everybody took their money and did something with it, what would happen next? Inflation would go higher. And then now he's back in problem number one. Where the past 10 years, GDP has gone up, but inflation remains stable. Last 3 when the government was handing out money, so Powell might be right about GDP. But what happened to inflation or unemployment in those same 10 years? And then how much were the movements in GDP? And compare them. You would try to invest, found a ways. Increasing Cali rage to 21 bankrupt to be bad. It's one thing about everybody individually, but like we're saying, any of this stuff we're talking about, pay raises, minimum wage, that's the sad part. This is why you guys should be mad when people don't do things fast, even though the government's very slow, because now you had all this inflation already without any of that shit. They told you they were going to do it. They told you that's what they were going to do, right? And that's why you should vote for them. But you see what I'm saying? So now we are 3 years in, 38, 48 months in or something like that. And now we're like, okay, well, just pay us more. Well, what if we raise the minimum wage? It's like, okay, but now you're saying if we do any of that right now, we are already in the problem. You see what I'm saying? So that's unfortunately why, again, Powell has a very difficult job right now. So it's like now by the time you're like, oh, what if the teachers, what if these companies, it's like 2 years ago they could have handled it. And that would have been the inflation. But then but it's like now we already had one wave. I buy shelter again. House prices go up. Do you see what I'm saying, though? And that's why, like, everybody, and we all want to blame a group of people and get mad and blame stocks and real estate and all of that. But just, you see it. If everybody gets money, they're going to buy something. They buy something. All of those things are contributing to the problem. If you're not buying government bonds and debt, that's the only way you're not contributing to any of it. AMD, I did. I sold it today. I took $1,000 loss on it. I held it. Sad because we were up on it, but I figured, like I said, I've been talking. I want to reduce a lot of stuff, and then also even then we're getting into the tax season too. But for the most part, got out of that one. Gonna trim some stuff, but I want to go slow versus fast because it has been a couple of consecutive down days. Cody's starting to pop now. When did the CEOs give themselves 40 and they're cause inflation? That's kind of what I'm saying is the problem. They already did that. They took our inflation card. Do you get it? If you are a normal person, not a CEO, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And I don't know what you think about me just because I have a nice long term and I invested a long time ago. But it's like, I do not get that category. I wish I did, but unfortunately I don't. But, like, you got to think, they took our inflation card. Everybody did. They did all of these things, and they used the same excuse while everybody was getting money and paying for it all. But now this time around, when you're like, hey, give me more money, let me, like, wait a minute. It's like they're like, oh, well, but now inflation's already bad. And now the interest rates are a lot higher. So they're like, best I could do is give you 5.5. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Now they're like, best I could do is give you 5.5 right now. If you just don't buy anything. How does that sound? Are you open to that? It's a settlement. Until something else happens, but unfortunately, that's what it is. They straight up turn into Pawn Stars. XRX back at all-time lows. Did we get out of that one? No, it's still in that one. Haters. Lost decades. How do you find the strike? What signs to get it? Just because if you go past January, all of the contracts, just the prices shoot up. It's very simple. If you go to MGM's chain, like the closer to the money or the ones close, like they have cheap contracts, right? Go to October, you'll see. But then eventually I started looking at contracts and notice it today. They're not selling anything cheap. So even after yesterday, it's up. But again, that's 50% higher than what we paid. So that's why I was like, bro, January is the only cheap puts. Every other one, your minimum price starts to go up a decent amount. So like I'm saying, I got options sub 5. I got them for 5 cents. You usually don't see those anymore. So I got a lot of quantity with a decent amount of time. If there is a bad news on it, I hope it gets there. But again, it is an option. But that's just the general go for the cheap one. And that's it. If there really is risk and things get bad, especially related to them, it'll change a little bit. New Ukraine aid will have air defense capabilities. I didn't play anything. That was the play I made yesterday, though. MGM. Somebody asked if I made a trade. I forgot, but that was the one. UNH 505 CLDI unhalted. Based on the uncertainty in Powell's comments, LT allocation towards Bill or actual stock until further. No, I'm still down with stock. Again, long term, I don't care. You see what I'm saying? But like if I'm trying to put Powell on a timeline, wait for this, wait for that, if I'm expecting a certain level of stability on speculation that does not, again, anything can change. That one timing is going to be harder, but I'm fine scooping things up and holding for 10 years. Again, some of these prices, we may look back a couple years and be very glad that we got them. Adding Pfizer. If I had cash, it's either going to be Pfizer, Walgreens, or Disney, I think. UNH, no, just yesterday. Please don't say 10 years. Why? Okay, 2 years? Is that good enough for you? I mean, that seems to be what's happened every other 2-year period. But we've only had our long-term on YouTube for 4. I think, or like 3.5. 4. I've been holding. That's what I'm saying, though, especially if it pays a dividend. I don't care about the price today, because if I could start the compounding now, then we will be good. 2 years is way better. Well, I mean, again, I didn't. But that's the thing that sucks, is that this logic, I never aim for that. So even then, call it whatever you want, we got our great purchases on the long term at the end of last year, but it wasn't because I was thinking fast. That's all. But eventually they hit low enough prices, and I'm like, listen, even if the market's dog shit right now and nobody wants to buy, I am definitely down to hold at these prices, because again, I was thinking 5-10 years, it'll do its thing and it'll be good to go. But it ended up doing it in a couple months. Yeah, exactly. And then if you could compound and get the drip, I don't have a problem with that. Is it gonna hurt my ego? Maybe, but I'm gonna ride through, get the drip at prices, give it a year or two. At the very least, if anything turns around, especially in a 1970, 1980 formation, you're going to want those dividends, and you're going to want them compounding fast and early and right off the gate. Bill is still good, yeah. DOJ, U.S. government contractor arrested on espionage charges. Is that where the F-35 went? And someone sent me a video. I saw the video, but it looked hella fake, bro. Does South Carolina even have mountains? Like, do you have mountains in South Carolina? I ain't never been to South Carolina. How is using the extra 30% paying for debt with bank loans bad for the economy? That's not bad. Like, that doesn't really cause inflation, but if you spend money, it does. I mean, not too many people said they're going to pay off debt, though. That was DCS footage. Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm pretty sure it was like a video game or something. They got mountains. I'm in Greenville. Appalachian. But I saw the video. It didn't look, I don't know, man. It did not look It did not look real. Where the is that plane, bro? That's cool. South Carolina. I like mountains. Maybe I need to go out to South Carolina. But I always wanted to go to North Carolina so I could be like, North Carolina, come on and raise take your shirt off. Wave it around your head like a helicopter. North Carolina, you know what I'm saying? But I think South Carolina, I think I'd vibe. That's it, man. Alien shot it down. I don't know. That's just weird. You miss looking through the option chain with you? Well, listen. I will look through any option chain for you. That's all. Don't ask me to play it. I will, and then you, just like I am your friend, I will give you the answer, but first I'm going to read you the Bible. Okay? That's all. I will go through any option chain for any of you. If you want me to find a play, even if I want to sit and chill and wait on, I will help. Please let me help. But at the same time, I am going to tell you, buy equity before an option. You're better off waiting. Maybe get a bond or the yen. And I'm going to tell you all of it. You know how I am with everything. At this point, I hope you can respect that and you can understand why I do it, though. It's like I'm saying, I got you, bro. I'll tell you, but like I want you aware of all risks and you know, kind of like the debates that we do. I hope it could lead to a good answer and a good decision, but I got you if you need it, man. Let me know. The book map sucked. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. Like let's be real. The book map, I don't know, man. That shit just did not. It was cool for a little bit, but it was not. Yeah, it was fun to look at, but it just, man, lying ass. I'm already getting lied to so many places. You know what I'm saying? Every time I turn on the TV, that's it. Even when I tell the truth and they say I'm a liar, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I go through way too much to deal with that book map lies, you know? And I'm like, I can't be doing that, telling me there's 1,000 orders, and then what the fuck, one order, and then they all disappeared, never showed up ever again. I'm like, I can't do that, man. I couldn't go. It looked pretty, though. You know what I'm saying? It looked pretty. But that's why I said, nah, man, sorry. But, and then the bubbles, I got banned by Bloomberg. So I don't have bubbles no more. It's wild. I had the free version, but still, it's pretty wild. No, sometimes I gotta be fair. Like bookmark, sometimes it was like but that's the thing. I just don't know. I don't know if it was coincidence or if it actually helped. You know what I'm saying? But like that's it. Whack map. But again, sometimes it wasn't too bad, but it did not make it into the routine. You know what I'm saying? It's a Mickey Mouse, Habibi. It's a Mickey Mouse, you know, Habibi, you know. Makes you over trade. At first it did when, like, if you first use it, because you're just like, oh my God, this is so exciting. Oh my God, dude, look at the colors, dude. Oh, look at the bubble, dude. Little book map, dude. Oh, dude. You know? It's crazy, dude. But it's still like, it has, some people like it, some people don't. You could get like value from it, you know? Like I said, there's some times where it introduced doubt. Because there was some times where it was like, yo, boom, it was right there, and Bookmap kind of hooks you up, right? But then you didn't know, like, you don't know. But then the other time it would happen, it wouldn't work like that, and it would be like spoofed, or it wasn't giving you that accurate data, you know what I'm saying? But then it just kind of created you got to figure out which ones are fake, but it's a very difficult task, I would say. Well, thanks for all you do, sharing the knowledge, help people grow. It's appreciated. Keep watching, keep building the code, spread it, love and positivity. God bless you. I will fight you naked. That's his name. I love you. God bless you, man. Thank you. I mean, that's good, man. That's good vibes. I appreciate it. Like I say, you know, just it's an honor to be here. You know, I could see other people. I'm like, yo, man, why you coming at me today like that, bro? I'm hella hippie vibing with that. So I could really vibe and call out a positive one like that, man. So thank you. Thank you. Do you have to return the keyboard? That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. That's it. I think they're gonna charge me like $3,000 for it. I don't care. Fuck you guys. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna do something with this keyboard. You're not taking away my keyboard. You know why? Because the keyboard, honestly, when it's all said and done, I only needed that platform for news, and we got a pretty nice replacement. But that's it, bro. That's it, bro. $3,000 for that keyboard. I think something like they get hella weird with it, and they're like, "We'll file collection." I'm like, "Do it. Go ahead. What's the bills? Tell me, sir." Fuck you. Sorry. I think I've been playing too much 2K. That's my 2K voice. I'm not really like that. That's just that's just me playing an imaginary game because honestly, no one cares that much. So that's it. But that's how I sound on 2K. If you've heard, I just I get into. That 3 at the buzzer, dude. That was hype, bro. That was hype. AT&T unturned. No, AT&T will clap you for unturned. I think that happened to me in college when I was like young or something. I was like, what the? And then they ran. I think I owed them like $400. I was like, how? I got so mad. You want to short Toll Brothers? Honestly, I mean, retailers, they've kind of came down, or home builders, but I mean, that would be step number 2. And again, the second peak. That has I don't honestly, I wouldn't be too bad for risk to reward there. I could kind of get behind that. For the modem, yes. Bloomberg try to impound your car? Nah. I don't know. I have my theory, though. I have my theory. I think that dude just wanted to search my car yesterday or 2 days ago. That's it. I thought he thought I was like being super nice for like some reason or something, because I got all the receipts back and I got the thing from the tow truck and they noted the search. Because like at the end, because again, he waited until the car was about to get on the bed, and I was like, he's like, do you mind if I search? I was like, go, bro. I don't care. He's like, don't mess anything up. Like, it's nuts though. But that was my theory. That was my theory. Can you gamble on the video? Just one out the money option call. Why? I mean, again, I could help you look, but I just, at the end of the day, I want cash. I'm Powell kind of has me, so I'll give him a couple weeks. My mind is not made up. Everything I told you today, my mind is not made up. I have time. I'm not ready to, I think we all have time, but my mind isn't made up. But for the most part, I'm over it. I'm telling you, I want my cash. That's it. I want to be a better example to all of you, to the point where fuck all of it. Keep your cash at this it's been a year later now. It's different from last year because another year went on. But I'm just saying, it's not, I want my money. I want my cash, and Powell wants us to do that, and I am going to be an obedient motherfucker. I don't listen to, they tell me do this, I don't do that. They say don't talk about this, I don't do that. But for Powell, I'm going to listen. That's it. But if you want me to help you, I will. They're saying keep your cash. I'm saying keep your cash for trading. That's where some of y'all please don't misinterpret it just because it may sound against maybe what you want to do. Don't be so quick to jump at it. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm saying long-term all day, baby. Oh, Gurjeet and Keon, baby. Oh, man. Bummed out. I'm not. Keon, honestly, I'm going to put you in. You give me weird messages, bro. Honestly, it's weird vibes you give me, man. So I'm not bummed out about the trades. Just even the last time, I don't think you picked up on it. You were kind of having me trying to praise another god or myself, and I wasn't feeling it if you didn't tell. So I don't know now. I'm saying it respectfully because I do appreciate you, and I try to even make it a good time for you the other day, but that's not what it's about. You know what I'm saying? It's because, like I said, someone said, you're this. I said, no, that's not true. Like, you know, so I'm just saying it's not on that. I don't need anything. I appreciate you. Like I said, I want people to understand what's going on too. At the very minimum, I could always become a better example, but at the same time, I'm not bummed on anything I sign up for. That's what I'm into it. I'm ready to go, and we are still in the game. I'm just telling you, you gotta change the positioning now, and take a step back a little bit, but we gotta move a little slower. You know, super simple. And then Gurji, now Gurji wants me to get in the video. I'll find in the video for you, bro. Well, I don't know if I want it or not. Be comfortable with the uncomfortable. Don't tell people to hold on to cash. That's all. But if you're just coming into this conversation right now, that's it. And did I tell anybody to hold cash? I said, I want my money. I want my cash. If you listen to any other period, what we were discussing, long term, I'm buying everything in the long term. I'm talking about trading. So you're telling me the actual scenario we're discussing is an out the money weekly NVIDIA versus my answer of saying I want my money and I would rather not. That's how we got to hold cash. So NVIDIA option out the money daily or cash, and then past context of telling everybody long term, totally chill. I am ready. I'm fully invested in the long term. My long term plan has nothing to do with this. I'm down buying. I'm gonna buy next month. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be buying next month. I have a lot of names I like. I don't care if they're low now, even if it goes lower, but I have a longer term plan that I would love to start the shot clock on today so I could compound at a later time. So that's where I'm at right now. So I feel you and I get where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? But I do hope that you could give me the same benefit of the doubt and, you know, catch up with the context a little. But I feel you, you know, and I don't tell anybody to do anything. Nothing here is a recommendation, but like I'm sharing with you how I feel about things. And like I'm saying, me personally, I want my money like it's J.G. Wentworth, and especially compared to a shorter term option. NVIDIA does have a div. Man, Gurjeet, I love you. Are you in sales? We need to get Gurjeet in this. You better be in sales, bro. This guy, he's like, bonds. He said they got a dividend, Josh. NVIDIA got a dividend. Walgreens, Disney, and what's the other one? There's one more. Walgreens, Disney, and PayPal? It's Pfizer, not PayPal. Justice Department secures pact with UPS. Oh. What does that mean? Does the Justice Department ship a lot of packages? It sounded good at first, but I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck does that mean? How did they have it? Like, is it like, what is it though? FedEx to start off good. They intercept them. Oh shit. Maybe. You ain't hear the news. Breaking news. Shocking news. Oh man. At what price are we forced to play wheat? I like it now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think 533 though. If you want to be a stickler and if you don't want to lose or if you want more protection, it's like 533 I believe is the price. But right now it's pretty low, but again, 2 days in a row, oil, dollar's going up. Maybe even the dollar kind of chills out too though. That could be another shot. The tents in California, the 44, the one that they pay for the housing. Yeah, I am familiar. Do you not know the amount we've spent? I think there's already been like $20 billion spent in California for homeless, like housing the homeless in the last couple of years. And it does not help. It's crazy because there's been a lot of money allocated towards that. They don't pay for it. No, that's the cost for the state. The state is spending $40,000 for these like tents, and they put them in these areas. It's like just a camp and housing for homeless people if they want it. It doubled the problem after 24. Dude, it's crazy. Because then it just like, dude, you could have got a lot of house, not tents, and it just, I mean, a lot of that money probably went to salaries. How do they feel if they allow migrants in Airbnb, but they pay your rate? You had me at pay the rate, bro. What are you fucking talking about? You think I care? You pay the rate. Anybody, let's go. That's it. Don't ask me to not pay and then be like, oh, that's it. Maybe, nah, but like, you gonna pay the rate? Bro, do whatever you want. Come on in. I'm gonna have a little chocolate on the bed for them and everything. Like, you crazy. I say, welcome home, sir. How long you want to stay? You got that it's paid for and the government gonna pay for it, man. That's all right, man. They will destroy your place. It's Airbnb insurance. I got government insurance too. I'm just saying, unfortunately, I'm in California. The moment you tell me you're paying, that's it. That's all I care about. Because otherwise I go to jail. Not really, but like, yeah, that's just, you gonna pay, bro? That's fine with me, man. I learned. I've been a landlord for a very long time, bro. Okay, you got the rate? Perfect. That's all. Listen, man, we'll run you through that, but I'm just saying, you got the rate. It's your house. I can't do anything about that. You say you don't want to pay, then there you go. I was just fine, bro. That's what it feels like. This is exactly what it feels like. Ironic, literally check it in 7 days. Let's go, baby. You got the crypto. But again, you paid the rate. It's all you, baby. The current guest checked in and they said they're in love. Best Airbnb ever. Tell them give a good review. So Xavier, I don't know if you have an Airbnb. I know Jamar got one and a couple of other people in the chat, but like, go listen to Xavier on the Cult Real Estate link from last night. He was going over his stuff, bro. Oh my, I loved it. He dropped some really good gems on there, bro. It was great. It was great. And then he said something about it, especially when people are like especially if they like it. He said, so I don't know if he said it was him or somebody else who did this, but they would ask the reviewer to leave like one good thing about the property and one bad thing about it, so that they could kind of learn. But pretty much make sure you get a good review out of that and tell them to like kind of highlight what they like about it, because that could go a long way. But I hope it's been good. I remember when I first saw your Airbnb, that shit is pretty. Like that made the makings of like the whole, like, people would travel to be there. That's the vibe and all of that. So hopefully if you get those reviews pumping in there, bro, too, you're going to get boosted up even more. So just make sure you get a guest like that. Again, Xavier was talking about this, bro. It is beautiful. He had a lot of little gems there, too. I loved it. But that I would definitely make sure to capitalize on that. But that's hype. That's hype. I'm glad it's working. Any event that can make the market recover some of today's loss? Yeah. Just like 11:30 a.m. for no reason is the event. Honestly, we have Bank of Japan tomorrow. Right now, borderline, we're still doing better than Europe. They all drop 1.5 to 1.8. We went as low as that, but we're going to, I mean, depending on where we close, there's still enough time. But, you know, it's either we follow Europe or we become the outperformer. But, you know, by tonight, that's it. You're going to have Bank of Japan, and that will lead us into Friday, at least for the first couple hours. Pentagon ramp up domestic artillery weaponry needed. The Bank of Japan will move futures. It's on. We're going to have a blast tonight. Because I wasn't supposed to be live for Bank of Japan. I used to do these by myself. Honestly, it's kind of nice by myself. You know, I would do a lot of action there, or just like it's cool to see. You know, it's different when you don't have to you don't have to listen to anything else. You know, in my quiet room, listening to Japan and data, you know, getting the music going on. But we will be live for 2K tonight. And oh, wait. Is it going to actually be the same? It might be too early. Wait, hold up. I'm going to be on the Twitch. So you got to just make sure you're subscribed to the Twitch. Also, too, Twitch works as a great backup if you get kicked out of the stream for any reason. $8 p.m. Pacific. Okay, I think CPI is at 4 p.m. So if it's at 8, we'll be good. But pretty much we'll be playing 2K by the time the Bank of Japan comes out. So naturally, I'm not going to ignore it. Like, that's the only thing about me is like, yes, I love other things. And I have other hobbies if you didn't know that. But it's like, you know, the one thing is if the Bank of Japan happens and then a lot of I usually react to it. I can't not look away. So what would the Bank of Japan report? They're giving CPI and then they're giving their interest rate decision, whether or not they're going to raise rates or not. And then the people right now, a lot of people, it's like actually a slight minority, like 40% right now or 34% believe that he might even end negative interest rate policy, which would be a big change. And then the rest think he'll do it later and kind of toe the line like Powell. You're addicted to the stock market or to the yen or 2K? Unfortunately, I don't know which one you're talking about because some could all be viable, but, you know, I just do what I love, baby. I do what I love with no shame. Amen. That's it. I do what I love without shame, and what I don't love, I don't mess with it if I don't like it, and I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? Amen. That's it. That's a finger to the sky, baby. Listen to Fish Kid, the song, the names are forever. I feel like that sounds very familiar. Tell me tonight on stream when we're there, and I'll play it. I have the Twitch link pinned up there. If you scroll up, I think you'll see it. Mm. 2K helps kind of connect chads, which is wholesome. It is. Honestly, bro, I would rather have you playing 2K video games than doing anything harmful. And it's a lot of fun. Like, bro, we've got the link up. I've been having a blast, bro. I have been having a blast at the end of the day. And it's cool seeing you guys. You guys get to work together, builds teamwork. I'm telling you, it's like a virtual rec center. That's all. You should play FIFA. You just want me to play FIFA because every picture you sent me, you were playing soccer like a professional. but I should. Maybe I will play it. But not until I lose at 2K. Once I start being bad at 2K, like if we lose like 5 in a row, I'll play FIFA. But until I start doing bad at it, no way. I'm sorry. It was cool to watch, had collisions and picks. Would be weird to do that with hands only though. Enough soccer watching Ted Lasso. You love it. I'm so happy. I feel like you're catching the same obsessment that I got off of Ted Lasso. Because anytime I hear the word soccer or football, I was like, I would do Ted Lasso. You're not losing yet? On at least 2K, no, I'm killer at 2K. I think all of you are kind of surprised that I'm actually decent at it. Let's be real. I don't think you were expecting it. Your husband doesn't like it? No. Did you play it though? Because I said my girl didn't like it at first, and then after just leaving 2 episodes on, she was hooked. That's it. So you have to get them. You got to get the right episode and just put it on and just make them watch it, or just let it infiltrate. It's too good of a show. It sucks. I can't believe Apple even made that. Yeah, we're gonna be on Twitch tonight. 6 or 7. I have no damn clue, bro. Again, last time I said 6, somebody stole my car. Actually, it was the police, but either way, you know, it's I don't know. And then yesterday, I was running behind as well. I had to do some other things. From the top, it could be. I mean, right now it's about to be 11. The day's almost over. Today flew by, bro. Scare you. Still scare you, get a pop, get you hopeful. 10 minutes later, we back in the gulag. So let's see. The White House meeting right now, I have to listen to it. I'm sorry. Simon had me hooked after last time. A lot of you didn't know we had the Twitch, bro, but it's like, it's fun, bro, especially if you like a gamer, dude. We've had a lot of fun with the chat, bro. Just be there. And then, dude, it's fucked up, bro. I had a kid join, some guy that we were playing 2K against. Literally, he joined the stream and was like, I'm playing against you right now. I was like, what the wouldn't that be crazy if that worked in stocks? Imagine, like, you could find out who bought your option, and you're like, yo, bro, I just bought your option. That's crazy. You suck. What? Why did that turn so negative and toxic so quick? What? How come? Whoa. What? I don't even know you. Why are you so mad at him? Why? What the? Holy shit. What? You know what I'm saying, though? But, like, anyways. I gotta get. Is your breakup affecting your job?
What extent do you have any kind of leverage to sort of...
Bro, my peripheral thought this was Janet Yellen, and then it quickly was nah.
The company executive.
She talks good, though.
And, you know, is there a limit to how much he can do on that?
Well, you heard from the president, Andre, you heard from the president last Friday where he said that record corporate profits should lead to record UAW contracts. He was very clear about that. You've heard that from me, and you've heard that from others here in the administration. And he's going to obviously continue to get daily briefings from his team on what's going on and where the negotiations are. And the president has spoken to all parties in the past couple of weeks. And so he has stayed in touch. He's had those conversations. But again, the parties are negotiating at the table. That is a positive thing. That is important. They are working 24/7 to get a win-win agreement. And so, look, I'll just add this. The president fought and won the type of major investment needed really truly needed to ensure that we have an EV future with EVs that are made in America. That is something that the president was able to do. And let's not forget, the folks who want to repeal this, or what we saw in the last administration, was certainly not about investments. If anything, they tried to push sending American jobs to China. That's what we've seen them do. The president is a pro-union president. That's what labor and union have called him, and called him as the most pro-union president in any administration. And so we're going to continue to be helpful in any way possible as these negotiations continue.
Could you just say a word about the kind of negotiations on to stop the shutdown, or prevent a shutdown?
You're talking about the government shutdown.
Yeah.
So look.
Yeah. I want to ask you. I know you've got people working on this, but how severe, how significant do you think the impact would be if there is a shutdown? In the past, these things have been resolved in a few days. So, do you expect that it would have a significant impact, or do you think it would be something that could be rolled over?
No, I appreciate this question, because what House Republicans are doing would hurt American families, and we've been very clear. Here are a couple of things that we think that may hurt American families. It hurt military families, force active duty military personnel, law enforcement officers to work without pay, endanger disaster response, as I said at the top, which will risk FEMA's disaster relief fund and complicate new emergency responses. As we know, FEMA has been very busy these past couple of months dealing with extreme weather, dealing with responses, undermine cancer and Alzheimer's research, that it will delay new clinical trials. That's what we'll see. If you think about eliminated Head Start slots for 10,000 kids, risk significant delays for travelers that we'll see across the country, with air traffic controllers and TSA officers would have to work without pay, undermine public health. Most EPA hazardous waste and drinking water inspections would stop. Hurt small businesses. We're talking about SBA would not be able to approve new loans, and undermine food safety. So this is what we think the impacts of a shutdown might be. And look, again, this is something that they can fix. This is something that House Republicans, these extreme House Republicans, they can fix this. All they have to do is do their jobs. And let's not forget, we had a deal. We had a bipartisan deal that the president led on back in May. A deal is a deal. Catch it.
Thanks, Corinne. Speaker McCarthy said today he would be, quote, more than willing to look at the $24 billion request for Ukraine aid if the president first looks at the Republican border bill that they put forward. What's your response to that?
There is no conversation to be had because a deal was made already back in May, as I just stated to Andrea. There was a deal that the speaker and the president came together on to move forward on behalf of the American people, that Republicans voted on, that Democrats voted on. A deal is a deal. There is no discussion to be had. There's no discussion to be had. And I just am not going to negotiate from here, obviously, but we made a deal in May. We did. Something that American people want to see. They want to see both sides coming together, actually delivering on matters that are important to them. So this could be fixed by them, not by us. We made a deal already. And that was back in May.
Anything you can tell us about tomorrow's schedule?
I don't have anything to share at this moment on tomorrow's schedule. Certainly, we will have that out for all of you later today. Okay, Peter.
Corinne, the administration said yesterday it was granting temporary.
If we don't hear Simon, this is a waste. That's all I'm saying.
At the same time, the city of Eagle Pass in the Rio Grande has announced a state of emergency because of immigrant surge. Is there any concern that the timing of this Venezuelan TPS announcement might exacerbate what's happening in Eagle Pass right now?
Can we find Simon?
Essentially, is this going to make the situation in Eagle Pass worse?
So look,
hold on.
We have worked very hard. The president have worked
I thought we could have found him.
To
That's a packed ass room, bro.
When it comes to the border,
did y'all see that? It's hot in there. I started sweating by looking at it. That was nasty.
And worked really hard to do these last 2 years.
What happened to 6 feet, bro? That was
a couple of things that was also announced yesterday, as you just to note. I'm sure you know, which is escalating the fight against smuggling.
There's like 15 people in the back 2 rows, like on top of each other,
as well as non-citizens who are violating our laws. Right. This is an announcement made yesterday. Also in deploying deploying 800 new active duty military personnel to support border efforts and get CBP agents and officer out in the field. This is this is on top of the 2,500 National Guard personnel also deployed, and expanding the fentanyl expedited removal management. So those are 3 other pieces that we announced, as well as the Venezuela TPS yesterday. Let's not forget the 24,000 CBP agents and officers along the southwest border. So we have taken steps without the help of Republicans in Congress to do everything that we can to deal with this issue. And let's not forget what the Republicans proposed. Their continuing resolution would lead 800 CBP agents and officers being fired and will result in 50,000 pounds of cocaine, more than 300 pounds of fentanyl, more than 700 pounds of heroin, and more than 6,000 pounds of other drugs to enter the country. That is what they proposed just a day ago. And that's what that would do to the border. It would hurt and harm and not deal with the issue. So they are doing the opposite of what the president is trying to do, is actually move forward in a way that is humane, safe, and has an orderly enforcement pathway process here. Okay.
Thanks, Green. So what do you call it here at the White House when 10,000 people illegally cross the border in a single day?
So what do you call it, Peter?
She's clapping back.
Puts forth wait, no, you can't. I'm answering. Okay, we're gonna move on. No,
Let's go.
No, we're moving on. We're moving.
She skipped him.
No. I tried to answer, Peter. I tried to answer the question.
Never done Peter like that. The new dot plot, everybody acting different. No, everybody acting different.
That Texas had installed. Governor Abbott has vowed to reinstall it. They have picked his borders are.
There you go, Corinne.
Pictures of people
there you go. No, that's low key though. I'm proud of her.
Is there now a federal?
I'm proud of her. That's never happened before. I'm proud of her.
She
said, "Fuck you, Peter."
So here's what I'll say. I would have to look into that. I did see those reports yesterday, but as it relates to Governor Abbott, we know what he has done these past couple of years while this president has been in office. He's turned this.
That was great.
I'm glad he's turned this into a political.
Her personal drama has been the best
done over and over again. That's what I can speak to.
Her and Simon, now her and Peter. Wow.
I would have to go back and get a sense from the team.
That was historical. You haven't seen that. Nobody shuts down Peter, bro. I don't even think Psaki did Peter like that.
At least 5,000 people.
Good for her.
Crossed
Good for her.
Probably yesterday or in the last 2 days, maybe a lot more.
That took some balls, bro. I give her that.
We've already talked a little bit, but what resources specific to this surge are being
Well, I just laid out.
I just laid out
three additional announcement that we did to deal with
That's what I tell you guys. I'm like, I'm not trying to argue about it. I'm like, I don't want to ban you, and then your 5 messages, you just try to argue with me about it. I'm like, man.
And so this is a president again
that's
taken action without the help of Republicans in Congress. He has taken action over and over again to deal with this issue. Let's not forget, and you know this very well, having as you're covering that region, that this is an issue that's been around for decades. This is a broken immigration system. This is why the president on his first day put forth a comprehensive piece of legislation to try to deal with this immigration
I'm laughing and I'm saying, like, good for her, bro. I'm saying good for Corinne. And even for Peter, I think he respects her a little more, too.
Make sure that we deal with the smuggling that's happening.
I don't know if you've watched these as we have.
We've tried to make sure that we continue to deal with this in a humane, orderly way. And that's what we're going to continue to promise to do. Again, we just announced 3 more additional enforcement pathways or ways to move forward on this. And so the president's going to continue to do what he can from this administration.
I want to say, actually, with the border, how many people coming into this country illegally is enough for President Biden then?
Say that last one.
How many people illegally coming into the United States?
Peter texted in the question.
Enough for what?
5.9 million people have been
Peter's question.
Illegally.
I know the numbers, but enough for what?
Enough just to stop the flow.
As I mentioned, this is a problem that's been around for some time now, for decades. A broken
Peter totally texted him that.
The president has done everything and is going to continue to do what he can, without the help of some Republicans in Congress, to deal with this issue. And I just laid out what he has done over the past 2 years, right? 24,000 CBP agents and officers along the southwest border. This is a historic number, more than any other president has been able to do. And that's 2,600 additional civilian personnel Those are going to be helpful in dealing with the issue. Increase border holding capacity by 3,750 to 22,000.
And you know damn well all of this has emboldened Simon at the end. I'm waiting for it.
On the border. So the president's going to continue to do the work. He is
emboldened now after
as
Peter.
Well yesterday, as I just mentioned.
And she's ready to shut him down too.
We're going to continue to implement a strategy that is humane, that is safe, and that is orderly as it relates to enforcement. And so that is a promise that you can see from this president. Again, GOP.
But watch out if we slip here. You're going to get back to this is the Euro closed gulag, more or less.
Reverses the work that the president
has potential
is
to
trying
break.
to do. Makes the situation
back
worse.
below the
That's
level.
What they were trying to
That's
push.
why you have some more importance.
And so, look, we would love to do it in a bipartisan way and really fix this issue that's been around for some time now. But right now, the president is doing it on his own.
Thanks, Corinne. Will we see the president try and get directly involved in trying to avert this possible government shutdown? And will he be speaking with Speaker McCarthy? And if so, what's his message?
So look, the president talks often to members of Congress. That is something that he does pretty regularly. That is, and something that he will continue to do. I don't have any conversations to lay out, but I said this moments ago, right? Which is the president and the speaker came to a deal in May. This is not for us to fix. This is for House Republicans to fix, the extreme House Republicans. This is on them. There is a deal. A deal is a deal that they voted on in a bipartisan way. It is up to them to fix this. The message is very clear. What he says in private is certainly what he says in private is the same as what he says publicly, which is there is no reason for Republicans to shut down the government. House Republicans should stop their partisan games and keep their promises and also do their jobs. That's the message that the president is sending.
Given everything you've laid out, why is there so much confidence from Jake Sullivan and other members of the Biden administration that this additional funding to Ukraine will get approved?
Well, look, I mean, you've heard us say this before. We truly appreciate the strong bipartisan support that we have seen over the past several months for Ukraine. And it's not just us. It came from our allies and our partners, right? Which has been able to give the Ukrainian people the opportunity to fight and be successful in the battlefield. And so it is important, we think is incredibly important that we continue to give them the support that they need. You heard from the president in the halls of the UN at UNGA just a day or two ago, speaking about the stakes, the importance of making sure that we continue to help the Ukrainians as they fight for their democracy. That hasn't changed. The stakes are still very high.
Again, dollars at the low right now. Interestingly enough,
we've made that
the
very
shape
clear.
is
Again, you heard
kind of
directly
the same.
from the president on just a day or so ago.
Elf is on the high now too.
Continue to make that very clear. And so, look, there was strong bipartisan support. Jake actually laid out some of his conversation and the feedback that he was getting when he was on the Hill. And so we're going to continue to be optimistic about this because it is incredibly important. We're talking about democracy here. Hold on, I'm calling. Good, Gabe. Welcome to the briefing room.
Good to be here, Corinne. Thanks so much. I want to go back to immigration. In addition to Eagle Pass, El Paso is also seeing a new influx as well. I understand your comments about being a broken immigration system, but the administration also took credit following the end of Title 42 for the drop in border crossing numbers. Is it now taking responsibility for the rise in numbers?
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gabe. I'm so sorry. Finish your.
Yeah, and then secondly, you mentioned those 800 new troops that are going down to the border. Do you think that'll be enough?
Look, it's on top of what we have done already in the past 2 years under this administration. Look, every year, as you know, Gabe, I know you follow this very closely, U.S. sees ebbs and flows of migrants arriving fueled by seasonal trends, as you know, and efforts of smugglers to encourage migration. That is something that we see over and over again. And so certainly that plays into this. And so, and I understand your question, but here's the thing. As you know, the president has taken action upon action to try and deal what is happening at the border. Historic action without the help of Congress. And so we have asked over and over again to do this in a bipartisan way, which is why the president, his first piece of legislation was to deal with the immigration system. And understanding how critical that is, it was to do that. And so we have taken actions. We have taken multiple actions. But again, this happens. It ebbs and flows. That's what we see at the border for different trends, for different reasons. And so we think 3 important enforcement enforcement announcement yesterday. It's on top of what we've been able to do, and and then you see it for yourself what Congress has tried to do. Put forth a piece of legislation, a CR, a resolution that does the opposite of what we're trying to do. When we're trying to fight fentanyl, right? When we're trying to deal with smugglers, when we're trying to put more legal enforcement at the border, they're trying to reverse that. And so that is the reality that we're dealing with. And so the president's going to continue to be committed, make sure we do this in a humane way, make sure that we do this in a safe and orderly fashion. And that's the commitment that the president has to the American people. Okay.
There's a lot of focus in here about what's happening at the border and what the White House can do with Congress to solve that problem. The one thing the White House can do on its own is foreign policy. Who's talking to Venezuela about why these people are still coming? Who's talking to Panama about the Darien Gap and who's allowing them to come in? And whatever happened to those State Department and Spain and Canada centers that were going to be set up along the route?
So on the
to
last,
make sure that people would have options.
All very good questions. Clearly, the centers, we would get more information for you on that. But look, these diplomatic conversations are incredibly important. You heard from the National Security Advisor. These are conversations that Blinken is having, the Secretary of State is having. The President, let's not forget, just last fall brought 22 countries together to talk about how migration is affecting the region. And remember, they signed a declaration. Look, these diplomatic conversations will continue. It is not an easy issue to deal with, right? But they're going to continue. What the point that I'm making, and the point that I think you all some of you have reported on, this is a president that has taken historic action on an issue, on a system that has been broken for some time. And we have been very
Billy,
clear.
why are you trying to drag me into this politics, bro?
We'd like to do it with the help
Chill
of
the fuck
Republicans,
out. I
but
got
right
you.
now, we
If
are
the
doing
market,
it in the best way
we're
that
dropping
we can.
now, bro. Calm down,
taking
Bill. I love
diplomatic
you,
actions
man.
That you just laid out, right?
If you haven't noticed, I've been watching this like it's SNL.
With this issue,
I don't know why y'all getting so mad.
This is a West Hemisphere issue, right? And so we're going to
what is wrong with y'all? Come on.
To do that, and also make
this has been the most entertaining press conference in a long time. Yeah, bro, this is not.
Take one more question for some. Go ahead.
Thanks, Green.
Chill,
the president
Bill.
is expected to announce
Come on,
a new
it's
office
with
for
your
gun
name.
violence prevention to coordinate the administration's efforts. This
Don't
obviously
get
is
mad,
a
bro. You should
proposal
see
that's
this.
been on
This
the
is
table for years,
this is top tier,
advocates,
like reality,
and this White House has
non-reality,
always
reality
maintained
TV.
that
You know?
this falls under the Domestic Policy Council. I'm wondering if you could just tell us why the White House has agreed to accept this proposal now, since advocates.
I'm only waiting for one thing, and I got an extra.
So I'm going to be very careful here.
I'm very happy today on this one.
Certainly, as you know, we are going to give the president and the vice president are going to give remarks on gun safety tomorrow. So I'm going to let them speak to this. So don't have anything to share on this at this time. So I would tell you to stay tuned. But look, in a much broader sense here, the president has said gun violence is an epidemic. There are many people who are sitting around their kitchen table every night who are missing their loved ones because of gun violence, because of what's doing to their community. It is, when you hear stats of guns being the #1 killer of kids, that is something that we should really be mindful to and do something about that. That's why the president has taken the actions that he has, historical executive actions to deal with this issue. That's why it was important that we saw bipartisan support to deal with gun violence. But that's the reality. That's the reality that communities are dealing with. And the president's going to try to do everything that he can to deal with this epidemic. I'm certainly not going to get ahead of the president. You all will hear from the president and the vice president.
How many questions left, man? Because
Corinne
Corinne, the chat is getting crazy, bro.
Tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, Corinne. You guys are wild sometimes. Well, that was no. Oh, I forgot. I turned it off too early. Fuck, Simon. No. Oh, I butchered it. Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, it's so political, but that's if you choose to make it political. I mean, that was pretty crazy in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? That was wild. That was wild. So whether you enjoyed it or not, I mean, I think the point of it was to inform you. Ironically enough, so it wasn't supposed to make you mad. It wasn't. Remember, this is the White House press briefing. So this is, the person next to Biden who is telling the press what's going on. So again, whether you found it funny or not, it was meant to be informational. So I hope, well, don't let it get you pissed too much or not. But I could understand why it would. And I could understand if you got a good laugh out of that, because that was definitely, it was some drama. It was like that stuff they clip on TikTok, and you'll see that one maybe. But yeah, we'll see. Not funny at all. Well, I like to smile no matter the situation, regardless. And I don't really, I don't think getting emotional over politics leads in good directions. But then again, funny is an emotion sometimes, but I like to laugh. I like to laugh, man. I like to laugh. I can't. I wish it was different, but I don't know how I would be if I didn't laugh as much, if you enjoy liars. I mean, let me ask you this. You're telling me nobody has ever, like, lied to you? And then you just start laughing? Come on! You're crazy. Don't play. Come on. Like I'm saying, I'm trying to be with all of it. You know what I'm saying? You could say, like, serious. So you're telling me nobody has ever said anything so ridiculous to you that you have never laughed? If that's the case, then all right, you crucify me now. Throw the first stone. Then I feel you. But that's, again, and I'm not saying whether that's your belief, but like I'm saying, I think there's many reasons to laugh regardless. Maybe, again, and at the same time, none of you have you don't have like a hysterical laugh, like you never cried and started laughing. Nobody. So I'm just giving you both ends of the spectrum, but I feel you. I understand. So, like, there's many reasons to laugh, or maybe you did find it funny. Maybe it was a dark reason you didn't want to admit. Maybe it was funny at face value. Maybe you like certain activities. So, like I'm saying, I found it funny, but there's a lot of different reasons I think people will have. But at the end of the day, it was for information. And if you didn't get the information, it does seem as if immigration is a big topic this week. I think we heard more about immigration on that than not. So we will see. You've been crying, laughing way too often. Well, hey, there's different things, man. There's different things. And I know you guys are sharing this space in here again. I mean, we put it on. You could argue it's borderline tradition here at this channel to listen to news briefings and a lot of that stuff. We have done it a lot. But you share this space with a lot of people who have different opinions. Some of you guys are very political. Some are not. Some of you don't give a shit about it. Some of you care more about God and soul. Some of you care more about intellect, and there's all, you know what I'm saying? And whatever, there is no God, there's this, it doesn't matter. And like I said, all we could do is do our best, show you some love, give it what it is. And if you don't vibe with it. I understand, but that's it, man. So it's like, just you share that space with people. So just keep that in mind. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you got out of it, but I'm sure everybody in here felt a different way. Some of you could add similarities in a lot of ways, and some only on a couple of points. But at the end of the day, listen, take it how it is. But, my attitude towards things, if I can tie this in economically, you know what I'm saying, is very, very simple. All I think that matters is Jerome Powell and those interest rates. As far as the state of our economy, our country, the American people, that's why my attitude towards a lot of it, I think it defers back to Powell. Cody had a news maybe an hour. It's literally right on the pop. I don't know where they're at right now. But they said they're raising funding from something else, So we'll see what it is. Read the suit. Just email me, man. If anything, then it's good though. But I love you. God bless. But I don't want to. Don't put that burden on me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need anything, and I appreciate you. You could email me though, and we'll talk. But I'll let you know. There's no point I don't know how you feel about certain things. I don't want to missay anything. So, I got you, bro. But it's all good. We even move on too is a great way. I'm down with that. It's good. Any news? Dude, big news. Very big news. I'm in Redfin for the long term, yes. Big news is your boy, Ueda, bro. Bank of Japan. And then Japanese CPI. Japan, J-Pal. No, I don't. We don't have J-Pal, do? Oh, it's the Japanese J-Pal. Yeah. Honestly, though, he's a very important person. That's why. I mean, even these last couple of days, I see Oracle on the lows. Is it like dead? Oh yeah. No, Oracle's like dying. I only saw 4 prints. I didn't think it looked like that. Yeah, Oracle just took $2 or $1.50 or so. These TD charts hella small. Oracle. I see Skipper Bookings Engine is available on Oracle Cloud Marketplace. 8 o'clock, Oracle unveils generative AI clouds. A bunch of these like press things that they do. Oracle has a lot of them. Like just, we announced this, we partner with this, so-and-so is using our service. Oracle. Bro, a lot of gaps though today. Like today was brutal. Like when you, again, adding it up, but it's just like you didn't have any level. It's repeating this section, you know, was it around the same time? Literally, towards the end of the month. Mortgage rates, LT thinks it's insane. I mean, we could call him. I mean, today's a historical rate price, you know, but we'll see. I do know it's just, I know the number. I could, well, maybe we could take bets on what he'll say. If you guys want, we could run some bets. And SPY's about to hit a low now, so watch out here. Nuvol on the high, NUVL, BC, but then literally low tickers taking over. Datadog to Teladoc to Palantir to Amazon, Fiverr, Redfin now. They're all going down. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so get ready. You're 1 point away from a new. This, I was saying, I was worried about this from earlier. I didn't like this part because of the. I didn't like it because of the euro close, but it just stalled for an hour. But so you still have time to like die, and then you still have time to end up at neutral, bro. So it's quite interesting because it didn't do it again. I was worried if we flushed earlier, so that's been like 2 hours since. So you have enough time to go down, but remember, this is no man's land. There's only 2 virtual or just not like these little marks here. These 2 spots that we hit at, like last lines, you only have 1 left. So pretty much right here, 43.36. That's your last shot. Honestly, I should draw it out low key. You're adding a new level today. Because again, I think this price will be important. Well, what the? Sorry. Why did it put the square right where I want? You see what I'm saying? I think there's one more point, like 43.32 though. But yeah, after this one, it's like actually no man's land. Again, and what I'm referencing, and you don't even have to be that technical to get this. It's just quite simply, you know, we go below this line. Oh, this is the last one right here. Actually, this is the real one. You know, these are like opening and closes. Just quite frankly, this would be the lowest close. If we go below there, you haven't been this low since, 3 months ago, which is a whole entire quarter. Let me see. This, because that one was a close into the low. It was like right at the high. There it is. All right. It makes it look less scary, but this is it. No man's land right here. We break through that last line. It just, again, it doesn't guarantee that will happen, but it's, it just doesn't look good. And it does start to give you an idea of, people pretty much think the S&P is worth the same price as it should be as the last 3 months. Maybe lower. IMMX. IMX. That sounds familiar. Praise the chat. Amen. You'll be back. Be safe, bro. Be safe. God bless you. Anyone having trouble logging into Wells Fargo City? You should look at Twitter. That's what I always do. If it's something like this don't work, or then down detector. This could be really bad. All huge guidance in the market got last earnings if they start to miss. I mean, no one's ever gonna like a bad earnings, right? But last earnings, it's not like last earnings season was all roses. But just remember, like honestly, even then, this time we would be dead right now if Nvidia had a big earnings. You know what I'm saying? So it's like even if one or two of the big dogs have a good one, but overall, no one's gonna want a bad earnings. But I think any theory at this point, it's like I'm saying, things could start looking bad. Things could start also looking like a soft landing and very good to some people. But the real question with all of it is when or how. Like, how is that? What timeline will we see any of this materialize? And that's where I think he got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. You know what I'm saying? Was good. A Joe Biden song. It's Uncle Answers. Oval Office freestyle. MMX was a tax loss. I'd say it sounds very familiar. I bet you it's up. That tax loss last year was awful. Yeah, 100%. So you're saying they all did it. It's crazy. Tesla calls overnight. Habibi, I tell you what I tell them. I help you with the option. You tell me what you need. But I first tell you buy share. And then I tell you, I say with the share, you own it. You don't need the level. How much time you do to the Tesla option? When expire, Habibi? Yeah, Pfizer, Myrna, all the other ones are going down. Long term, but why not shares? Again, I don't know even the margin with it. A small amount of shares could go a long way, but holding it overnight, if there's a lot of time, it's up to you. But it's like, this is what I was saying with a lot of plays. It does come down to, there is high market correlation, especially if we get volatile. So let's see, what's the day? I'll look at it. I'll see the premium. I can rate it maybe on a scale of 1 to 10, but then again, too, one thing I will tell you, even and these are the things that are important. Like, it's one thing about the play, but you guys have heard me bring this up a lot, whether it's balances or just in general, like what type of streak you're on, but pay attention to that. So the real question is, what does the risk mean to you, right? So it's like, why are we taking a Tesla option overnight? It's like, okay, if it's a big amount of the account or this or that, it's like, what's the reason why? So it's like, if you feel speculative, it's not a big amount that's going to hurt. Again, you even have profits that you could kind of work with it in. Like, these questions could help you decide a lot better there. And then you start looking at the premium, the prices, and all of that. What is it, like a January 262? I'll take a look. SPY hitting a new low. Mm. 4347, Chad. Wow. Just the slow melt. Market key. It's just slow, but at the same time, you had hope. It wasn't even real hope here, but to the degree of like, again, you spent that couple of hours, but this is what we were worried off of from the morning. Again, this was around Euro close, I believe. Remember, this was the Euro close run up, and then this was the level. This was a very big level. This takes us back to another place. Disney, yeah, even Disney's giving it up. Remember, Disney was leading. You guys were like, I love Disney today. But now, no, Disney does that every day now. Again, a lot of things are like that. Even Tesla did that yesterday. Microsoft's kind of doing it today. So we'll see. How much premium and Tessie? I thought 44 would bring more. I mean, we're down 50 points instantly. 50 points is a decent amount. Again, we're at 1.2. If we go down now like 10 more points, I would say, a little less than that, we would be at this will be the first 1.5% down day in again in at least like 4 months, I think, since May. You could change the default. Are you telling me I can, or do you want me to do it? I like what it's. I don't care. I'll move through it, but I still like the 1 minutes. But the TD charts are small. I still love E-Trade, but I really can't believe E-Trade has been out of commission like this. So this got us into no man's land. But then again, you had these two little spots here. Same thing happened last time. 4,400, you died every single time, low key, but you got little support. Like 4,400, even if it did drop below it, you reclaimed it pretty quickly. So just looking at it in general, 4,400 was a big drop. You know, it was a very, very big drop there. And you gave us, that's again, 50 points right off the top. But now it's like, if you don't have the same reactions here, it doesn't really get that stability. And then maybe people start shifting a little harder. Hide the SPY chart. 40. You're still right near the lows again. It's doing its little green after that, but bonds are still up. Wasn't the dollar down? Did the dollar go lower? No, dollar just held, but still little green on it. It's not that bad, bro. You need my soothing song. Oh, is this bad? I might not let you guys have to. You can't listen to it till it comes out now. It comes out on Thursday. Not this one, the next one. Sorry. Sorry, that's it. Now you got to hype it up a little bit. I'm sorry for getting you addicted and then pulling it away. It's okay. It's a blackout period, exactly. You know. You learn, baby. You say pump it up? Oh. Oh, wait. Do you guys still want to pump it up? Oh, wait, I don't do it. Am I supposed to ask? Like, I said no. We'll pump it up at 4,600 again. Or no, 47? I'll give you 46 because we never got past there. Show him the Biden song. Why don't you show it to him? What's stopping you? It's like, it's a good song. Uncle would be very happy, but because I'm the one who did it and he gets the money. But it's okay. My MGM put? No. I'm going to ride it for a little bit. I like the cheaper option. It's up a little bit, but I don't think so. It's on your channel. It's on Uncle Answer Spotify. I get my own music profile for F350, but it's here, bro. Oval Office, or you could go to YouTube. But I'm really surprised. I was like, man, it's there for you. It's there. Remember when Redfin was at 17 and everyone asked if they should buy it? Now nobody did. Well, what's it at? I don't even know what it's at. Oh my goodness. $7. Wow. That's crazy, actually. Oh, they got me on the cover call. Or no, wait, we still have the cover call too, huh? That's beautiful. I think we do have that cover. I covered only the Airbnb, I think. No, I didn't sell the Netflix. He'll be the next to go if I don't like what I see, but I need him for a Green Day probably. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, let me get the long term open. Loading up my F350. Market's dead. I mean, yesterday was Powell, and then you had other Bank of England and other stuff today that moved currencies around a little bit, but it was a lot to take in. A lot of hawkishness from yesterday. People kind of getting ready for next year, too. So we'll see. Such a small, big day. Yeah, it's kind of a good way. We haven't hit 1.5 yet, even on the SPY, though. At the end of the day, though, if we, like, in a weird way, if we don't go down 1.5, that'll kind of be disappointing. The market, yeah. You send an email. Let me get into the long term. I got you. Airlines, they could. I don't like the airlines as much, but I think lately it's just been fuel costs that they've guided down on. So they've kind of been in the midst of bad news. Yeah, bro. Long term. I think we have the Redfin, but that's they took it away. That's it now. Big one went back down. You're still up on the year, but in general, and then now you're even taking this one back to 1. You lost a lot of game even today. Today's a very bad day for the long term. Everything murdered. And then where's Redfin? Yeah, so Redfin, bro, I'm up on the calls now. That's crazy. Oh, I should have rolled it over, bro. I do have IRM still. It's in the small account. But yeah, that place just chilling. 89%. He just does this. It's small, but he just chills. With that Redfin, we have the covered call. But that's actually, so I still get 100% on the stock. And then you have 84% now on the covered call, which still, our return is still 165 off of that. But that's crazy. It's at $7. Bro, they literally just, this was the August drain, but now adding September, the indexes didn't go down, but that's a crazy individual. There was no random play today. Everyone was tripping over it. It's because it just was getting hyped. I mean, like I said, I liked it at the price we got it at, but I think you all know what I told you about buying Redfin ever again at a higher price. That's why I was very adamant on it, but like it's kind of, I didn't think it would come back to 7 that fast, but I still wasn't trying to buy it. But that's still fucked. I'm mad we didn't. We should have rolled over that covered call. We were down on it. We were down like $2,000 on that covered call or something. It was something stupid. It wasn't like down. It was just that was the extra profits we were giving back. We had the 15. I think we got like 500 shares or 1,000 for the long term. We bought it. These were the end of the last year plays. And I don't know. What if you get that opportunity again? What are you going to do? Hypothetically speaking. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. What would you do if the market came down back to October levels by October? Would you buy this? Literally, like Redfin goes back to 3. You know, say Nvidia go back to 80. Like I don't know. Like let's say, would you buy it though? If that's what happened, would you do it though? Because again, I'm sure these are plays. Like honestly, I kind of forgot about Redfin, but like that's a crazy play. You know, still up off of the dip. But like, would you buy though? Like in the same way? That's something you're gonna have to think about. Okay, not if it does it this year, but down the road. Because that's, I mean, you're seeing a lot of drainage. Dollar Tree, 52-week. Why did Dollar Tree look like Redfin? Oh, my gosh. Dollar Tree. Yes, I would. You would cry if you didn't catch the trend. Well, that's why little by little. Again, dude, I don't know if you realize, last year I wasn't even trying to buy shit either. At the end of it, I just started saying, that's why you guys got mad when I bought Meta or something. You were like, why would you do that? I was like, dude, all of those, they just got stupid cheap and we just had to. So honestly, it's like, I don't think you'll miss it if especially is like there has to be a couple names that you like. If it really does drop, you're gonna have to grab one thing at the very least for the long term. So, the dynamics of the market. If we go back, it'll go lower than October, 20-30%. I'll get back to you, bro. God bless you. Nvidia's Enron. You still believe that, right? We had this debate. I don't know. I think Chad's gave good, compelling arguments. But the crazy part is we don't know. We won't know until we know. So, still pending, I guess. Pending. Great arguments. Yeah, right? Did you like those people who argued, Austin? Did you think they were phenomenal? Did you think they were great? Because I thought so. I thought they were amazing. I loved them too. That's what I'm talking about. Should have another debate about the Fed. Maybe tomorrow's Friday. It'd be a great time to have a debate. But we'll see. But I think tomorrow's, maybe it's really active. They haven't given us Fridays without drama or like kind of the slowness. But, let's see. Let's see. Maybe if it's slow enough, I'll think of a backup topic. I know no promises, no guarantees. Brent crude settles at $93.30 a barrel. Down 23 cents. Could be flush Friday. Could. Risky plays for the long term. Right now I'm sticking to whatever it is. Like kind of these higher quality. I don't want to call them fallen angels, but just like to the degree of like names that are very solid, good money, good background, but just are trading at very historical lows. I think that's something that you could go for. Or that's what I've been doing at the very least. That's been my approach for the most part. Fear index still at neutral. Kind of make it, but it could move quick. You're now at this point, you're 1 or 2 bad days from giving up the last 3 months. What plays are those? Disney, PayPal, Pfizer. Again, there's even like Square if you're into that. If you don't like, again, 3M is another. Like these are names that you all know. I don't have to even explain anything about the company to you. Most people know about them, been around, long history, and they're trading at 10, 20, 30-year lows or even 5-year lows. I think Disney's even down there. Yeah, Walgreens. Verizon. So, again, some of them I have, some of these I don't. But they all, again, it's up to you to make your decision and find that. But I like that area. I'm not going to feel bad about that area, if that makes sense. So, I think you can make better decisions with a better name. Anything left on the plate that could be the black swan? Japan tomorrow. But it might be a gray swan and it might hit people, but then the real react, it would take some time. Well, there is a definition of fallen angels when it comes down to like finances, if you're not familiar. That's actually a real term. I'm not just a religious nut. But these don't qualify. I think 3M might have been a fallen angel, but like GE was a fallen angel at one point. Do tell, please. You'll just Google fallen angels investing. I'm sure you'll find it. I hope MPW doesn't cut their dividend, but they don't need to do it again. We'll find out. We're going to see if they actually sell anything. Again, their properties. But that one for the long term, I don't know if I would add more. Again, we already got a good amount. It's going to give us dividend. Let that compile. It's still a decent yield, but at the same time, we want to make sure it's not you don't want to chase that one too hard and let the financials work when it's. I don't want to fight the wind. We're lucky J.P. Morgan ran up on us because now J.P. Morgan holds up a lot better. So at least one financial position will hold up good, even if there's downside. But like I've said, every time we've talked about any REITs from the beginning, from a couple months ago till now, they're all tied into the real estate and the rates and all of that. Bank of Japan to make us rocket up. Pretty much not doing anything. So if they came in with nothing scary, no big changes, kind of, and then the data like insinuated the economy, like CPI and inflation was going in the right direction, that would be the best. So in a weird way, nothing would kind of be the best outcome, or at least just in line or bear nothing too far outside of the range. Yeah, but low key though. Wait, low key, honestly, yeah, I push the dollar. Well, that's the thing. But what if the yen rockets and then they use it to bring down the dollar? So it's either or. That's the real risk for tomorrow. But that's a great way to simplify it. If Bank of Japan makes the yen die, the dollar's gonna rocket, and then you know what happens. And then vice versa. If the Bank of Japan makes the yen strengthen, the dollar will give back some of the recent gains at 29.50 on UUP, and then that's it. I don't know if they've been sacrificing it because it came with a expensive dollar. That's the only problem. And then sadly, the expensive dollar came with expensive oil. So it's not. I feel like, again, I do think the yen, they have their back and forth. That's that theory I was talking about where I think a lot of us have ignored, Japan's bonds moving and what they're actually doing, but I could see that. Good discussion. Bro, the Naira's messed up. So that's like the black market rate right now on the Naira is 1,000. You go to Trading Economics, it's quoted at 700. South Korea, they are today, but I mean, Japan's the big dog. I feel maybe if Japan is a non-event and they do toe the line, then go down the list of everything else. I still think we got data too, and we need to talk about what's going to happen next week. I think if the dollar strengthens from here, equity will get clapped. I borderline would say without a doubt, or maybe I'm half a penny or half a dollar too early on UUP, but I don't think the dollar breaks out from here and everybody's all dandy because you just got this run up while still closer to all-time highs than not. The second one, they're coming for you. Maybe the third, but dollar, very weird spot. But then again, that could depend on what happens with the pound and euro. Yeah, so tomorrow you got flash PMIs, Eurozone, UK PMI, Fed Cook's speech. So you get Fed and then PMIs tomorrow. Hold on. You might get some juice out of that. Let me see. Pound and the euro on edge, and then Japan's next up in the lineup. It's been a crazy 2 weeks. The ECB Powell dynamic here, and then Bank of England pivoting 24 hours before. It's pretty nuts. You've been saying the PMIs. Now they let it through. Yeah, the PMIs are gonna be where is it? I want to see that chart. The one chart with the 10-year volatility. But I'm pretty sure that PMI is up there. No, that's ISM. So not the S&P one. You could kind of compare it to the ISM, but the ISM one's going to be different. So it'll be big, but not as big, though. That's kind of a relief, depending on what you're looking for. And then next week, you're going to get house prices, Case-Shiller, new home sales, Richmond Fed. Then Wednesday, you'll get durable goods. Thursday, GDP, initial jobless claims, and PCE. And then Friday, and then you're going to have China data. You get manufacturing China data, and then you'll get PCE and personal spending on Friday. All right. So inflation metric on Friday, next Friday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow we get S&P PMIs, so that could still have some. And then Bank of Japan. I think that's what it's on. All right, you hit that low. What time is it? It's about to be power hour. 5 minutes. I don't think we hit the level yet, though. Even no man's land, you're still holding on. The video on the 100-day, if it breaks next to 3. I think a lot of things look like that. I think the same thing could be said with AMD, Netflix, borderline any name unless it just hit a 52-week high like Amazon. But even then, I don't even know if Amazon came up. RTX on the low. Yeah, even Amazon looks the best because, like, they'll still be, they started June, July. They're up. They're still a little, like, 10%. Damn, Amazon went right back up. This is almost where it was at last year. That's insane. Are you kidding me? No, that's fucked up. Okay, 2 days later. So last September, they were at 130. And then by like 2 weeks later, it was at 116. It's even Amazon's almost the same price as a year ago. Like exactly. Even after all of that, their earnings, everything else. SPY's kind of fighting. You could go greedy short. I mean, this would be a greedy short because there's still room. I haven't looked at the NASDAQ, but I could see that being a play. But then again, it's like we've moved, but the range so far is 30 points. The other 20 is coming from the gap up. So just keep that in mind. And then power hour begins in 4 minutes. eBay. Oh, eBay is popping. Oh, wait. Blackstone and Permira way bid for eBay backed by Adventa. Are you kidding me? No way this is real. I got something on a buyout, bro. Hold on. All right, I grabbed 300 at 4. I'm not supposed to do that, but I got that. That's what I'm saying. That one might be decent. The source, I don't know. My source is weird on it. But I'm seeing something that is related to eBay. I could take buyout. Oh, dude, check the chain. Check the chain. No, I don't know. Unless that starts hitting other wires, then we'll find out. But kind of top-ticked it. A little bit. Where did it go? My E-Trade chart looks way different. I bought eBay. 300 shares. No, it's going up. 43.60. Again, it looks like I need to confirm it more, but there's something saying Blackstone and Permira said to way bid for eBay backed by Adventa. What happened to not trading? I know. That's why I need to get rid of it. But I said these are the ones that'll be better, but I feel you. So let me get it. And I will flip. Options, I don't know. You could check the chain. That's what I said earlier, but see how that gets circulated. We got it earlier. I don't know how it'll get circulated, but depending on how much weight that news has, it could be decent. The spreads are huge. You might be off on it then. Spread on the 45s. Okay, why is Etsy? Oh, Etsy's going up as sympathy. You got the daily. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm already up over $1 on it, but I guess. All right, I got out. I don't want to trade, honestly. I'll get you the news. I'm out. I need to go quick if I don't, because I don't want to trade. I'm telling you though, like I said, you're better off catching news early, and we have to have early on it. But even then, I don't trust this shit. That's it. I'm taking my $300 off of the 300. But like that's what I'm saying. If it's early enough, I'd rather go bigger, quicker. But I don't want to do it. I'd rather again. You're better off with Bill. It's fucked. Made it free. That's a good idea. I'm on shares. If you're on options, I would maybe making it free all day. Power hour and then coming into the lows. Made 100%. That's what I'm willing to help, but I didn't want to trade. But bro, we got buyout news, and I only saw this candle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucked up. So that's why I'm like, man, come on. But I'm like, honestly though, I really don't trust him, because I know Powell hates us all. This is not what Powell wants us to do. It's haram. Powell is looking at you right now, is going haram. You know that? Powell is just looking at you gamble. That's why I said I got out. I got out in a minute, bro. 2 minutes. I don't even know how long that was. But I felt him. I said, haram, I can't do this to Powell. He said that. I was like, that's all, man. That's all. Just buy the ball. Honestly, I'm going to go put that $300 in a bill. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Powell. Forgive me. That's it. I will buy your debt that you issue. See, I'm so sorry. You don't issue it, but you get what I'm saying. That was good, though. Good play. It's going to run probably more, but I'm cool with the first one for now. Up 208. You should have got that, bro. That was it. We had we're early, but like, this is what I'm trying to communicate with. Like, you have a better shot on that, but oh my God, the window is only going to last so long, you know? But then at the same time, it's like, it's better than just a random this or that on anything else. But overall, you don't have to do all of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could do all of this like very, very like calmly, in the sense where you don't have to take risk on, especially if you don't want to. So I'm not risk averse, but I am more or less kind of like, all right, man, well, I like alternatives and options. So that's what you're going to have to figure out. You guys are simple. Power this, power that, bunch of children. Victor, remember we had this talk yesterday, man. Why you got to come out so aggressive, man? So, like I said, last time, and some other people, I try to let you know, because I don't want to, like, ban you or have you, like, miss out from the community and not understand why. But, you know, it's at the same time, I'm just trying to let you know it's kind of whack, dog. It's kind of whack. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel you, but that aggressive stuff, only so much, man. Only so much. Is there a way you could have said it better? Like, is there a way that you could highlight that we only focus on Powell without calling people a bunch of children? If there wasn't a way, then I feel you. You know, then you're right. It's not aggressiveness, it's the truth. But if there was another way, that's kind of like, well, if you're going through something, I'm here for you, okay? We all, and like I said to everybody, I understand you are sitting on a computer screen just as I am. You know, and I feel you. The markets are not easy. So I can understand how, if again, unnecessary roughness, you know. eBay again, they're doing it. Emotions do run wild when money is lost. I agree. And even sometimes when it's made, you know, it gets you prideful and other things. So at the end of the day, I hope that's there, but, you know, either be with it or not. Don't you know, pump it up. Got to pump it up. It is power hour. You're coming off the bottom. eBay, that was pretty. How did I get that news quickly? Bloomberg? No, they banned me. Bloomberg banned me. But I still got you that news. It's okay, but I'm banned. So like the video. I love you. But I had to sell out, though. I sold out early. I took my 2%. That's it. I said, forgive me, Powell. for speculating. I got some bad habits, I guess. We'll see if Power Hour's there again. eBay, it's doing this like it hits a high. It's kind of messing with you. So be careful. Be careful. eBay rowdy. That's big. Someone said big spreads in it. Like, dude, that's like $1 off this candle. Low key, it's kind of wild. I'm glad I got out of it, low key. But then I'm like, oh, every single tick up, you're missing out. And depending on the details, if it really is a real deal, that could be interesting. I feel like somebody always tries to buy eBay, though. Diners trading down a cheaper line. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Welcome to Power Hour. I hope your day is good. If it's not, you'll make tomorrow better. But Chad, I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Be right back. I got out of eBay. Yeah, that's it. My boy's like, I thought you not trading. I was like, you're right. Then Powell, the spirit of Powell compelled me. And then I should take the profits and put it into Bill. I'll be right back.
Interesting to see this article from some of our Bloomberg Business Week colleagues. You can see that chart there. If you look at media mentions, soft landings, it spiked, I guess that's 2002, 2003. It spiked, I would imagine, around 2007 or so. It's spiking now, but those yellow bars that you see, those are recessions around this current spike that we're living through. I don't know. Maybe we'll see another yellow bar. Maybe we'll actually pull it off.
I guess. Can you do that same chart for us, Katie, but with hard landing instead of soft landing? I'm curious, or maybe no landing. What does that look like?
I don't know. I would love to run this chart on no landing mentions because I'm still trying to work out what that is.
The story makes a really good point, though, that there's a lot happening right now at the exact same time that's out of Fed Chair Jay Powell's control. He talked about some of it yesterday, UAW strike. We have resumption of student loan payments, potential government shutdown. These are all things that could affect whether or not the U.S. sees a soft landing and
energy prices
spiking. I mean, this is like a quadruple threat.
Here's why we care. Bloomberg Economics, Anna Wong, shows that since the early 80s, consensus predictions that the U.S. economy would achieve a soft landing have peaked right before the economy started to sour. That's why we care. Go ahead, Romain.
Okay, I care too, Carol. Thank you. No, I got nothing. I mean, you stole my thunder there. By the way, last time I should point out, last time I went drinking with Carol, I think what? Yeah, we're not on the same page. But I was going to say, last time we went out drinking, I think Carol ordered like a $200 bottle of wine.
No, actually, I believe you ordered a 200, maybe even two.
Wait, why wasn't I invited to this dinner?
Don't rat me out.
I'm like, I know. I'm like, do you need my credit card?
I don't care who ordered what. I just wasn't there. That's not cool.
Just saying. What happens in restaurants should stay in restaurants, I guess. All right, guys, we're going to be back. Our cross-platform coverage, we're all over the place. We're in New York, we're in Washington, and we're going to be back, of course, on TV, radio, also on our streaming service, Bloomberg Originals, and, of course, on YouTube. Don't go anywhere because we're going to count you down to the close on this Thursday.
Let's continue our markets coverage right here on The Close. A conversation earlier today with Jim Zelter,
like,
co-president of PHILO Global Management. He was speaking at the Bloomberg Global Credit Forum out there in London, and he's saying it's way too soon to call success on soft landing.
You can listen if you want.
When people say, well, we're going to have a soft landing, I'm skeptical. I see a world where financial conditions have gotten tighter, and it's just a question of how long that transition mechanism, which will probably be longer than it's taken in the past.
Jim Zelter speaking a little bit earlier. Joining us right now, Sinead Colton-Grant. She's head of investor solutions over at BNY Mellon. And Sinead, I think so much talk right now is think about some of the disappointment, I guess, that the market had coming out of the Fed meeting yesterday. And for that matter, you can do the ECB meeting last week and even some of the rate decisions that we've gotten just over the past few hours. The commentary seems to be the same here, that whatever investors were pricing in for the next year or two with regards to economic conditions, central bankers aren't necessarily on that same page.
Thanks, Romain. Delighted to be here. Let's just think for...
Bro, is everybody like feisty today or what? And ironically, I don't even think I'm too feisty today. Like, I don't know. I heard the PHILO on understanding. I've been trying to Like, low, I don't know. You tell me, and forgive me if I have been, because that's definitely not my intent. That has not been my intention or goal. I've been more feisty on like NBA 2K, but like, dude, why is everybody? Yo, there's mad tension everywhere, bro. That's what some of they like listening to like the interviewers, KJP. I feel good too, man. That's why I'm like, but the tension is real, bro. No pre-workout, no pre-workout, bro. Nah, the dot plot got people on edge. I don't. Maybe we're getting close to the election, too. I don't know, but like, dude, that's why I'm saying, man. Like, for real, I get it. And I don't listen to me if I get you feisty, stop, like, for real. And I don't say that like I don't want to be your friend. I say that like for anything in this world that you listen to, but it's like I really hope, man, it's everywhere. So I hope at the very least, try to be understanding of people in here or whatnot. And that's it. That's again, that's been my approach today. I haven't told you that. It's a very, very old PHILO, but at the same time, it has been something I've been thinking about and something I've been trying to do. So at the same time, I encourage you, but the moral of this story, there's some tension. Everybody's feisty today. It's feisty. It's not just in here too, so maybe that can make you feel better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not pointing the finger at you. I'm just like, wow, it seems like an observation everywhere I've seen today. The media, morning, afternoon. It's like, whoa. Maybe just the financial world, but we'll see. Fourth quarter vibes, baby. Homie got called out over the 200 bottle of wine. Dude, there's been a lot. Like, dude, that KJP thing, too. You've never seen that. I've never seen it. You've never seen it, bro. She usually, like, give Peter, like, Peter usually get a question in. Yeah, you're hitting another low. Well, that's just part of the feistiness. Like I'm saying, bro, some people, I'm like, yo, why are you coming at me? Like, I haven't even been trying to, like I've been nice about it. I'm like, what's up, man? I'm like, what's going on? Where's everyone coming out of right now, man? But, peace and love, bro. Peace and love. I pray for all of it for everybody. Get up early. Thanks for the positive energy. Amen, man. And use that. Use it positively. Use it. Get ready. Again, there's going to be a lot more, but at the same time, getting ready does not mean getting stressed. Oh, I hope they feel me. Armor on, baby. Okay, you're going lower, bro. This is game 1.5 this is where we need to be looking now. So let's see if we actually change the damn dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Get your first real volatile day. Let's see if we actually break below. But right now you got 45, 48 minutes left. Let's see. All right, Amazon, I got the 1 minute. Again, eBay even came down, bro. Honestly, God bless you. God bless you, Jerome Powell. He knew. Will TLT be calls? When will TLT be in order? This is what we talked about a lot all day. So I think we'll know it when we see it, but it really boils down to what Powell is going to be doing here. But I wouldn't try to chase it. I strongly encourage you not to try to chase it. If anything, even now, because I'm saying this while I'm short the bonds, I'm kind of down to close my bond play. But like even to that degree where I'm just saying, like maybe you'd be better off shorting it, but you don't know. Powell is out there to wreck people, and assets are moving at extremes. They're either near highs or near lows. Bond yields are near historic lows, or they get a fat bounce overnight when people panic. So unfortunately, you got to kind of pick, but I would wait until I strongly encourage at this point, be patient. Don't try to time the TLT, but keep watching Powell. Does that make sense? Don't look at the stock. Look at Jerome Powell. and look at and then the data, but at the same time, speaking from experience, one wrong data read, or even if it's the right data read and the market goes against there, you're going to get clapped. So it's just like that play it's money. You see what I'm saying? It's the treasure chest. Isn't that the plot of that new Netflix movie? This is not an advertisement. The anime one, it's treasure. The TLT rate cut play is the gold underneath the sea. I have found the treasure chest twice, but it's there. But do you see what I'm saying? But people are gonna die on the way over. You're not gonna get there. It's like there is definitely danger along the way, and that's kind of the whole thing with TLT and bonds and rate cuts. It's the treasure. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to be looking at. So it's the One Piece. Yes, you are looking for the One Piece. And I'm telling you, we have a map. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like we don't know the booby traps. Don't look at Powell. Powell is all you need. That's it. One Powell. That's all you need, bro. That's all you need. Man, is I'm on 30-minute chart? 43, 42. That's it, bro. You're close to that level. These are the no man's. These are the final wicks. These levels are very, very soft too, man. I don't even know, but it's like last line of defense. I hold TLT in my long-term account. What do you think about that? It's not bad, but you became a bank. That's it. That's what it is. Buying TLT now, regardless, that's whether you lose, you have to hold it forever. Or 30 years, 20 years, or 10 years, 5 year, 1 year, whenever it happens. But do you get the idea? If you buy a long duration bond right now for the long term, is it going to hurt you? Maybe in the short term. But if you have the ability to hold to the duration, that play is not going to hurt you. Do you understand that? So that's what's happening. So TLT, would I buy it for my long term? No. I would actually just buy a physical bond. You do not need to pay an expense ratio, and you don't need TLT to do any of that. I would literally buy the bonds then. You could still make a sizable amount if it's your long term. I don't know if you're trying to leverage TLT for the long term, but that wouldn't really meet criteria. 43, 41. All right, Chad, you're still going lower. Frontier flight from Denver returns to airport after odor overcomes cockpit. What? Didn't they land a plane because of diarrhea recently? What do you think about Baba for the long term around here? I say I like Alibaba shamefully. But I'd like it at a lower price. I think maybe, I got even Alibaba from IPO back in the day, but you got like a little bit more downside you could squeeze out of it. I like that it's here, but it's like if things get bad, there's definitely downside, but it's like I don't like China, but I like Alibaba. I don't know how to explain that. If you're going to take me at face value, you don't like what I just told you, but it's like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I like Alibaba, but I just don't like China. So I think Alibaba is a really good company, but I do think their Achilles heel is the legislation and policy of Xi Jinping. So that's why, with that being said, I like it at the cheap, the cheapest price, or if not, because that would at least give you a little bit. The source for eBay, they won't give it to you because they hate us. So what happened, this is all analyst stuff. It's all private. And then someone just put out the info today. Betaville reported September 20th that Adventia may see a potential buyer for some of its businesses. And then eBay sold 125 million shares of their stake in Advinta in 2021, and they still own 33% stake in Advinta. So that was a little older. That came out 20 minutes before, and then the follow-up was that people are saying a bid for eBay-backed Adventia. So they're trying to buy the company that eBay owns. So it's not about eBay buyout. It's about Adventia. But that was just, again, analyst and then other stuff. What's stock at a premium? LT's still up year to date, but now we're showing a net negative overall on the big one by a small amount, obviously nominally, and then the small one came back to still up 1%. Yeah. So the year-to-date gains are great, but now just overall, again, we have a couple of different things. Oh, I don't do TD Ameritrade. It's been a tough decision, and I still don't know yet. And again, long term, I don't care about the long term. I'm very confident in that one, especially like I said. I got telling you guys, what are you gonna do if this shit goes down? You can go ahead, be as scared as you want. I don't know, but if you didn't see last year, you know what I'm saying, let it do its thing. But that's what it's gonna be. But that's why it's just I'm long term. Again, I'm really thinking at least 5-10 years. So it's you have the ability. You might look back and love some of this, just like we've seen. But at the same time, I'm just saying. Look at the day-to-day, look at the PAL and all that. That's a very different story. But long-term, I'm not. That's beautiful. You're very cautious today. Do you think the camel's back about to break? No, I think Powell could do anything. I've said it all day today. We have had a great talk on it. Maybe we'll go back. I'll recap it. Maybe I put it in a video. But it's still... that dot plot, dude, the dot plot, the SEP. I can't wait to hear from the Fed speakers, and I think all of the data moving forward will be important, but you're not just going to die out of nowhere. Can people panic? Yeah, but, they'll panic if Bank of Japan is bad tomorrow, whatever that does to the dollar, right? But it's we have events, we have things lining up. I don't think you're going to get taken out at the knees randomly, but you could still suffer a lot with nothing. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't always have to be an event. And then if the event hits, then there you go. And then also keep in mind too, it's the end of the year. So I'm also keeping in mind taxes now at this point too, because I'm looking at things and I'm like, wait a minute. This time, if I do the tax, I don't want to miss out, because if there is an October rally, ideally you would want to sell around there. But it's if you want to get rid of stuff for even taxes now, and then rates and things get worse from here, or you have to play the waiting game. I mean, this will be an optimal exit right now. Blood hasn't even happened yet. Yeah. I use the futures and YCL. And I got to decide. Because I kind of want more YCL or another future ahead of the event, but then I'm also thinking we see if we're there early enough, but like I was telling you earlier with the bonds, everything's at an extreme. So if it runs too much after the event, it might be more riskier to buy it after the event. I believe in strength against the dollar for the yen. You hope we're both here so you could tell me I told you so? About what? I don't even know what I told you, so don't make it a big burden. I love you. You know? This is a lot to hold up to, man. It's a lot to commit to. Down 27 on Conagra. It's inflation stock, so if things do get bad, I'm expected to rise again. Should I cut the loss or hold? I mean, do you want to hold it? I mean, what are you worried about the downside? Are you comfortable with the risk? Like I said, we could break down the charts all day and we could look at every company, but if the correlation goes up, everything's just going to end up looking the same, sadly. So if it is, again, Conagra, food related, I think eventually there will be another rise up, but sadly this time, if it does lead into recession and debt, there will be a little bit of performance. So just remember, this is why stagflation and inflation is so difficult. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what happened in the first wave of inflation. You guys got to remember that. That's why I'm like, oh, shit. You got to think about it. The first time inflation, get rich off inflation, but then at some point, if you were buying to get rich off inflation, you got clapped because you bought off of inflation. You know, and then you reverse that, and then the food plays, and then the value plays went up, and then they died. And then tech. So just keep in mind that movement that you're getting. Wow. Another low, Chad. You are approaching the danger zones. Again, no other news. Today you did have the UK stuff, and you had all of that. But again, there's a lot. Just if you don't see what's happening, it's one thing about the dollar, but it's another thing about, where is it? Yeah, it's another thing about the bonds. So they're still dead today, but like TLT's down 2, IEF down 0.6. Oh, I am in bank. Honestly, we should get rid of that one because that has more risk being financial. But like I said earlier, we need a good day. Unfortunately, it's like you want to be able to take out of it, but I'm not panicked. That's what I'm telling you. So you don't have to sell, but it's just know the risk there. But it's like looking at certain things. That's what I'm saying. I do want to get out on something more favorable, but this is already looking ugly. But at the same time, you know, use your portfolio to guide you a little bit, but then it's like, I don't want certain exposure. I'd rather concentrate it in stuff that I think can survive the storm a little bit better. And to the point where I'm willing to, again, even forego anything. How optimal, that's the question. Like I said, you know, it has been September, maybe it gets even wilder. I'm not touching the long term. No, and never. I'm excited about the long term, and you should be too. But it's, again, I'm saying buy Bill instead of, I be careful of the trades. If Powell now in the data, I think he's ready to go. I think Powell's weapon is loaded for a lot higher or a lot lower. NVO, yeah, I like NVO. I do. It's kind of annoying because it goes up so much. And then 43.37. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, all right, here it is. I don't know if we're going to 1.48. Oh, wow. This gets the momentum moving a little bit more. Again, things change when we start to get this. This is where it gets a little crazier, bro. Because, again, you're going to break the 3-4 month volatility streak. That the VIX, that means this is surprising the VIX. This is going to be, it's like a 2 standard deviation move, essentially. You know, you're going to get the VIX a little bit more shocked off of this. But now let's see what happens here. Because, again, it could still bounce. Or if it doesn't want to, go too crazy, then it'll do its thing, 21. 2-year. The 2-year does not. Again, the 30-year, the 10-year are showing the pain. The 2-year isn't worried. Why? Because the 2-year right now is already at 5.25 almost, 5.19. The current interest rate is at 5.2 to 5.6, and then they're saying by next year the current interest rate will be at 4.6 or 5.1. So technically, the 2-year bond is exactly where they put the median for 2024, whether you agree with it or not. That should tell you something. We are steepening, yes. But it does say the 2-year is already there. So why should the 2-year doesn't have to go too crazy? But what people are long-term inflation, long-term bonds are going up. That means people's longer-term view is already shooting up. The short-term view, that already happened last year. Now this year might just be about everyone getting used to the longer term of it. The 2 years, it should slightly move unless Powell says, I'm going to raise rates this year in the short term. Or even if that 2024 terminal rises, and that's why I said watch the range, then yes, the 2-year will respond to policy. So this is what I was explaining all day today, because the 30-year and the 10-year is at like 4% right now. The rate is at 5.2 to 5.5. That's why they're dying right now, because they need to catch up. The 2-year is already there. The 2-year is literally where the 2024 terminal rate is. Why does it need to go up? Unless Powell says, nope, we're going higher for both 24 and now, then it'll move. And then you'll get an inversion or a flattener rather than a steepener. Because now the 2-year is staying the same, and then the 30-year and the 10-year are just rocketing up because they're the ones who are 1-2% behind the overall current short-term rates. Losses all triggered. No. Just see if we go one. We got to close down 1.5. Either way, though, this might be one of our biggest intraday moves, but a lot of it is with the gap up. But just don't forget all the other shit we've seen. So the exercise QT. All right. NVIDIA's on the low. Apple. Holo. And AMD, so we got out of that. I'm still in the Netflix. I should have took it on the morning there, but I'm gonna save him for the green day. But then he's gonna abuse you in the meantime. Well, we'll find out. 433. You are below safety level number 1. And again, why I say safety level, these are just the times. Again, this was the low of August 18th when you really thought things were getting bad. You literally hit this price, and then all we did was go up until today. We are touching it again. So then the only other time that happened was again also in June 26th, the day of the Fed. So this was a Fed day, or the day around here, and we hit that level, and then the next day we went crazy. 3-month low, you're pretty much just at the same levels of the last 3 months, almost. But like the beginning of June, you were here. But June 21st, you're lower than that today. Grind down. Maybe we do what we do. Unless we get like a nice close here, target 52-week lows. If it just flushes through now, we'll see. But just remember what happened yesterday, today. We closed right at the level, then we gapped down 50 points. This is, bro, punt it right now. This is all the Bank of Japan now. That's it. So Bank of Japan is the difference between you gapping up or gapping down tomorrow. And that will, even if it sells off by the end of the day, we'll see. But that will dictate a lot. Powell's really great for keeping the market in the range, not too high, not too low. I mean, he has achieved stability, at least in a 2-year scale, if you you know. But we'll see how that plays out. Black Friday. Honestly, be on the Twitch tonight. I'm just telling you, whether you like 2K or not, we'll be there, and we'll find out. So I'm just saying, if it is going to be anything, we'll know. By tonight, we'll have a better idea. Even before you go to bed, you could have a general idea of what tomorrow is going to be like if you're prepared for the yen, or if you just know what's happening there. Again, we'll be live. Well, I'm not going to be there just for the yen. I'm there for 2K, but you'll be able to see. So that's the good and bad. The thing about the yen, the Bank of Japan, very simple. I don't know what they're going to do. They're prone to be stealthy. They like the stealth approach, but at the end of the day, very simple. Look around, look at the market, look at everything now. It's either Bank of Japan, it causes a huge move on the yen, whether it's weaker or stronger. If the yen weakens, the dollar's going to strengthen. Nobody's going to like that. If the yen strengthens, the dollar's going to weaken. Maybe that could ease us off a little bit, but I'm just saying, you're right at these levels, right at 3 months this, 3 months that. Yesterday, we closed right at 4,400. You got your news today. It led to the dollar going up a little bit, but then the bonds blew out from Powell yesterday. We had our reaction, and it was a gap down, but I think it'll be there. If the yen could weaken, if inflation numbers don't go, if they don't go higher, and then that means they need to inflate more. Because, again, they want to get out of easy money policy, but if they don't and they don't do anything, there's many ways. Right now the yen it's been dying, so there's many ways that it could weaken. Very many ways the yen could weaken. But honestly, that's why in a weird way, I don't know how a safe haven became a contrarian play, but there's also many ways it could strengthen as well. So, you got all of those. It could go both ways with it, but that's why I wouldn't try to predict it, but what I'm saying is like 8 p.m. Pacific time, you could probably get an idea of how tomorrow's going to be. But after all of this, looking at this now, seeing where the market's at, some people's emotions and everything, I think, depending on the scope, which it should be a large scope, if that's a big dollar move caused by the BOJ, that should determine our first hour or two tomorrow. Raul. Yen will weaken if the Bank of Japan increases interest rate. No, but let's say their inflation goes up. Japan is very weird. There's a long story with it, but quite simply, if they can't show that their inflation is going up, people freak out, and then the currency weakens because that means their central bank has to keep rates low, because even by giving out money at 0%, they still have negative interest rates at some parts. Even with that, they can't get inflation. Again, it's a weird concept, and I love it. I love it. I love it because I don't know if the whole world, everyone's talking about inflation, right? You got to think about it. We're talking about a place right here, right now, 2023, about to end the year, in the middle of all of this. And that place cannot get inflation even if they tried. There has been signs. That's why lately it was moving, but then other signs that showed it wasn't, the currency's just dying because they're like, dude, and then the dollar getting stronger too. So that's where it's a trippy concept if you really think about it. The whole world is stressing on inflation, and then there's Japan just sitting there, and they're like, we want inflation. We cannot get inflation that will sustain. We can't get the inflation ball rolling. Like that's a wide no. Who says that? Go ask anybody in the world. Like, yo, do you feel inflation? Do you feel inflation? You feel inflation? Any country, any world, anywhere. And then Japan, they're like, we want inflation. So that's why the main theme coming into tomorrow is, do they have enough evidence of inflation to abandon easy money policy like the rest of the world has? Or are they trapped in modern monetary theory prison that will not allow them to get inflation no matter how easy they make policy and however much that risk extends to? We just built different. Yeah, people don't spend. It's this. Sadly, dog, it's the early days of kind of where we're at. It's like, it's not just like people. It started with people not spending, and then it related to people not making babies, and then other things, and then labor unions, or not unions, but negotiations. What do they call them? The shunto wage hikes, I believe. It's even part of the culture, how they do it, the yearly or like semi-yearly or something. It's like they do all of these things that just kind of compiled into, again, that's why they call it a lost generation, because it just turned into so many different things. So it wasn't just, it started with people weren't spending, and for a lot of reasons, but then what it just turned, one thing led to another. And we've been like this since what, 2015 or 2013, like easy crazy policy. But then again, there was a lot of things that led up to it in the moment, even before they started doing negative interest rates, yield curve control, all of these other things. They're small and large at the same time. They used to be large, very, very large, one of the largest. I'm fucking describing it like I'm Donald Trump. They used to be large, very, very large, one of the largest out there. I'm telling you, their economy, it was large, very large, one of the largest that you could have had. It's amazing. But it's true. It was, for real. I know, bro. I stopped myself. I couldn't. I was like, what the fuck you just say? I did it, yeah, without even trying, bro. It's the largest I've ever seen. I've never seen an economy like it. I'm telling you, tremendously large. I know large, and this one was a large economy. Wow, one of the largest, very large, huge. Anyways. But, no, that's still true. Watch out if we dump here. Well, it's not even a dump. It's just like a weird Disneyland ride where, like, it's scary, but the speed isn't turned up on Six Flags, if that makes sense. So it looks scary, but this Disneyland, but, like, it hasn't turned into Six Flags yet, if that analogy hits for you. And then remind me that we left off of explaining Japan as the second. But, yeah, nowadays they have importance in Asia. They have importance in, other places. Some people, they're more important. Again, they're important to us, even relationally. But they're shadow of what they formerly were. But it's not like they have no hope in a weird way. Don't let the title of Lost Generations fool you. And again, that was a while ago. All right. What time? 17 minutes. And the key moving back up. Yeah, honestly, MUFG, that's a bank. If that thing starts dying, Japan's dead. I told you this on a video a long time ago. Nah, honestly, Japan, this might be very, very, yeah, wait a minute. Maybe that's the signal then. It's inversing the yen, though. That's the only problem. So you can't play I'm telling you, though, but MUFG, if they are ever in trouble, if they ever go in trouble, then Japan has a problem. But right now, they're killing it. Again, because they hold a lot of that debt. You guys if you want to talk carry trades, bonds, whoever is in the middle of this Japanese monetary policy, like just S-show, they are the ones who are exposed. So that's why, again, even during the banking stuff, it wasn't going to spread to Japan and stuff. Their CDSs and default swaps, they'll move. You watch the Nick Chubb injury, do not watch it. I kind of want to watch it, but I hate those, bro. Honestly, I have stopped watching those videos. No. I stopped watching those after Gordon Hayward. You remember him? And he was such a baller, bro. Low-key, I feel like my player is like a mini Gordon Hayward. You remember him? Exactly. On that injury, I'll never... Ugh. That one, I stopped looking at those. Oh, yeah, the Paul George one. Yeah. But I stopped, dude. I can't do those anymore. I think I just got old. Like, when I was younger, I'd be like, oh. I'm like, nah, man, I can't do that. You were at that game? No. That's wicked. I've seen some things in real life like that, but not like that bad. Feels too real now as an old head. It does. You're like, that's me. That could happen to me. Where's my collagen, or what's it called? What's this stuff good for the joints? I need something, man. Yeah. The carry trade, yeah. Borrow money, foreign currency, low interest, buy higher interest U.S. bonds. It's been destroying East Asian economies since the 80s or the 70s. It's a normal behavior everywhere, though. It goes even beyond Japan. I think, I don't know if I ever gave you guys that lesson. I think we talked, not like carry trades, but East Asian financial crisis. That was one of the first yen videos, but when you do look back at it, though, it's like there's so much history around. We do this a lot everywhere. It just naturally, once a market gets open, you have people do this behavior. That's why when interest rates move up so much, you get all these weird things happening. Only 75 million on SPY. Well, remember, I think, again, I'm punting to be a J at this point, but I really eyes on if we close down below 1.5. Where we close, I think will have a lot of importance. Honestly, you got 4 minutes till 10-minute rigged. So, I don't know, Habibi. I hope you're ready, Habibi. Let's see, CG. Dude, someone asked me, wasn't that the new company? I keep getting confused if it's the weed stock or not. Who's this? President Biden holds extended bilateral meeting with President Zelensky. That's today. Zelensky thanks Poland for their support. Yeah, Zelensky speaks to reporters at the White House. Is that coming out right now, or is that perfect timing? I was like, dude, wait, why do I see Biden and Zelensky on something? That's crazy. All right. Oh, where's Apple? BL on the loan. And then SPY volume is pretty good, though. 70 million doesn't seem like it's going to be higher than yesterday. And that was a Fed day. Honestly, this day had even way more. Man, look at your range. Chad, this is going to be wicked. I'm not even saying it's going to, if it goes down and up, I'm just, you're now, you just got a nice little chart. You either get the hold or you get the drop and pop and drop and pop. Maybe we have a good end of the year. Maybe the end of the year starts like the beginning, or maybe it's the opposite. I don't like this. I mean, again, the benefit of the good thing, the bad thing is the Bank of Japan. So however it looks like today, there's something equal and opposite force that can act on it. Email. Oh, yeah. Nadruk. He gave me one too. So are you here right now? Or is that Nepal? No, it's Nepal. Sorry. Yeah, is Nepal in here? That spread's legit. It works. He was asking if he sent me a spread that you did it the right way. You know, you sell a 421, buy a 420. You buy a 421, sell the 420. You're pretty much saying, what's it called? That the SPY isn't going to go above that. And then you'll lose. I mean, I don't know what the credit was. $93. Honestly, you lose $7. So, no, you did it right. It's fine. You got credit of $92. The max risk between the contracts is only $1. You did one. So, honestly, the max you could lose on that play, I believe, is $8. And then if you're right and it goes down, you'll make $100. You're kind of, you're safe. I mean, realistically. So, but think about it. So what your play is saying is that if it doesn't go below, 420, essentially, you need the stock to go to, or below 421. Which one did you buy? Or no, you sold the 420. You need that one to expire worthless, but then you have the other one, the 421. No, so I think you're at a guaranteed loss now. So unless it falls below 420, you're going to lose $8. But that's why you don't have to really worry. Just watch out for dividend risk. That's the only place you're going to get clapped on. So if the market doesn't go to 420 by your day, you lose $8. And then if there's a dividend, you're screwed. But I don't think you have to worry about that for 3 months. It's not a bad play. It's low risk, high reward, but you need something to happen. It's selling in the money. Just like what we used to do with HD. Oh my gosh. Is that your 10 minutes, bro? It's 2 minutes ago. Chad, you're hitting another level down. Netflix, Tesla. Tesla's kind of holding, but all of this is down. Apple's only down by 0.84, but again, 174. Amazon, 433.23. Final level, it's like 43.25 or like 43.29 or something. It's in between there, but get ready. That's it. We're down. We've moved 1.5 in a day now. If we close here, this will be the first time in about 4 months. Again, that could wake up the volatility a little bit. And then QE, that chart, I think it's the same thing here. It's what I had. I think it's just all off the gap up. It's because these close, I call these no man's land because this rally was just, it didn't really say anything and it was all one level. So I kind of do agree with that chart. The put safe in your account. Oh, wait, I forgot about those. Are they doing good? Honestly, they're fucking us, but I'll take it. I'll take it. But that could be good if worst case scenario, I hope. You want to see the liquidity pocket? So, I don't know what this is based off of. I'll show them, but how you ever got to we got to the same conclusion. So I don't know what you did to get there, but it's what we've been here. Where it's like that little pocket, this little rally here. I agree. It dies. Again, that's why I've been calling. I say from there, it's no man's land. Right when we break this final level of defense, I think it lowers us dramatically because on the way up, the reasoning why it was the same thing on the way up. KRE. I mean, the rates. That's it. Come on. So what happened today? Oh, get ready. We got earmuffs coming up soon. But something happened today that was not explicitly stated. BJ could save the market if they kill the yen. If they somehow fuck it up and just let the yen go past 150, the dollar will at least have it easier. Or again, the dollar will die. But excuse me, the other way. If they could strengthen the yen and like stop everybody from selling it off, then they could save us because then the dollar will go down. But if they do what I said first, we're screwed. So we'll find out. But again, it's not really, it's up to them as much as it is the data, but unless they want to bring out anything extreme. But something happened today. Something happened today, Chad. I'll tell you, it wasn't explicitly stated. TLT went down by 2.4%. So what does that mean? And just to give you a warning, in the next minute when I say earmuffs, you're going to have to mute your speaker. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to save this for the end. Again, big move in bonds. What just happened? Yields went up. No, they don't want safety. So again, when I say earmuffs, it gets really loud in here. Every bank in the world that owns a bond just got murdered again. Just a little bit more. Just one more cut to the side. Every bank got clapped. Held till maturity. Unrealized losses all shot up today. On that note, Chattadonia, it's time for you to mute your speakers and put on your earmuffs. The new guy is going to get on here, so be careful. Be careful. Okay, be careful. And be safe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll make sure we'll be coming with the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees, partly cloudy, somewhat sunny, depending on if you got puts or calls today, but a lot of tension out there, so take it easy. We're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election, but besides that, all we ask you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Colt Rapid Awards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. I almost had a turnover there. You know what I'm saying? Almost a turnover. I was a turnover machine yesterday, bro. It was bad. It was bad, baby. But Chad, wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize the plays. You got a little bit more time left, but the clock is winding down. Like I'm telling you, 8 p.m. Pacific time. It's like 11, I think, your time. I think it's a little earlier. You'll get data before, and you'll hear a lot. So, and you can't listen to it unless you got a translation. That's where it gets a little weird. But you got the Bank of Japan tonight. We will see you there on the Twitch because we're going to be playing 2K. But you got to wrap it up. That's your big event. It's either going to make us gap up or gap down because we are closing at a very low level that we were just at either 2 months ago or 3 months ago. Again, either August low or June low. Take your pick. But now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You don't got much. Oh, my gosh. Really? It's even going down lower, bro. Unrelenting. Finalize the plays. Bonds, shares, futures. I don't know what you're going to do. You got to react in the morning. We got a crazy day ahead of us. You're about to hit. This is the June low. You went below August low. You have 10 seconds remaining. Finalize your plays right now. Oh my goodness. What a day. You move more than 1.5. 3, 2, 1. And the peak. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it, Chatadonia. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game right now in the chat. It don't matter who you are. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost, buddy. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that held it down, posted something. Contributions of news, vibes, good jokes. Maybe you were an asshole. It's okay. Drop the GG so that you got a good heart, so that you ain't a baby back bitch. GG. So you got an ounce of sportsmanship. There's rules, baby. Let's go. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. Everybody holding it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Anybody positive. Anybody on the prayer request wall. Anybody hating, baby. Good game if you got a good game. Let's go. Twitch, baby. Hope you know we stronger as one. Where you at, baby? That's what I'm talking. See y'all tonight. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats. I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought. Both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Gosh. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. When they do fighter, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Oh, whoa. This one? Oh. No. I need to get you this one. I'm sorry. I didn't. I was lying to. I'm gonna play it for you. I made you wait all day. Don't worry. If I'm gonna make you listen to all the songs now, we got a lot to talk about. I'll give it to you, baby. I'm not gonna play you like that. I know. Fuck a blackout period, bro. I leaked it. It comes out next Thursday. It's under Josh Answer, so you ain't never. I don't even know. I don't know what it puts, bro. It's oh my gosh. Oh yeah, look at it. Come on, it look good. It look good.
Yeah, loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty.
Oh wait, I wanted to yell over it. I love you, bro. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a wonderful day, dude. It's about to get crazy. I might even start putting it in the title. But nah, you can be patient. Get ready for it, Dad. But thank you for your time, the positivity. If you took an extra 10 seconds to try to understand someone, bro, I love you. If you on the prayer request while you showing love, you know I love. God bless you. You got a long term. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose my voice. Don't let me go crazy. I just missed the worst. God bless you.
I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got roadway. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster. Hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go on my.
I'm sorry. No, nothing's changed about that, Chad. God bless y'all. I love y'all. Keep the peace, bro. I say Apple's dump. Yo, Oceans, what the fuck is happening? Yo, you're actually getting a little. Bro, Apple, is there news on Apple after hours? Hold on, but if you get, bro, it's doing this 2 days in a row now, though, low key. That's crazy. I don't like I need the SPY after hours. I don't like it on with my little laggy E-Trade. Whoever said carpool is faster. Man, it's so good. It's so good. Demand is outstripping supply for iPhone 15. Habibi, this sounded good. This don't sound bad. Why they make it to go low? Ready to go to trading beam. My Thinkorswim, my E-Trade is just broken, dude. It's messed up. I've reinstalled. I had to do a bunch of Java updates, and it still won't work. I just feel like they're slowly abandoning E-Trade. That's it. Just one phase out at a time. Well, S&P posts worst day since March 22nd. Fuck. Today was the first time. I think that was SVB. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was a couple days after SVB. But it's SVB. Wait, no, SGD. Oh, my gosh. J-Pow. That's crazy. But no, again, it's what I just ended the stream on, though. Like, you know, we're going to say it, but it's going to get... every bank got clapped today. I think that explains the tension. I don't know why everybody's feisty all around the world, it feels like, but every bank just got clapped again on their unrealized losses. So I see, you know, maybe there's traders getting margin call, but there probably is a small bank that might be up next. And then we're going to see again. That's why hopefully Bank of Japan eases them up, but you know, that's a big thing to think about. You know, just don't forget about it. It's literally every tick up of the yield, especially the longer term yields that are held till maturity. Those are not, those are, you know, they're suffering on paper. It's crazy. Yeah, give me the bail anyways. Chad. Oh, wait. I get stuck. Uh-oh. No, come on, snap out of it. Come on. Hey. All right, stop it. God, why can't I stop? My mom told me this would happen. Fuck. Anyways. Nah, I love y'all. God bless you. We'll be on 2K tonight, but for real, thank you all. Again, I hope you have good vibes, bro. Again, even when it gets, maybe, I don't know, maybe it gets very volatile. I hope I could bring you some very good vibes, but also, too, there's opportunity. Move how you need to. You know what I'm saying? But, like, at the same time, keep up the good vibes, Chad. And thank you, though. If you, like I said, I might have to play you. They played it at the end of the co-real estate thing yesterday. And I was like, man, that was an interesting PHILO. I've never, you know, like, I don't know, like, I see why y'all like PHILO. I never really understood it because I was like, man, I never met this many people in my life who ever wanted to talk to me about this. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, bro. That's why it's always, but then I'm like, bro, I heard an old PHILO. I heard an old PHILO of myself. And I was like, what? And I really took a second, and it really had me thinking. And I'm saying, bro, and it was what they played. Again, I love the co-realist. That's why I'm like, y'all don't know when them gens are hitting. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the PHILO, it was on understanding. And, like, you know, and I said this, and it was a very good reminder, you know, and it was talking about business, too. And it's not just to be a hippie. You know what I'm saying? It's not just for you to act a certain way, to look a certain way. No. It's like even for, like, business and opportunity. It's just like you got to understand, bro. That's it. Listen, I did something a little different today. You know, whether you said something good or bad, I tried to understand you a little bit more. That was my main goal. Whether I was saying, why are you coming after me? Why do you like this? Why not? Well, maybe it was, but like I'm saying, it goes a very long way. And I don't know if you could say you care about things based on how you vote or not vote or whatever, but you know I think the effort you're willing to take to understand, I think that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. So I love y'all and thank you, and I appreciate it, man. And that's why, just, you know, thank you if you took it upon yourself. And hopefully you showed the same love. But even then, it's something good to work on, man. It's Xavier GG, bro. You good shit, bro. Great shit, man. For real, man. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. So I love it, bro. God bless you. And all of you, thank you again. Let's go, though. I mean, whatever's going to happen. And like I said, bro, getting ready does not mean you get stressed with all of this. And dude, I really hope y'all we had some great talks today about all of it. And I'm just saying, whatever Powell does, it's going to be another humbling moment. But at the same time, let it be and let Powell, let's see what happens. It's just, I want you to be ready for tomorrow. I want, as if everything could happen tomorrow and then as if it could happen in two more years. It's just, we're in a very interesting spot now. So I think the end of this year, like I'm saying, there's just a lot of things to juggle. Yes, have no fear. That was the first thing. I'm very timely before any of this, and I agree with that. But like I'm saying here, it's just stay in the game, be prepared always, be diligent with it, and let's go. And I hope you're ready, and thank you. And we got a lot of work to do, and I hope I make every minute worth your while. And I'm very excited. So let's see what we could get. But at the same time, hopefully excitement don't get us into another sticky situation. But that is all. I love you. Thank you. Check out the links. Go ahead. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. You explore. That's it. 6 p.m. for the Twitch. 6 p.m. for the Twitch. That's all. Again, it's mainly going to be about 2K, but I'm assuming by the time we're done 2King or in between a game or something, we'll have the futures up. I could even put up the futures overlaid with my 2K game if you really insist. You see what I'm saying? So go subscribe there. So it's interesting because it's like half video games, half Japanese yen. But it's been fun for the whole family, I'd say. But I do get aggressive, and we lost the game in overtime yesterday, and I was very sad. As one of our Chad teammates, I love you though. I felt bad. I was like, don't worry, man. I love you more than I love losing, or than I hated losing that game. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, as a coach, we need to practice more. That was my fault. That was my fault. We should have had a play. I didn't teach you the inbound plays. That should have been me. That should have been me, man. I will always remember. So far, that was a tough loss, but it was good, man. That's chilling during 2K. It's a lot of fun, man, and that's why even everybody, bro. I don't know how you vibe with me or not, but it's always a different vibe at nighttime and playing some games, and it's been fun. But y'all have been chill, and like I'm saying, I've been a gamer my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to shit and a lot of things, but it's nice being adding people, running with people. You know what I'm saying? It's just if you vibe, you vibe. That's why I'm so it's been a lot of fun. So let's have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Yalla. But on that note, I love you. God bless you. And that's the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation. I'll see you tonight. And just don't ever forget why we're here, baby. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. Why you should have no fear. And why understanding will lead you to opportunity and more than you could even understand now. Understanding will lead to more understanding. I don't even know. You feel me? Oh, my goodness. But why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Let's go, Nathan. We closed. The deal has been closed. He says, man, let's go. Proud of you, baby. So I'm talking about. Is it, bro? You remember it was only a couple months. You were like, Josh. Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh. What about this one? What about this one? And now look at you. You got it, baby. Proud of you. Proud of you, baby. I love it. I'm telling you, I get to see so much, man. I love it. Very proud of you guys. And let's go, man. The Twitch. Kanisha. Stare. Did you tell me the expiration date of the contract? Because we didn't get to that, I don't think. I think I still have it on my other screen. We're gaming. It's either going to be 6 or 7 man put the bell on. I don't know. Follow me on Instagram. Maybe I'll go live on Instagram. Oh, tomorrow? Yeah, that one was too late now. I thought, but you said it was for next year. So I think we had a miscommunication. The ending, Josh Pony for the end. Josh, did you like that? Wasn't me who hit the game winner last time, bro. That was the boy. It was crazy. I'm working. No, it's okay. I didn't know if you said it and I missed it. No, that's on me. Don't worry. You're good. But I don't know if you held it or not. We'll see. Swear, like, oh, hi, ultra light, bro. Yeah, ultra. Dog, I can't, bro. That was so much emotions yesterday, though. You know that? No, we won the first game, bro. That was like CPI adjustment. You know what I'm saying? We won. We know what the real number was. We won by 1. They had nothing else. That's it, bro. That was like we won that game, bro. It got adjusted. It got Giovanni adjustment. That's all. That Giovanni adjustment. We lost by 10 because of that last one. But other than that, it's not. It was that was. I'm saying core, we won. At core, we won. But there was a lot. There was a lot that we did. We did a lot, bro. Yesterday was a lot of emotions. We went from like that crazy game. We went from the crazy game of like tied up, down by 20, then losing with heartbreak. Then we win one, we kill them. And then the third game, a buzzer beater, bro. I'm telling you, bro, the real NBA don't even get this good. I'm just saying. That's all, bro. I saw. Got to play it. Mosby, you need to box out, bro. And I'm gonna run with you, Mosby, but like, I need to like meditate and pray before I play with you. And I can't have I need Giovanni making 50% on that 3-point line. I need a shooter if I'm playing with Mosby, and I need prayer. I need prayer in a jump shot, because mother effer, you did not. I was good at, man. They had 40 or 58 rebounds on us. The number, I don't know if I'm exaggerating it or not, but I knew it was an outsized number. It was a very outsized one, man. Call me FedEx. I'm a big box, man. We'll see. I hope so, bro. I hope so. I love it, though. But honestly, once Mosby is going to be a killer, though. Because I was like, bro, Mosby, no lie. Remember I told you, just the first 2K play I played, like, in Next Gen, I was so bad. I was so bad at it, dude. It was awful. Like, didn't I tell you my experience? Maybe, Mosby, go run a couple of rec games on solos, and then they're going to make fun of you, though. I'm just saying, you better pray as well, too, beforehand, because it's a lot of emotional abuse. But other than that, I'm excited for the future. You got some heart in you, bro. How are you that cracked at 2K when you don't play that much? You play a lot, and I'm not that good. I got a good build. I learned a lot from the other one, but like this 2K plays a lot like 2K16, and I played 2K16, and I was really good at it. Like me and Olivier, we used to run. It was like 2K16, I think, or 2K17. No, it's 2K16 because I'd win. We would bet a lot. I made a lot of money on that game just off of rich people who always thought they could beat me at 2K. But I love that game, bro. I put in way too much time already. You know, I'm working it. I literally hit the gym and then I hit 2K. It's fucked up, but like I feel good about it because I feel productive at the gym. You know, and it's a good thing. I don't. Besides, like it's like the only other alternative to either working or doing what I always do. You know, so I like it. It's been good, and I'm killer at it. So that's all, bro. Are you gonna play with us today or what? Why are you telling me? Well, you got to play, bro. Let's get you on. Let's get you on, bro. So, Chad, you lost another account. Should I start over? Start a long-term and then set aside another amount to start the trade account there because, again, if there's volatility that picks up, trades, we'll see. But like I said, I wouldn't be trading even till you get damn Powell making a real-ass move, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better tell Powell to put a ring on it or you never trading again. You know what I'm saying? Because that's kind of where I'm looking for, bro. You know, that's what I'm already looking for. But I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. And, oh, wait, I don't have anything. I already played you F350. Oh, we already did it. Oh, my gosh. Nah, we'll give you. And then honestly though, y'all, I think YouTube, it's hard to find the uncle songs, but we'll just keep giving you Spotify.
Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary, and that's the fucking get it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the middle, even when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I need it if you've never been through fire.
I forgot, that's what I was gonna play. I'll just stop songs and switch. Alright, I love you. FTC,
yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. For 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention it, cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a breakfast? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dump in our oil, turn me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
OPEC, we need OPEC is crazy. OPEC is crazy. Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day, and it's okay if it wasn't, but let's go. Let's go, bro. Just peace. The feisty is around the world today. It was the feistiness heard around the world. Okay, so woosah. Woosah, finger to this. I'm so happy I told you have no fear just a couple days, like right before, you know what I'm saying? Before the feisty, you were told have no fear. So let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So Chad, God bless you guys. Thank you again. You already know everything. Finger to the sky. It's said. And God willing, I'll see you in the morning. And God willing, I'll see you tonight, bro. Because honestly, last time, you know that. Someone's like, why you always say God willing if you're going to go on? Like, I don't know, man, because the other day I was like 6 p.m., you know, and I didn't say God willing for the Twitch, but like I didn't make it. I did not make it at 6 p.m. And then they took my car You know what I'm saying? So you never know, man. So God willing, man, I'll see you tomorrow morning. God willing, I'll see you tonight. And let's see what happens, though. I mean, the stage 2 of whatever we got, bro. It's crazy. So have a wonderful evening and peace. Yeah, I'm back. It's fine. Don't worry. We're going to work on a lot of just, I'm not going to build into spending. Yeah, I'm just sleepy. I could go to bed right now. My mind is a jet lag. That's why. There's context. Jet lag. Stop being a little prick. Come on. Yeah. Exactly. What do you mean about the jet lag? So you're telling me you went on a plane. Exactly. And then you started to lag. What does that mean? Does that mean that the plane is connected to the Wi-Fi? So then does somebody lag without Wi-Fi? Can you explain that for me, sir? I read, did you write an article that said that planes are connected to the Wi-Fi? Was that you? Mm-hmm. How did the plane magically fly then? Was it Peter Pan? Did Peter Pan sprinkle the powder that he got from Hunter on the plane and then it flew? No. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.